sexiest place on earth. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a fucking anus its wings. For 40 months with tier 2. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Good morning. How the fuck are you? Who needs pants? Overrated. Penis prisons. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're doing well. I apologize for the last 2 days. It was shitty. Huh. Get it? Because it was a lot of shit. Oh, man. Good morning. I am so fucking worn out, but I'm here and I'm queer and I'm ready to get fucked. What's up? I hope you're doing well. I need to pack a bowl. I'm terribly unprepared. But fuck it. Good morning, Kinger. Wait, we're supposed to talk to people? No, not at all. No, never. You never have. No. What? No. Ew, what? Good morning, Kendo, and thank you for those bits, you fucking crazy. I appreciate you. How are you, love? Get that gym body that'll push you until you're on the ground. Oh, yeah? Thank you. What the fuck? I click a link and I get attacked. What the fuck? Kendo just gifted 10 subs in the chat. What the shit? No, I need to stop saying shit. Too much poop in my life lately. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs in the channel. All 10 of you are now butt wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Avery Arston, Jesse Robbins, Zeus, Desdro Beerchug, Jatimio, Roland Williams, Bolt V, Gresh, and Marnux. You're all butt wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Thank you very much. Good morning, Bubblicious. Good morning, Taco. How are you? Talking to people is what the internet for. Exactly. Good morning, Cum Sugar. How are you? Amen to that, man. I think I've like fucked up my social skills. Like, I never thought I had bad social skills, but now when I go in public, I feel like I'm either being a bitch or way too friendly. This is a good. I love that crunchy sound. Anyways, the Mr. Shart Evans. Shut the fuck up. Ever forget a sub and just leave it active for almost 3 years? No, but I'm so happy you did. Jesus Christ. Thanks for 33 months of not watching my channel. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, Chronicle, I don't think so either, but sometimes I wonder, am I like aggressively friendly? Glut, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Psychogenesis. Psychogenesis, use a butt wizard of the highest order. I don't remember the last time I said your name as a whole thing, Psycho. That was weird. Thank you for being here to accept these wings upon your anus. And thank you guys for the hype train. I don't know what's happening. I guess we're in a hype train. If you don't know what a hype train is, you get emotes from Twitch by gifting subs and giving me money. Money, please! It feels so terrible. Thank you for the hype train. My masking skills are non-excellent right now. It's not a good scene. Don't you love it? Don't you love it? ADTR check, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus wings
for a year! That's a long time, and I appreciate you. Did you forget it for a year? Thank you for the resub, lover. Hail the Tank Lord.
Kendo, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. What the fuck? Thank you. Apparently, I was only 2 days. Man, thank you. I'm so sorry about yesterday. I feel like I have to apologize a million times for caring too much about my dog. What would you all have done? I don't know. I'm gonna grind up some weed. I got new weed, which is somewhere. Oh, it's over here. I got new weed, yo. Thank you, Kendo, for the biddies, you generous hoe. Been waiting to rebrand my name, but I can't think of anything brand related. I mean, why do you want to rebrand? What's wrong with Psychogenesis? I think you got a pretty good name. Doesn't have any numbers in it. You can actually pronounce it. It's unique. I don't know. I like your name. I mean, look at mine. I don't even get to be called ClassyKatie. There's so many other Classies and so many other Katies on Twitch. I straight up got CK. I don't think name really has anything to do with it. Unless you're unhappy with your name. I don't know. That's just me. I'm a big proponent of feel it, speak it, within reason, of course. 100%. Thanks, Delphinus. Did I do it right? I don't know, man. I get so nervous when my dogs are like that. Is it possible that I'm a child incapable of paying attention to money? I'm sure the name wasn't a sure statement of that. Your name is so perfect, though. I don't know if you follow me on Twitter or anything, Chart, or if you were watching Zach's channel, but our dog has had the most violent, like hilariously violent, dramatically loud, wet slappy shits for like 2 days. She hasn't had wet slappy shits today. But I mean, it's literally, she goes outside and just like profoundly sharts. So it kind of fits. I'm gonna be honest. My name's pronounced like, oh, it's Chronicle instead of Chronicle, like Tron. Chronicle? Oh, Chronicle. Right? I know. I mean, I'd be, honestly, if people can pronounce your screen name you've chose, I think you've done well. Like, ClassyKatie, I did not pick as a, you guys know, that's literally, my dad said it to me one time. My stepdad goes, ClassyKatie, because I burped at the dinner table. That was it. That's where ClassyKatie came from. Nothing profound. I did not think hard about this. I should have. But I did not. At all. Where's my coffee? Did I forget my fucking coffee? I did. Okay, all the new weeds just sitting here right where you can't see it. I'm just gonna go grab my coffee real quick. No, I don't think she got into anything. I'll tell you about it in a sec. Hold on. There's nothing for her to get into because I'm too anal. Thank you for the biddies. What the fuck? Kendo, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. I made it to the Hot Sauce cast watching Scott tell the story about having to take a shit. Oh my god. Did you? Oh my god. Hold on. Fuck all of you. Vile, what the tit? Bro. Thank you. Jesus God. I need my berry juice. We realized yesterday that coffee is not beans. So it's a hot berry juice. I don't fucking know. Thank you for gifting 5 subs in the channel, you crazy fuck. I appreciate you. Jaquetta, Ghostly Chris, T-Rex, 87, Judy, and Shadowhound. You're all butt wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way. I fucking appreciate you. Thank you. Jesus and God are in the chat.
God is dead and we're alone.
Penetrate that asshole.
What's a lemon? Okay, new weed. I only got 3 new strains because they didn't have anything like super exciting that I hadn't tried before. So I got animal cookies, not a new strain. Who the fuck hasn't had animal cookies? Even if you don't know if you've had animal cookies, you've probably had animal cookies. Great strain though. And that Banana Man, the fuck? I cleaned, I'll tell you about it in a minute. I cleaned the living shit out of my house yesterday because of Lilith being sick. I was terrified that she got dust in her mouth or something. But I have Bezos' G-string somewhere. I don't know where I said it. Thank you for using your Prime sub is all I wanted to say. For those of you who don't know, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you too have a free sub you could give to one streamer every month. You're just paying for it, regardless of whether or not you want to. And every time you don't use it, you're firmly tucking a $5 bill up the crunchy, crispy little, disgustingly moldy butthole of Jeff Bezos. And we need to stop. Bitch makes $8 million a minute. It's excessive. I'm not saying you have to use it here. Just please use it somewhere. Just remember it. That's all I ask. Fucking use it. Anyways, thank you for that sub, Banana Man. I appreciate you. Don't forget to refresh so you don't have to suffer ads and enjoy your emotes. The other strain I got is called White 99. I got it because Cindy White is one of my favorite strains ever, and I think it's got Cindy White in it. I literally just buy things by the name because what else do you do with weed? But this one's by Veritas. I don't know. It's the Veritas dime jar. It's 10 grams of perfect little mini buds, and it smells like weed. And then the other strain I got is cold. I got it. It's the 710 Labs brand, and it's called C Chrome number 27. I have no idea what that means, but it's very purple. Like, look at this pot. I don't know if it'll come up on camera. It's almost like silver blue. It's really pretty. Does that come up? My camera does the stupid auto color balance, but it's like bluish silver kind of. It's very, very crystally looking. All weed smells like ass. Yeah. But it's like different flavors. Like this is like a pine sol ass. Like someone just took a shit after eating a lot of broccoli and Brussels sprouts and then sprayed a bunch of pine sol. And this one is more like Sunday morning, dad's mowing the lawn and he's got beer farts. And then, let's see, what is this one? Animal cookies? Woo, animal cookies smells different. Animal cookies is mom's morning breath. Before coffee. You know, just like that stale old breath she really wants to kiss you with, and you're like, please don't do that, Mom. That one. Thank you for the hype train, guys. It's almost over, and I just want to thank you so I don't fucking forget about it. Lilith is doing a lot better. Thank you for asking. So I don't think she got into anything. Like, there's nothing to get into. That's the thing. Like, I'm pretty fucking anal about my house. Like, I have all the cleaners, everything that's possibly dangerous is in cupboards, locked up places. Like, there's nothing out they can get into. The only thing I can come up with is that she tried eating something outside in my yard, like a plant or something to puke, and it made her sick. Because there's nothing. I mean, you guys know, you could lick my baseboards. I'm kind of crazy. Like, I clean a lot. It's more spotless now than it's ever been because I got so worried about her. But it was weird. So my days are really fucked up because yesterday I was up from 3 a.m. until almost 3 a.m. Like, I was up until like 2 a.m. last night because I was worried about Lilith. I had a really long day yesterday. I'm loading a bowl with you, Viata. Give me one sec. I ground up some of the white 99 because it's a sativa, and why not? It says, pairs well with trivia night. Okay. Sure. Dude, Cards Against Humanity is amazing. Have you seen what they're doing with the abortion stuff? I bought a new shot glass and it looks way bigger than a normal shot glass. It holds 4 ounces. That's not a shot glass. That's a sippy cup. What the fuck? Banana, isn't that one of the best emotes ever? Consent is such a big thing. So, short story, when I first started streaming, my channel quickly became a lot of butt jokes because I have a huge ass. And when I went to my very first TwitchCon, I guess making jokes about your fat ass in your channel translated to you can touch me without my consent. And when I went to TwitchCon, it was the second TwitchCon that had ever happened ever. And they were letting streamers go onto the show floor before everybody else, so you could like walk around, get your bearings, and then the whole crowd would come in. Or they were letting partnered streamers or something. I don't fucking know. Who cares? And I walk in, and I'm all by myself because I didn't know any other partnered streamers. And my significant other I was with at the time was not a partnered streamer. And I was like, I just want to go in and see it. So I went in all by myself. And another very affluent, large streamer out of nowhere, I didn't see him, comes up behind me and slapped my ass so hard, I almost insta-cried. Like, have you ever knocked your head? And it's so hard, your body just goes, like, it's not pain or anything. It's just like, you freak out. He hit my ass so hard, I had like a handprint on my ass. And ever since then, I was like, I guess I didn't know it needed to be said. But consent, I suppose, needs to be pointed out. Like, I assumed we're all adults, but I guess this wasn't even at a bar. It was in the middle of a goddamn show floor while I was talking to a rep of a company. And it was... Nah, motherfucker. No. No. I would love to lick your baseboards. Wait, what? I'm serious. I clean my baseboards a lot because I'm worried my dogs are gonna eat something weird off the carpet. Consent is everything. You use it, abuse it, encourage other people to copy it. Seriously, people have been like, "Do you care if I make a consent emote?" No, please. We need more fucking consent in the world. What is that? Just pure? Is that just a black box emote? Say consent, Chad. Thank you, Vile. Pretty sure you signed up for that being born female. Their logic. Yes, that is the logic. Yeah. You're totally right. Yeah. That happened when I fell down the stairs in my house. I was more shocked than hurt and started bawling. Yes, it's happened to me twice in just the past year when Lilith headbutts me. She doesn't like boosh headbutt me, but we'll be like snuggling and she'll get excited out of nowhere and jump up and knob me in the head with her skull. And her skull is a fucking bowling ball. And twice I just go like you can't help it. You're just like, your brain says we're gonna cry. I'm like laughing, crying at myself. Because it kind of hurts, but it's not that bad. It's mostly just like the jolt to your head. Where are my lighters? All right, I'm cheersing. I'm ready. Bowl of Cindy White. Let's go. It's as clean as this bong's gonna get without cleaner. Cheers. Oh, take your joy.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Holy shit, that's strong weed. I barely touched it. Holy crap. I barely touched that bowl, and that fucking shit filled up with white smoke so fast. That's a good strain. Yay, good morning. I screeched. I didn't know what to do. I'm not very, like, reactive. That's my biggest, like, in my opinion, my biggest character flaw is I'm not reactive at all. I'm like a graystone. That's a psychology term. It's a graystone thing. I'm not reactive in public. So when people do things, I tend to I definitely am on the inside I'm reactive. Let's put it that way. On the inside, I'm like on the outside, I'm like okay. And I just don't know what to do. Like I don't know what to do in those moments. I remember one time when I was living in Baltimore, I stopped at a Wawa on my way to work. So it was like at nighttime. It was like 6:30 at nighttime or something to get a coffee. And a dude tried crawling into my car because he was convinced I gave him a look and that we were meant to be. And he started like getting in my car as I was leaving and I had to literally push him out with my leg. I just don't know, like, what do you do? But unless someone hurts you or physically like touches you and leaves a spot, you can't do anything. You just have to deal with it. In order to get my passport settled, I have to pay for an original birth certificate. What? In total, it's going to cost me $210 just to get 3 pieces of paper with my name on it. I remember my first passport when I ever got, I was like 17, I think 18. I was 18 when I got my first passport. And it took, I think it was over $200. I don't know how much they cost anymore. Because when you re-up them, it's not as expensive. But passports have always been kind of ridiculous. I miss Wawa like nobody's business. I mean, like 9 times out of 10 when Zach says, "What do you want for dinner?" I just say Wawa. And he's like, "Stop it. We're not there." And I'm like, "We will be." I'm over, like on the outside, are you overactive, do you think? Because I feel overreactive on the inside when I'm out in society. But on the outside, like I've mastered the art of the mask of looking calm as fuck. The one good thing about the East Coast, there's a lot of good things about the East Coast. Have you ever lived anywhere else? Like other places? I'm just curious. I liked the East Coast. The East Coast is my favorite place I've lived so far. But that's just me. It's personal preference, right? Something scares me and my first reaction is to fight. Well, yes. Oh, 100%. If I'm scared. I've almost punched Zach in the face multiple times for scaring me in the bathroom. I'll have the door like mostly closed because I'm sitting there like blow drying my hair or something in the morning, and he'll swing it open real quick to go pee, not realizing I'm on the other side of it, and I've gotten my fist very close to his face. I miss North Carolina. North Carolina is beautiful. The Carolinas are beautiful. East Coast is a nice place. I always really liked it there. I don't know. Maybe I just fit there. Florida and Norfolk. Went to NC a lot. Did you like it there? Did you like living in Florida? I love visiting Florida. Like, I know it's got a really bad name right now because of shithole and all the shitholes living there. But the people, like the everyday people like you and I in Florida, are very nice. In my experience, I don't know. Maybe that's because I'm in a bikini. As soon as veterinarian school's done, I'm moving to Wilmington. Oh, I'm so excited for you. Is there a lot of, is it easy to find a job as a vet? Or are you going to open up your own clinic or what do you do? If that was true, I would have just used my copy instead of original plus a real ID as well. Oh, you have to, interesting. I don't even know if I have a copy of my birth certificate. Oh, yeah, mine's definitely a trauma response. Former military police, so overactive. And see, mine is a trauma response too, but it's like the opposite. Not even shitting you. I've talked to my therapist about it. It's gray stoning, because I think I've told you guys about this. Like, my brothers used to beat the living shit out of us when we were kids. And I discovered, I don't know, I don't remember consciously doing this, but I realized at a very young age that if I don't react and scream and giggle and whatever when my brother tries to beat the shit out of me, he stopped trying. Like, I wasn't an exciting prey victim anymore. If I just acted like nothing affected me, I was acting like it was absolutely scaring the shit out of me. But I learned that if you didn't give anything, then they left me alone, which was great. But unfortunately, I took that forward in life and it's made me kind of a sarcastic cunt. Oh, you hate humidity. Okay, that I totally get. I love humidity. I live for it. My skin never looked better than living on the East Coast. I never broke out. My pores were small. My hair felt good. Like, that humidity did so much miracle shit for my skin versus living here where I just like peel like a fucking lizard. Really, it's easy. They're baking everywhere. Good. I'm glad. I'm so glad. I have a couple friends who are vet techs, and they're literally being like bid on. Like, between vet offices will like scalp other vet techs because there's such a shortage of them. You don't think you'll ever open your own clinic? Is there a reason? Is it normal for like multiple vets to work at one clinic? I don't know. It's really weird. I've been very lucky with animals. Like, even Millie, she went to the vet for her shots and that was it. She never ever had to go to the vet until her legs gave out. Like, I've been so lucky with my dogs. I don't know, man. I feed them really high quality food. But my worst vet visit was putting my dog down. That's like the worst and the most dramatic thing I've ever had to do. You, Katie, sarcastic? I don't buy it. Oh, it's so bad, Will. It's gotten to the point where I don't realize that I don't leave my sarcastic tone of voice at all anymore. I don't even know. Like, it's just ruined. And Zach will 50% of the time he thinks I'm being serious. Easily, if not more. I'm trying to be generous. And it's not that he's not, unclever or whatever. I always sound like this all the time. It's really bad. I have to say, that was a joke. And when you have to say that was a joke, it's no longer a funny joke. But if I don't, I just sound like a fucking douche. Glut, what the fuck? Oh my. Glut, for those just listening, Glut has given us a picture. It is a t-shirt. It's the back of a t-shirt on a human that says, "Don't abuse me. I'll come. Assholes live forever." That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life, and I want it so bad. That's fucking metal. I want that so bad. Holy shit. I'm retweeting that. Hold up. I have a grand need. That's fantastic. Dental hygienists and dental assistants are in such demand. They're being bid on here, which is crazy because dental hygienists make bank. I almost went to school to be a dental hygienist. Seriously, like when you start going to do your prereqs for medicine, you've kind of got a million options. Like you could do anything. Like everybody does the same prereqs, like anatomy and physiology and all the science courses and chemistry and all that. And then like the last 2 to 3 years of school is when you specialize, when you have to start choosing your direction. And I almost But the idea of the breath I would have to experience and the amount of children I would have to deal with was just done. I was done. That was not what. But they make $50 an hour coming out of school, dental hygienists to clean teeth, which is crazy. Hi, Slow Cloud. How are you, love? I'm gonna do a rural, so exotic and horses. Fuck yes, things like that. I want to wait until I have the experience. If I do open one, like the ropes, all that stuff. Absolutely, dude. I can't even fathom running my own business like that. Maybe way in the future. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely way in the future. It's honestly, I think that's like what dentists do as well. Not that you're anything similar, but you know what I mean? I think dentists and, people who tend to run their own clinic or can run their own clinic, that's what they do. Like in general, they'll go do like an apprenticeship or whatever you want to call it at a dentist's office. And then that dentist will usually retire and like give the office to them or whatever. But that's how you learn like what the fuck to do. How do you charge people? Like, how do you run your own books and stuff, man? That's a lot. Good morning, Genova. How are you, love? Why? Why are we choosing violence? Oh, Bloody. I saw Bloody Faster was having a hard time at the con, and I felt so bad. I know that feels so hard. So hard. Oh my god, what a good shirt, though. Hold up. Shirt first. This is my friend Bloody. If you don't know Bloody, she's been around almost... I don't even know. I honestly don't know. I've been around Twitch too long now. I don't know.
Did you take your
joy, motherfuckers.
Never forget to take your
I don't
joy,
know anymore.
And I guarantee you'll
This
be able
is
to go
fantastic.
as smooth as velvet.
So it's my girl Bloody wearing a shirt, scared of fighting, because what if they choke me and I come instead? I'm so hard right now. I am so hard. What the fuck is this? By the way, did you guys hear that the Italian dude that runs the restaurant across the street from Bob's Burgers was in the January 6th insurrection shit? And that's why he's not in the show anymore? What the fuck? What? I hate it. I kind of love it and hate it, though. But who would be Luigi? I, too, am very sleepy, and I feel like I have a shit smell stuck in my nose. Would it be Bob? She tweeted, I think it was yesterday, that I don't want to, like, talk about her shit or anything. I just was concerned about her because I love her. She couldn't leave she, like, was so anxious she couldn't leave her hotel yesterday to go to the con or go out. I think she tweeted that yesterday, and makes me, I know that feels so hard. I've had that exact, like, breakdown panic attack at cons. 1 second, you're infinitely excited, and the next second, your body says, everyone there's out to kill you, and you have to stay in this room, and it just makes no sense, and it's so unfair. When I saw that, my heart just, like, bled. Like, I get it. It just sucks. Yes, that is the one. Yep. She said, I've spent the last 24 hours hiding in our hotel room in San Diego. This is the first con that anxiety's hit me this hard. I'm probably not going to be showing up at the con floor at all this weekend. I'm so sorry. I've been there. Anxiety is one of the strangest, like, chemical, stupid shits in your head that can literally make you do anything, makes you hide in a hotel room. Oh, by the way, that's her. Like, does that look like someone who would have anxiety or confidence issues or anything? No. You can never judge someone by how they look. Everybody's like, it's just, I feel so much, right, Sarah? Anxiety, it's just, I remember having it as a kid, but I didn't have a word for it. I didn't have a word for anxiety. Like, I just knew that sometimes I would break out in cold sweats for no reason, and I would need to, like, grab my mom's leg and hold onto it for dear life because I felt like if I didn't, I was going to die. Very little. I remember having those feelings. I just didn't have the language for it. It's horrible shit, man. John Leguizamo. I mean, who else could it be, though, Pitsy? Really, who else could it be? Teddy's Luigi. I like that one. I love Teddy. Mine is, everyone's too close. We'll swing on a motherfucker if I don't leave. Mine is being looked at. I don't know what it is. It's so weird. It's like, I've kind of broken it down to, it is a form of stage fright without being on a stage. It's real weird. I feel almost more comfortable in a crowd because people can't like stand back and get a whole just stare at me thing. Not that I think people are. It's just it's weird. It's a weird psychological thing. It's just like I gotta hide. Hi, Melly Oriented. How are you, love? I'm in therapy because my anxiety and depression made me go into hiding for a few months, just now becoming myself again, and it's wild. Yes, 100%. I mean, Savage, you probably heard my fucking overbearing, stupid story about how I had a breakdown in a bathtub fully clothed in California on the phone with my mom thinking I had a brain tumor. I don't, by the way, but I let my everything get to the scary point. Like, I didn't ask for help. I wasn't in therapy, was not medicated, like just let myself. I kept telling myself I'd get better, and I did not, and it got to scary places. You don't want to be there. Like, that is not a place that anyone should be, and period. Basically, I call it your fight or flight response misfiring. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. I couldn't even go grocery shopping. I've been there. I've been there where the sheer idea of leaving your house is just like, it's too much to bear. My family just called me a worrywart. Oh, that's kind. The worst is when I know it's irrational, but still can't stop my body from reacting. Sarah, 100%. Oh my God. I was talking about this the other day. I get, this stupid anxiety that comes from nowhere. There's no reason. Like, I never have. I mean, of course, there are things that can tip off my anxiety, but generally, it's nothing. I wake up, and my first sign that it's going to be a bad day is my palms sweat. It's so weird. Like, they don't sweat at any other point in my life. Like, when I'm running, when I'm exercising, my palms do not sweat. Your palms don't normally sweat. But when when I can tell my cortisol levels are fucking out of balance because I'm waking up with sweaty palms, that's like the first sign. And I will just sit there and like stare at my hands and be like, nothing's wrong. Your life's pretty good. Your life's good! You know what I'm saying? Like, it's frustrating. That's the worst. Because it's irrational. It's all fucking in your head. But you can't tell your head to stop. Brains are in control. Bloody's the first streamer I followed because she pronounced my name correctly. Shut up. That's beautiful. Her and I bonded over being Greek together. Way back when we both first started streaming. Good morning, Zach. Me and the pups are having snuggle time on the bed. Oh, I have to see. Hold on. Zach sent us a picture of the snuggle time in the bed. I got the cutest picture of him and Trick watching TV together last night. Trick watches TV. I swear to God. It's, oh, good morning, Kills, my love. How are you? Trick watches TV. I swear. He has to, like, when he cuddles at nighttime or when he sits with us, he has to be facing the TV. And last night, Zach was laying on the end of the bed with like a stack of pillows like this. And Trick comes up next to him and plops his head down right next to Zach's head with his paws like this. I mean, mimicking Zach perfectly. Watching TV with us. It was fucking cute. Discord open. Yeah. Oh, my babies. Oh, they're probably so tired. There's my babies. You can actually see like the void kind of. His fur. A little bit. All the world is stage. Oh God, I hate it. Anxiety is nice. I especially enjoy being constantly tense and how it affects my breathing. Don't you love that? I love that sometimes I chew the skin off my lips until they bleed. Yay. Anxiety. I manifested physical symptoms like cold sores and stomach issues. Oh yes. What mine does is it turns into back issues because I do this. If I let it go too long, I mean, I can like feel my fucking shoulders touching my earlobes. And I have to tell myself like, put your shoulders down. And I have to consciously, like, I will hold the bottom of my seat sometimes like this because I do it without even thinking about it. I just start to, I can't even, and that's terrible. And then I end up with horrible neck issues. I've been going out and doing things, but in smaller groups of people. Larger gatherings are still a no for me due to COVID. 100%, dude, be safe. You don't want to get COVID. Did previous relationships help push you towards that way? Just curious. Psychology interests the shit out of me. Wait, which way? Remind me. Probably. Oh my God, what the fuck is that? Sales. What even? Oh my God. Wait, is that a real... Parents, please check your kids' candy this Halloween. I just found a Balrog served in Margoth in my son's candy bar. Be safe. You know, Zach and I were just talking about this. Has anyone, I mean, was there actually ever razor blades found in candy, or was it something that just like pervasively was a rumor that everyone was like, oh no, it's totally real, but no, it never actually happened to anyone. It was like my friend's friend's friend kind of story. Because we never get any trick or treaters, and it's like, I'm not going to put razor blades in your candy. Are you kidding me? We bought king size candy bars the first year and didn't get any trick or treaters, so I just got fat. You know? It's a little fucked up. We haven't had any Hershey squirts this morning. So far, Lil's just tired, but she's eaten 3 huge helpings of the rice, chicken, and pumpkin, and she's peeing. So I know she's good. She just like, we're gonna have a big dump eventually today. Example, one time I had a panic attack in the car because the kids were in the truck with Andy instead of the car with me. There was no reason for me to panic. I knew where they were and that they were safe. Didn't stop my brain though. I 100% get it. Sarah, not that this is on the same level as having kids at all, but sometimes, this is going to sound so stupid, but for real, I will have the exact same reaction. I'll be walking around the house at nighttime, and like I have a table under a window over here that has some plants, and it has my geckos on it, because geckos like light and sun and shit like that. And at nighttime, they stare at us in the kitchen while we cook dinner, and I'll start thinking to myself, like, are they staring at me because I'm not taking care of them well? Did I not feed them the correct food? Do they not have enough water? Are they unhappy? Do they need a new enclosure? Why are they staring at me? Oh, yeah. Geckos don't have eyelids and can't blink, Katie. Will that stop me from spiraling and sweating and thinking I'm the worst caretaker of animals in the world? And immediately I'll start thinking, like, should I go on Craigslist and sell all my animals? Do I need to do it? Am I breaking down to the point where I can't take care of my animals? Simply because I made eye contact with a fucking gecko. That's broken. That's a broken. Yeah, that's a broken. I feel you. Thank you, Dolphinus. I should fix my fucking posture. Ugh, ma'am, that's a rug. Oh, I miss those, Will. I miss those cons so much. I miss those days, but I don't know if do you think we'll ever get those back? My shoulders actually formed wrong because of the same thing. They pop out of the socket easily now. Mine do too. I don't know if mine formed wrong, but I can definitely pop my shoulders out of the socket pretty easily, which is gross. I clench my jaw. I do this. I've noticed, like, if I'm anxious, I'll start, like, I duck face. Like, I just do this thing constantly. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I notice I'll do that sometimes too. But clenching is bad. At least you don't grind your teeth. I'm glad I don't grind my teeth, but I do clench. Giving away Balrogs. A new definition of fun size. For real, though. I'd take one. It is a complete myth. That's what I thought. I thought it was a complete myth. I don't know anyone personally who's ever gotten... Like, the most fucked up thing I ever got for Halloween was a goddamn toothbrush. I don't know, man. And I'm... Like, I know, like, in Colorado and other recreational weed legal states, there's a population of people that are like, I'm not letting my children do anything except trunk or treat at the local Christ church because people will give away weed candy and fuck up my little Billie Jean. Do you know how expensive pot candy is? Do you have any idea how expensive weed candy is?
Never! In a million fucking years.
Am I wasting my drugs on your little cum goblin? Never. They're getting a king-size candy bar, and they can suck my chode. That's it. Like, who would do... No one's doing that. Cocky, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it in swings. I fucking love you and appreciate you. No one would. No one would. No one would. No one would do that. No. No one is giving their drugs away. Drugs are fucking expensive. I think it's stupid, and it's... I mean, where's the fun? Where's the fun in trick-or-treating? Like, every good myth, it appeals to your rational sense by making you think it makes sense. Yeah. Or, like, the chance of it being real. Like, it doesn't hurt my kid to make them trunk or treat at the local Christ church, but it might hurt them if they get a razor blade. And it's like, you can't live your life in fear. Razor blade myth was born from the Tylenol poisoning scare of the late 80s. Wait, Mishy, can you explain how I'm 5, how razor blade myth was born from Tylenol? I hand out microwave popcorn. Dude, popcorn. I'd take popcorn over a fucking toothbrush. Or over, like, Necco wafers. Fuck off. Are you kidding me? Stop handing out spackle. Gecko mind control is the worst. They can't blink, so they can always win. They'll always win the staring contest. Oh, cuteness. It's always at night before sleep. Always. CK, it's something that actually, wait. Is it though? Because that's the thing, like, the origin. Okay, so does this explain how it came about from fucking, like, Tylenol or something? I really hope we get him back too, Will. If anything, I mean, Zach and I have talked about it, about just going to cons and doing stuff outside the con to hang out with the community and not going into the con. Because, I mean, at this point, like, the con is kind of like, why? You know? Shall we, let's cheers. I just saw the cheers. I just saw the resub cheers. Let us cheers. Even saying Thanksgiving out weed candy is not a good idea. Nobody would. It's fucking stupid. If someone gave me LSD laced candies, I'd be ecstatic. It's just weird how the fears we put on our neighbors. Like, have you noticed that? Like, people are terrified of their neighbors. Kids be passing the fuck out after trick or treat. So, I mean, is it a loss? True. You got me there. Sorry, my chat. I was scrolling to make sure I didn't miss any chat. If I missed anything, I apologize. Cheers. That's a crazy strong weed. Don't apologize. You're cool. I want to see the link. It has happened before. So needles in candy. So there was someone who was putting roof tacks in cheese blocks and throwing them into dog parks for a while, and this reminds me of the same thing. Like, it happened once in one place and the world freaked out and thought, like, oh no, now people have the idea to put needles in candy. I don't think kids should be risking needles in candy. I just want to make that clear. Like, don't live recklessly. But also, I don't know anyone personally got fucked up by Halloween candy. I don't think anyone here knows anyone personally. So we got one story of it. I don't know. Would you trunk or treat your kids? A guy did it in 2000. Fucking disgusting. Solve the gecko staring problem. Put a mirror up in front of them when they start the contest, and they'll stare at each other forever. So, Will, I'm not even kidding you. I put all the gecko enclosures next to each other, thinking, like, maybe they'll stare at each other. No. And they're all nocturnal. That's the best part. So, like, Zach gets off work at 7. He usually, like, takes, like, 2 hours to chill out and wind down and relax, and then we make dinner. And the geckos are right there. And so it's usually, like, 9:30 when we start making dinner. So they're all coming out. And they're usually hidden. And they literally come to the front of the enclosures just to, like, stare. And I'm like, what am I not doing right? Please help me help you. Am I bad? Am I a bad caretaker? It's terrible. I get really worked up over it in my head. Were you quoting Lauren Boebert? Oh no, was she talking about drugged candy again? No, I don't listen to Lauren Boebert. Did she say something stupid? No, but I've heard that before. I've heard that justification for trunk or treating, which, if you don't know what that is, in America, when I was a kid, we would go around neighborhoods that were well lit, with our parents and knock on doors and say trick or treat, and people would give you candy, and you were dressed up, and that was it. And you would say thank you, and you would run to the next house, and by 9 o'clock at night, it was freezing cold, and you were tired, and you passed out in a sugar coma. And now, instead of that, I don't see any trick-or-treaters anymore. What they do is, like, churches, or I think schools will do it too. They'll set up their parking lot where people can come in with their cars, pop the trunk of their car, and make, like, the trunk of their car and the areas surrounding look like, a mini version of what the front of their house would look like. And kids can walk up and down aisles of cars and trunk or treat. Sure. I mean, it's not the worst. It just doesn't seem as exciting to me. But I'm old. So, maybe that's my problem. Ooh! Fuck yeah, Chronicle. Chronicle. I'm gonna call you Chronicle forever. I'm so sorry. What, are you gonna save it? Or are you gonna are you gonna treat yourself? There were dudes putting used HIV needles under gas station. Oh, that makes my needles tingle. Under gas station pumps, so when you pumped gas, you'd get stabbed. When I was living in Seattle during college, you would be at a bar and you'd look down and there'd be a syringe sticking out of your leg. And in the plunger part of the syringe would be a rolled up note that said, "Welcome to the world of HIV." That happened as well. But it happened like 3 times. I mean, it wasn't like a worldwide epidemic, but 3 times is too many times. I mean, not justifying. It's just, I'll put a mini size alcohol bottles in my tray. Oh my god, that'd be great. Those little like boozy chocolate bottles. That'd be hilarious. I'd take one of those. Gimme. Are they gonna trick or treat? Kills, do you have like a place that's like well known? I remember when I was a kid, we would always go to like, it wasn't like a rich neighborhood because all the rich neighborhoods were gated, you couldn't get into them. But it was like really nice developments. They would always have good candy, always, and the house would be decked out, and there was little chance of someone not being home. You don't want to waste your time on a street where no one's home because they have kids and they're trick or treating. Oh my god, we knew all the good neighborhoods when I was a kid. It was great. I don't remember them anymore. Sammy, I do a little bit. Yes, yeah, I do decorate for Halloween. I mean, but for me, Halloween is September 1st to January 1st. Like that is spooky season. I don't do anything else. All the other holidays just kind of fucking suck. I've been getting into, what is it? Yule. I've been learning Yule because you get to set shit on fire and you don't have to get poor to prove to your family you love them. Loss of community, people trust in one another. It's weird, right? Like I think about that a lot. Like where did that fear of our neighbors come from? I think we put it on our neighbors. Like we all do it instead of just like saying, hi, I'm so-and-so and I'm your neighbor. It's like, just like awkwardly make eye contact once in a while and you place fear on them, on everybody. When in actuality, they're probably just like you. Like they're probably just like me. They're just like trying to get by without making eye contact with their neighbor. You know what I'm saying? I need a drink. Hold on. Long story short, before there was plastic safety packing on Tylenol. Oh, this is the Tylenol thing. And such, a woman poisoned someone via laced Tylenol. Oh, then to confuse authorities, placed several tainted bottles at different stores and the country panicked. But now we have plastic safety packaging, so yay. Oh, so like they tainted a bottle. Like they tainted the contents of a bottle. That's fucking creepy. I mean, that's the reason we have all those like safety seals on shit, right? And it always says like, if the safety seal has been tampered with, return immediately, do not consume, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah. Surely doesn't have the same flair. It just feels like that, right? Like I remember when I was a kid, like you'd go to one door and then you'd have like that entire time walking away from that door to the next house to like look at your candy, talk to your friends, giggle, whatever. And now it's just like trunk to trunk to trunk to trunk. Like it feels, I can't think of a word for it. It just feels a little cheap. Probably gonna get some food with the remaining 400. Ooh, fuck yes. Wait, what was the first part? I missed it. What was the first part gonna go to? Save? When I was in Germany, sorry, it's so silent. My music paused. Down, bitch. Mechjack, I said the same thing. Like, those people could literally just, like, plop your child in their trunk, drive off, and be like, I'm done for the night, bye. I mean, I don't know. If we're gonna get weird about people, like, we gotta get weird about all of them. Not just ones that aren't trick-or-treating or whatever. When I was in Germany, there was a dude who would sell candy out of his trunk. He would travel around. Looking back, I'm pretty sure it was some old-ass hatchback, and I don't think you can do that anymore. VS kids roaming out and about getting candy from people the parents don't have eyes on. I live in small town PA. Literally half the town knows everyone. We park at everyone's house. That's awesome. That's exactly how I grew up. That's exactly how I grew up, Kills. Yeah, small town. Everybody knows everybody. Like, yeah. Fun fact, viruses do not survive on surfaces. Truth. Including needles, for more than about 24 hours. So unless the needle has a syringe full of infected blood, you pushed on the syringe, transmission through non-freshly used needles is very unlikely. This is very true. Facts. Viruses are terrifying. Ironically, viruses aren't alive, so they don't really survive anything. But yes, without getting too weird, that's exactly correct. You guys know my rant on viruses. I won't go there. You know. Absolutely, Sammy. Let's Yule it. Yule is awesome. If you read about Yule, Yule like encompasses everything about Christmas that I was like holding on to for years. Because I'm not Christian. I don't believe in like Christian God or anything like that. I don't have a lot of family left. Like, it's kind of just me. And so, I don't know, man. I just felt like people just go poor at Christmas to prove they love each other, and it just feels really stupid. Whereas Yule is more about spending time together than spending money. And I like that. That's the part I like, is the spending time. Hi, Devol. How are you, love? Oh, it's a manufacturer. Oh, Candy Night Fordism. So, trying to convince my friend in the U.S. to write her congressperson to get marijuana legalized at the federal level. I've told her she should propose they have a
Joint session. How dare you? Filth.
disgusting. But for real, yeah. Optimizing the fun out of Halloween. It feels like you're like trying to make Halloween efficient, and that's not the point. I blame it on the media demonizing serial killers. We all think our neighbors are serial killers. It's not even, would you say it's demonizing or like glorifying a little bit? I heard there was some serious bullying that went on during the house-to-house trick-or-treating, though I didn't have any bullying. My mom did not let us go by ourselves. And by the time, I was old enough to trick-or-treat by myself, I didn't want to because I was too old to trick-or-treat. Like, I didn't want to trick-or-treat anymore because I was 6 foot tall and I was too cool. So I don't know. That's crazy. But again, small town life is different. I get it. Bullying's not okay. Oh my God, viruses are a mystery. They're fascinating. They're not alive. Random question, is the P.O. Box safe to mail things to? Yes, they're good. It was just the holiday. It was literally Labor Day. It was because it got mailed literally the day before Labor Day weekend. But I got the coffee eventually. I got everything. Speaking of, I think I got more hot sauce, CJ. Yes! Did they send me more fucking hot sauce? Good morning. Were your ears burning? Yes, I did. Still vividly remember this one house that was super spooky. Me and my cousin walk up to the door, and out the back comes a big dude dressed like Jason with a chainsaw. Dude, remember when people started they would dress up as like a scarecrow and sit on a bench, and you would think it was like a scarecrow, but it was a person, and they would jump up and get you? I remember I was like, it was middle school when people started doing that a lot. I was like, oh, I hate this. I'm too old to trick or treat. Yeah, I just don't want to have a fucking heart attack. Let's take a break real quick, and then I'll give you my I'll tell you my virus rant. I've got a rant. I even made like a pictograph on my iPad one time for it because I'm so like adamant that people understand what a virus is. And I was doing this before COVID. Long before COVID, I was already like, guys, this is a fucking virus. And then COVID hit, and I was like, oh no. Guys, we gotta talk about viruses again. I'm not a virologist, but I independently studied them a lot in school, viruses in general, and just like the modality of them, I guess, to put it lightly. Like, they're just, not lightly, to put it roughly, they're fascinating zombie creatures, and I hate them. But also, they're fascinating. I don't know. They're cool. They're cool in the scariest way ever. Right? Viruses, I mean, man, if you guys, my coffee tastes like perfume. Why? I didn't spray perfume in my coffee. Anyways. Wait, you used to hand out shots to the adults. Wait. Shots for what? I don't know. Could be. CJ, you're so sneaky. All right. So when we come back, I'll tell you about viruses. And then I have a package to open, I think, of hot sauce. Maybe I'll open it on my break over by the sink just in case. Last time we had one shattered, but it'll probably be full. It'll probably be fine. Okay, I'll be right back. Baby. Every couple of hours we take a break and stretch our dicks. I highly encourage you to do the same. Stand up and stretch your legs and get some water, hydrate. Take your joy if you haven't taken your joy. Load a bowl. The world is your motherfucking oyster. Smack it. Smack it.
Penetrate that asshole.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Hello, my sappy love. How are you doing? Mandracan, that's a very moist hole, and I love it. Hello, LZT. How are you, love? My coffee smelled like perfume out of nowhere, and I don't know why, but I had to dispose of it. We're here to dispute with the non-believers, right? If there's any left in my channel. So I'm gonna pull up MS Paint because I'm a very visual learner. I don't know about you guys, but it helps me to see things. And I don't have my iPad with me, so I can't hook that shit up right now. But MS Paint's the shit. Hold up. It won't look great, but it'll work. Out of here, bitch. Perfect. Wrong keyboard. Wait, no, that was the right keyboard. Why didn't it go back? There we go. Shalom! I found non-zero vanilla Coke. Ooh, is it good? Ooh, yum. Hi, Najiel. How are you? Good morning. Ooh, I just finished a 3D print of a T-Rex skull. How big is it? Giggity. That's fucking sick. Okay, so viruses. Viruses are not alive. Viruses kind of look like a strange monster from another world a little bit. Like a strange diamond monster. And they have these big spooky like fuck you legs. Think about this in 3D, I promise. It makes sense. Anyways, there's our scary virus. So a cell in your body looks like this, and this is what a virus looks like. The major difference is that the cells in your body contain a beautiful nucleus that protects the DNA, which is the instructions to make your entire self. Every single cell in your body has the recipe to make you, which is pretty sick, right? That's pretty sick. Viruses do not have a nucleus at all. They have very chaotic either DNA or RNA going on inside themselves that is incorporated with every single cell they've ever fucked and bred from before. So basically, because they don't have a nucleus and they don't have DNA that's well organized and protected within a nucleus, they cannot procreate on their own. This is totally to scale. They're big and scary. They cannot procreate on their own. A virus on an inanimate surface, like we were talking about earlier, or on a door handle or something, if it's not a very aqueous environment and warm, it can't live and it can't breed. It's impossible. Viruses cannot breed on their own. They must have a eukaryotic or a prokaryotic host cell to fuck their chaos into. And then what happens is their little chaos, we'll just call it chaos, gets all fucked up with the DNA of the cell. And the cell tries to protect you. Your cells are pretty smart. And your cell goes, oh no, we're being fucked by a big scary monster. And they do something called lysing, where they explode. They kill themselves. They literally commit like Harry Carey to try to save you. But unfortunately, what happens is a million tiny little scary new viruses now holding not only their own chaos, but all the DNA of your cell get popped out. And that's how you get infected with a virus. Is that it's now using your DNA and the codes of your body to breed itself. You know what I mean? And the scariest part, this mainly pertains to COVID, but it's important. So every time, so say this is me. This is CK. This is my cell over here. And I get whatever this is, we'll say it's COVID. Big C. Every time it infects someone, it takes the DNA of that cell with it. It takes that information with it. So these are not just COVID viruses that I'm spreading. These are now CK COVID. So it's CKC. So say I fucking cough on Zach's cell. On Zach, in his mouth. I don't know. We fucking trade fluids. Now, my virus cells are going to fuck his cells. His cells are going to lyse into new little viruses that are now CKCZ. Does it make kind of sense how viruses are really scary? In terms of like, it's not just you might die, it's that every single person who contracts it and moves it on, it mutates, and we can't follow that to make a vaccine fast enough. It's impossible. And this is the way all viruses work, but this is why COVID's so bad. This is why you see so many new vaccines coming out and boosters, because it fucking has mutated at such an extremely strange, highly intelligent rate that we can't keep up. And because people won't get vaccinated, won't get boosted, it keeps going. Like, you don't have to be symptomatic to be spreading it and to have now mutated it again. Do you know what I mean? So my rant is that a lot of, I'm sure you've heard of like MRSA, 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 stands for methicillin-resistant Staphylococcus aureus. This is a horrible infection that was actually created in hospitals from the overuse and abuse of antibiotics for things that antibiotics are not okay, that don't work for, like a virus. Antibiotic, bio. If you look up the definition of bio, it means life. Biotic. Antibiotics only work if whatever is causing an infection is alive. So if you have a fucking viral infection and someone's hitting you with antibiotics, the antibiotics ain't going to touch the virus, but it's going to kill all the natural flora and fauna that keep you healthy. So you're going to get yeast infections, bladder infections, thrush, so on and so forth. And what happened was we used so many antibiotics. Like, we were just using antibiotics like a blanket thing in the hospital for many, many, many years, that this horrible form of Staphylococcus aureus was born that we can do nothing about. And they say that the average healthcare professional just has it. Like, we all have it. I probably have it in my nose because it's so fucking prevalent and there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing attacks it anymore. Does that you could feel free to ask questions or anything. I know this is really confusing, but I'm very visual. Like, this stuff helps me. But that's a virus in general, not just COVID. That is how viruses work. They are nothing without us. You know what I mean? And that's the scary shit. So if you think about it, if you get COVID today, you're getting like COVID times the alphabet, times 10. Like, think of how many other people that little virus has fucked already and mutated. And it takes, so say like, if you have some sort of immunity, but you're not vaxxed or boosted, and you get it and you pass it on, that virus is taking the DNA and instructions that you have developed to fight it, and it's becoming stronger and harder to fight. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? It's very scary. Scary but fascinating in that these exist, that these fucking things exist. They have no nucleus. They are not alive. They're literally a zombie. All they need is your little host. And we fuck ourselves by our cells trying to protect us and lysing. It's pretty crazy. But it's fascinating. And this is the big thing. So if you're ever sick and your doctor says it's a viral infection, do you want antibiotics? Scream no. It won't do it will only do bad. It will only do harm. Antibiotics are only for bacterial infections. Live infections. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get a new fucking doctor, right? Hi, Mag. How are you, love? Do you like my art? Thank you. You know me and MS Paint. We're besties. I see a donut, a heart, a spider, a stop sign, even bigger donut. Hell yeah, we could have gone with donuts and stop signs, except that viruses don't stop. They can't stop. Can't stop, don't stop. What fucks me up is that there's no intent or purpose to viruses. It's just random, highly complex, organic thing that culls humanity from time to time just cause. Exactly. Kind of like a zombie. Like, I can't think of anything else it reminds me of more than a zombie. It's very zombie-esque. You're very correct. It has no thought. It doesn't have a purpose other than to procreate, to like use either a prokaryotic or eukaryotic host to make more. I mean, yeah, it's very mind-boggling to think it has a you know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. It's crazy. Viruses are weird. If you raise the rent and do not upkeep your nose, will it move? Wait, your nose? Oh, wait. I had MRSA infection in my arm. Oh my God, you had a MRSA? How did you get it? Dude, that's the shit. That's worst nightmares. Hello, Mr. Binko. Oh my God, let's open it. I just got done with my virus talk, so it's good. I gotta roll. Let's pray they didn't smush anything. It didn't sit at the post office for 2 weeks this time because there was no Labor Day, so I'm guessing this one's fine. And it doesn't smell like hot sauce. The last one definitely had like kind of a hot sauce scent. Do it. Kisses. Miley Cyrus is a virus sympathizer. I mean, I'm not saying, but it's possible. Can't stop, won't stop. I got my flu shot a couple weeks ago, and while I was there, I got another booster and my first shingles shot. Ooh, nice. Sadly, that was all they had. Give me all the shots. I would get a shingles shot if they offered it to me too. Fuck that. I know people that got shingles in like their 20s just from the stress from college and shit like that. And it was the way they described the pain, it sounds like fire ant bites or something. Fucking sick. LZT, you need to finish all your current projects and get your shit worked out first. Get your house together. You know what I mean? Figuratively and literally. And then, yeah. Shit hurts. Yeah. Have you had it before? I didn't even see anything on their skin, but they said it felt like fire ants under their skin. No shit. What did it look like? Because the people I knew that got shingles, you couldn't see anything at all. Like, their skin looked just dry because they had, like, itched it a little bit. But it looked like nothing. I mean, good, LZT, make money. As much as I selfishly want all the leather goods in the world, like, I also selfishly want you to make a living. You know. Don't worry, these scissors are meant to cut clothes off of people in the ER, so they don't cut, they're like non-pointy and they don't cut skin. Well, they could if you tried really hard, I guess. But like, you know, they're specifically not. It's so you can cut clothes off quickly and not get ball skin. You know what I'm saying? Ugh! Worst pain ever? Oh. Oh, wait, I thought you had a bunch of orders. Oh, it was a horrible rash. My mom had it so bad she could only lay in one position all the time. Where did she have it on her body? The guy I knew that had it, he got it right on his ribs right here. So, like, every time his arm brushed him or a t-shirt or anything, it was horrible. Get one of the blast room sauce, I know, right? This is well packed. This is, like, infinitely well packed. If it's broken, like, they must have fucked. They're fucking with you at this point. If anything's broken, they're fucking with you. On her left side, her back and neck. Holy shit. No, thank you. I don't want that. Little red pustules on my rib cage. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Same rib cage. Oh, that was the dude I knew got it too. Ow. Scratchy at best, getting spiked by little red hot needles deep into the chest at worst. And there's nothing to be done. Wow. That's shitty. That's just fucking shit. There are so many. Is this a joke gift? You know, when you were a kid and you would like get your dad like, you know, a keychain, but you would like wrap it in a towel and then duct tape and then a towel and then duct tape and then wrapping paper. That's what I feel like right now. The amount of layers I've gone through. But if it's broken, we know they're fucking with you. So I'm into this. It went away, but there's nothing you can do. Like, wow. Oh my God. I would scratch it off. I'd probably claw off my flesh. Oh my God, Spuds, are you excited? Where is it? Which one are you going to? Well, like, what's the name of the convention? They all have different. There's like the expos, the whatevers, the Tinley, whatever. I've never been to Tinley or any of the huge ones. I've only been to one ever, but it was super fun. It didn't have anything I didn't already have or want, so I got away without spending money, which was nice. Lincoln, Nebraska, you know, the corn. Dude, exotic pet shows are fun. Just to see the exotic stuff. Like, when we went, we got to see an albino alligator, a couple caimans, 3 enormous snapping turtles. I mean, one of them, its shell was, like, bigger than I can get on my screen. Its shell was as big as a guy's, like, arm span. It was so big. That's what she said. It was beautiful, though. I mean, snapping turtles are cool. Don't fuck with one. I finally got to it, and it's not broken. Thank you for the hot sauces. I feel very spoiled. I've already used up a bottle. Is that weird? Oh, I love your green hot sauce. Is this? Oh, it is. The jalapeno. I love this fucking hot sauce so much. You got me 2 more green hot sauces. Why did you do that? Why are you so kind? Only one broke, you silly fuck. But that being said, I have gone through one already, so technically, I deserve it. What the fuck, dude? Okay, I have to tell you guys. You probably saw me open a ton of these hot sauces last week. Binkos. This is officially my new favorite hot sauce. This one's very specifically, the jalapeno one is the fucking bomb. It's on everything. On everything, in my opinion. I've heard they're doing a couple new hot sauces. There should be more. Oh, wait. Is it this? Why? Ooh, it's Bink. This is the label. Sorry, I know my camera kind of like, or the lighting kind of bleaches it out. It's called Binkos, and this one is the green hot sauce. It's just the jalapeno hot sauce. I mean, it's jalapeno hot sauce. That's my favorite hot sauce usually. Anytime I go to like try new hot sauces, I look for the jalapeno hot sauce. It doesn't even taste like a jalapeno. That's the part that, I mean, it's made out of jalapeno to me. Like if you buy a raw jalapeno and try this, different flavors. But green hot sauce just fucking goes on everything. And it's got a good kick without being just the kick. I don't know how to describe that. You know what I mean? Like it's not like, I feel like there's two classes of hot sauce. Either it's like Cholula or Tapatio and there's no spice at all, or they just want you to hurt. It's one or the other. This has really good flavor and a decent heat. It's like I would say like a medium for the average, whitey like myself. But it's still like got really good flavor. I can't stand hot sauce where it's just hot and there's no good flavor. That is my biggest pet peeve. What's the point? I like some heat with flavor, but if there's no flavor, I'm just hurting myself. Like, why are we doing this? But this shit's really good, and they sent me a ton. CJ sent me a ton, and one bottle broke, and they sent me 2 more. Thank you. I feel very spoiled. They're really tasty. Actually, Peanut, Ice Penis, he bought them. He bought the red, the green, and the habanero one recently, and he seconded me. He liked all of them. His favorite was the habanero, though. So, I think it's personal. I tried them all on stream and tried to describe them. Shireen Lilith, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I like extreme heat, but not the bad taste. Like, I'm just not into that. Like, Da Bomb hot sauce is stupid. It just tastes like a carb tire that hurts. I still want to taste food. I only eat like once a day, so I kind of want it to count. You know what I mean? Welcome, raiders. My name's Katie, and I fucking love Shireen. I hope you do too. I hope you treated your streamer with the love and respect they deserve. Shireen, I hope you had a wonderful day. If you need to scat off and pee or rest, please feel free to do so. I was just sent some delicious hot sauces, and I'm just talking about how good they are. I like hot sauce. I put hot sauce on everything. Like, I still remember I saw the movie Selena when I was a youth, and I was like, oh my God, you can put hot sauce on pizza, and it opened up my life. My life. I was like, in my tiny little world, hot sauce went on Mexican food, and that was as far as you went. And goes so much farther. Food without hot sauce is just, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? But they have the ones I've tried. Of the ones I've tried the habanero and the red sauce. The green is I just love green hot sauce. It goes on everything. The red hot sauce I use on eggs. I think that one's really fucking bomb on eggs. And the habanero hot sauce I put in like chili. Or taco soup. Or burritos. Because it's got a lot of flavor. It's got that habanero flavor. What's wrong with the taste of car tires? I mean, it depends. I mean, I'm not here to kink shame. Oh, put it on fish. Yes. I haven't had fish in so long because I live in Colorado and there is no water. So fish is like a far reach. I haven't had fish in a really long time. But yeah, I would. Oh my God. Wait, hold on. I bet the red hot sauce would be dope on crab. Just saying. Just saying. This is their Instagram if you want to order some of their hot sauces. But these are the ones I own all of these and I've tried all of them and they're phenomenal. I wouldn't lie to you. I'm not being paid to say any of this. I just want to say that. Like, I'm not sponsored. They did send me these as a gift. But y'all know I can't lie. I'm incapable. I have no poker face. I tried them all on stream. If they were bad, you would know. They're really good. I really like them. A shout out fucking LZT. I don't know what the fuck that is, but if you don't follow LZT, the fuck? I might be a zombie. Do I look like one? Oh my God, you've never put hot sauce on a pizza? Bunbarian, it's the red one. Red hot sauce on pizza. Or habanero, in my opinion. In my opinion. CO represent. Yeah, no fish here. No water, no fish. Every time you see water, it's usually like a potty reservoir, you know? Hi, Zintech, how are you? Hot sauce in soup is amazing. I didn't do it for years until I was like in college and I found a recipe for like a black bean soup that I used to make a ton of and bring to school. It was good for like Tupperware stuff. And I would put Cholula on top of it and it was fucking dank. I mean, it's so good. Hot sauce is for everything. It's for everything. Mix it with some mayo. Boom, you got fry sauce, bitch. I know. Go rock your own world. You're welcome. Anyways, there was one more thing in there. I thought it was packing. I'm glad you're here. Was there a letter? I'm looking. No, I don't see one, but also Trick is laying directly under me right where I throw all the trash. He might be laying on top of it. Oh, it's in here? Oh, aha. Aha, aha. Letter. Got it. Hot sauce and ramen is dank. I mean, pho. Pho was probably... Actually, I take it back. Pho, I think, was the first time I ever put hot sauce in a soup. Sriracha. Like, my freshman year, I got mono, and my friend took me to get pho, and I swear it cured me. Have no idea what is? What is, LZT? Which part? All zombies love hot sauce? Well, what else makes brains taste... I mean, food taste better. Not necessarily brain. I've never eaten a brain. Bunbarian, don't be mad. Just think of it this way. You get to carefully cultivate, like, what pizza and what hot sauce are you going to put together? Whereas I very haphazardly had one of those hot and ready pizzas with Tabasco. That was my first. You can do so much better. Oh, kills. That's cool. I didn't even know it was anything. Shout out all the people. Do it. I love that. Oh, they're trying to replace like our bang commands and stuff. I mean, cool. It like highlights nice in chat and stuff. Okay, this is my letter. Hi, Katie. Thank you for doing another segment on your stream. I don't consider it a segment, man. I'm just like hanging out with friends and talking about shit I like, but you're welcome. Thank you for hot sauce. Chris, CJ, clued me in it. Sorry for the casualty in transit. The what? The casualty, stop. I always think things are tight enough to handle them, the ham-handled postal dicks, but alas. You should have seen, I don't know if you saw the VOD of how it was broken. We all concluded, like, that box must have been straight up dropped from a height, like, just dropped. Because seriously, it was the bottom of the bottle, just a perfect circle. You know how, like, you would, like, do that on purpose? You know, on, like, Etsy and stuff, there's crafty places where they'll teach you how to, like, cut a bottle in half cleanly. It was so cleanly, like, popped off the bottom. I think that box must have taken I think they, like, go long! You know what I'm saying? Something like that, because it was perfect. It was a crazy snap off, yeah. Here's a few bottles to make up for the smash. Thank you. Why? But thank you. I don't deserve it, but thank you. And a little extra Binkos. You have swag, bitch. Binko's getting swag. We're glad that you dig the sauces. We'll send you out some of the new ones. Oh my god, they're making. What are the new flavors? Wait, much hotter sauces to try out. I'm really excited. They're coming out with new flavors, this is my second batch, or technically third batch of the flavors they already had, but you're making new ones. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you again, and be well, Tim and Micah. Thank you, Mika. I hope I'm saying your name right. Either way, thank you infinitely for making all of my flavorless food, because I hate cooking, taste like I put effort into it. I appreciate you. Without you, chances of me eating once a day are slim. P.S. The orifice reducers, yes, that's what they're called, are tricky things. Oh my god, is that the little white thing in there? Is that the little, like, it's literally, shut the fuck up. Hold on, I have to open one and show everyone now. I just finished a bottle, so it's fine. It's called an orifice reducer. I was talking about them last time. I always pop them off because I want more hot sauce than they're willing to give me. But you don't have to. I'm just really hot sauce gluttonous. Egg drop dropped. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Must have been. Because it wasn't, like the bottles were all perfectly rolled up in packaging and everything and on their sides. And it was one of the corner bottles. And just, I mean, the hot sauce was fine. Like it was perfectly just the bottom had just snapped off. It was definitely a fall. She's very tired, but she's eating and peeing. Like she's had 3 huge servings of the chicken rice and pumpkin. Orifice, right? I am not a fan of the. Oh my God, there's none on here. Wait, did you take them off for me? Wait, did you take them off? Hold on, I'll keep reading. That's hilarious. I take them off on your hot sauce, on these hot sauces very specifically. On thin, shitty hot sauce. Vinegar, the vinegary hot sauces that are just water like Tabasco. I get it because you don't want to like pour the whole bottle out in 1 second. But these are so like I don't know if you can see that. They're so thick and substantial. Like you can pour them on a plate and have a pile of it on your plate to like dip in. You know what I'm saying? Like it's that kind of hot sauce. It's just my personal preference. But let me continue. The orifice reducers. Yes, that's what they're called. That is so beautiful. An orifice reducer. I'm dead. New band name, calling it. Are tricky things. A lot of folks want them, some don't. I started putting them on the 2 thinner sauces after a lot of requests. I figured they'd make some people happy, and the folks that don't like them just pop them off. Absolutely. It's so easy to pop them off. Like, if people are complaining that they have to pop one off.
I don't usually get real, but like, really?
I had to pop the butthole of my hot sauce bottle. Are you kidding? It's way easier to pop them off. Come on. By the way, if you hold the bottle and pat the bottom, you can strategically place the sauce using the reducer. Oh. PSS. If anyone asks how to reach us, Instagram at Binko Pepper Sauce and BinkoPepperSauce.com, which is close to being fully launched, are the best places. Hell yes. I pop one off daily as well, at least twice. It's good stress reduction. Thank you for the wonder. I'm going to keep this. I can't remember the last time I got a personalized letter. Thank you. That's dope, though. I love that. I'm really excited to try the new flavors. But yeah, normally they have like that, the little butthole. I guess it's an orifice reducer. That's hilarious. Thin hot sauces, 100% understand. And if you don't like them, you can pop it off with your goddamn fingernail. People need to get over themselves. Thank you, CJ. This is the link. Their website, I think they're getting, like you said, they're like almost ready to launch. So it's not totally functional yet, but if you message them on Instagram, you can get all their hot sauces. And Penis literally got them like practically overnight. Ice Phoenix from Chad. If anybody doesn't know, one of my friends' nicknames is Penis. Yeah. Oh, dude! Hold on. BRB. I'm gonna put it on. It's too cute. This shirt looks dope, my dudes. Well done. Okay, so would it be weird if I referred to my tatas as Binkos from now on? Like, would anyone be offended? That's fucking dope. I love this. I love a simple ass shirt that's just cute, but actually like represents something I like hot sauce. And doesn't have like a fucking donkey on it or something. Dude, that's awesome. Binkos, Palmatoon, Lake Chillico, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Represent, motherfuckers. Fun fact, that's where like all my family emigrated to when they came to the US emigrated. They went through New York and then they went to Pittsburgh. I have a shit ton of family buried there. What if your peppers are soaking up nutrients from my dead family and it's cannibalism, it's happening. Are Binkos TOS friendly? I mean, if they're not, I win. Check your Binkos, arm up in the air. You got any Binko bumps? Anything questionable? No? Talk to your doctor. Thank you for the awesome swag. I like calling them Binkos. It makes me giggle. My headphones came unplugged. We're having a great time. Thank you very much. I feel extremely spoiled and I appreciate you guys. Seriously, the shirt is dope. Everything's dope. It all looks dope. The hot sauce is dope. I mean, if you like hot sauce, try it. I know there's enthusiasts out there like me. Like, I'm the type of person that I'll just order hot sauces online just to try new hot sauces from anywhere, like from random ass small companies I find, because it's fun. I don't know. Why not? Why not get a little spice in your life? Man, I had a really hard time with my family being from Pittsburgh for the longest time because I used to be very obsessed with football. Like dangerously obsessed with football. It was bad for my health and my heart rate. And I was so vehemently. I was very against the Steelers. For some reason, I don't know if it was because the Seahawks had like a fucking rivalry with the Steelers at the time. I honest to God cannot tell you why. At this moment, I fucking but if we saw a Steelers like sticker on a car, we'd flip off a car or something. Like, it was hard, and I just don't understand where the fuck it came from. I don't feel that way anymore. I don't partake in the footballs because it's bad for me. If you suck my Binko, will I suck yours? Oh my God, can we tickle Binkos though? Like a little Binko bickle, a bickle Binko? I don't know. We'll get there. Hi, Lizzie, my love. How are you? My Binkos are good. All Binkos are beautiful. Large, droopy, small, perky, lopsided. All Binkos deserve a lick. Facts. Miniman, much better than yesterday's. Oh my gosh, my poor girl, Lilith, got the explosive sharts for like 48 hours. No idea what she got into. Trick's been totally fine. But yeah, yesterday I spent the day shampooing carpets and taking care of my poor girl. But as you can see, she seems to be doing fine. I made her like this huge sheet pan dish of white rice and white chicken breast and pumpkin, boiled, no flavor, no salt, no nothing. I added nothing, don't worry, no spices. And I made like a sheet pan and cut it up into portions and rolled it up like a sushi roll so I can just literally break off a chunk for him. And she's eaten like 3 portions of that, so I think she's doing good. But yeah, I'm tired. I was up yesterday almost 24 hours. It was pretty crazy because she literally had to go outside like every 20 minutes. I felt so bad for her. I've never even had shits like that. My God. Probably the mistaken belief that the Steelers cheated in the Super Bowl to beat the Seahawks. Maybe it was that. Yeah, it was so long ago. I have no allegiance to any football team. I really like when the Broncos play because I get 20% off my weed. So I guess, is that allegiance or just like, they don't have to win, just play? I don't know. Maybe? Yes. She's probably exhausted because she's like, our dogs sleep through the night. Like, they will go midnight until 10 a.m. and just sleep. Like, they're fine. They don't have to go outside. They won't try to wake us up or anything. And that's why I knew something was wrong with Lilith. The night before last night, around 3 a.m., it was like 2:45 or something like that. I wake up because Lilith is pacing the end of my bed like rapid fire. And it woke, no one's doing that at 3 a.m. in my room. And that woke me up and I was like, what the fuck? Are you okay? And she literally looks at me, leaps over my bed, gets into the dog bed and pees, like squats and pees. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. And so I like half asleep, like get up and I'm like, go outside, like rushing the dogs outside, trying to rip the, waterproof cover off their little bed, whatever. And so it was like, by the time I got them outside, probably like 3 o'clock, and you could see like that glow happening in the sky, like the sun was coming up, but it wasn't up yet. It was just that weird twilighty time, but it was silent. It's that creepy time at night, morning when it's like really echoey outside because there's nothing alive at all. And she the wet slappy shits coming out of her were so loud and comical. They were echoing out into my neighborhood. Like I was just standing in my yard like well, I mean, it was so human sounding. Like it sounded like a people having wet slappy shits, but it was a Lilith in my yard. And it was just so profound and loud at that time of the morning. I felt so bad for her, but at the same time it was fucking funny. Yeah, Vagine's showing. She's fine. Puss up, as would be. You want to bash Bankos? I mean, I might. Not the sauce inside. That would burn. I do not condone putting hot sauce on your nana. Don't do that. Or on your Bankos. Well, maybe on your Bankos. I don't know. Maybe. Health update, though. Saw a neuro-ophthalmologist yesterday who's in correspondence with my neurologist and neurosurgeon, and after all the tests in his assessment, he wrote a letter of urgency to them about the nerve damage in my eyes, association of pressure, and he has way more influence. Thank fuck. Please keep us updated. I need to hear your success. I don't know if dogs taste spices, but I don't think it's good. I don't think you're supposed to give them any. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think they can taste hot, like spicy. I don't know though. Good question. Eggs with Tabasco sauce. That's where I started, man. It's the best. I'm a big fan of Cholula. If I want like a loose hot sauce like that, like a watery hot sauce, Cholula's, I don't know. I really like. That's like probably the one commercial hot sauce I'm a big fan of. Time of the day when it was most peaceful. I know what time you're talking about. Yes. I normally wake up at like 5:30, 6 o'clock because it's also very peaceful at that time and I can go running and there's not a lot of cars out and there's not a lot of people or dogs barking. But man, that 3, 4 a.m. is a lot quieter. I completely forgot how quiet it is that time of night, day. But she literally had to go outside every 20 minutes, so I couldn't go to sleep. I mean, I would feel, can you imagine? Like I tried putting myself in her shoes. You have to take an explosive, fiery shit out your butt and you have nowhere to go. Unless this giant hairless monkey lets you outside. And she not once did she shit inside. I just had to shampoo the carpets because her butt got disgusting and she came inside and sat on the ground. Like she was so good. Not one time did she go to the bathroom inside. I was so proud of her. My poor baby. Hot sauce on your Binkos? Why not? People are all like, ooh, whipped cream in the bedroom is sexy, but like, why not a jalapeno? Spice it up a little with a scorpion pepper. I don't know. Maybe it might be less sticky. Hot sauce on pink parts can be great sensation play. Responsibly, yes. Responsibly used, Mac Jack, I would agree. Yep, responsibly used. Like, don't be just sticking a chopped up jalapeno up your nana, I would say. I don't know. That seems like a terrible idea. I'm going to smoke drugs about it. Cheers. I totally read that in the tone of fat bastard. Hot 6! Just me? I haven't been in any D&D stuff lately at all. Honestly, everything I've ever been in is because someone who's running a show on Table Story thinks of me and invites me. Like, that's it. I've never had any say or, like, there's no auditions for those shows or anything like that. It's just whoever's running them thinks of you. So I've always felt very fortunate to be in a show when I'm in one, but not bitter when I'm not. To be honest, Greek yogurt's supposed to be good for your pussy, so the remedy for the chilies would be like a pain and a gain. Oh my god, what? Is that from the Goop? Is Goop putting goop in their pussy? My grandmother with dementia gave my mother's dog Lebanese, oh my god, Lebanese chicken, and the dog had wet shits. Oh god. Wrong time, feeds the dog any type of chicken with spices, so the spices did it. I wonder if spices spilled on the ground, Lilith licked them or something. Never give your dogs Lebanese chicken. I think the moral is don't give your dogs spice. Because even if they can't taste it, it's going to affect their beeholes, yeah? Hi, Big Tev, how are you? Oh, eating the yogurt, not putting it on your pussy. Eating yogurt, yeah. That's a big thing we tell you in the hospital. Anytime you're on antibiotics, oh, I wouldn't. You can just eat it and get the same effect, if anyone's wondering. You don't have to, like, put it on your pussy. That's a big thing we always suggest to vagina havers in the hospital. Anytime you are on a round of antibiotics, whether it's a Z-Pack or 2 weeks or however many weeks, what happens, like we were talking about earlier, antibiotics can kill all of your natural biome, all of the natural little bacteria that protect us, which we have a lot of in our no-no spaces, because those are like hot, sweaty areas of nasty. And your poop hole is really close to your play zone, and those bacteria help keep those separate and all those things. And when you're on antibiotics don't just mystically target the bacteria hurting you, they target everything alive. Antibiotic. So to prevent a yeast infection, we tell people eat a yogurt a day. Eat a probiotic yogurt a day. But you don't have to put it on your pussy. You literally get you get the effect from just fucking eating it. Why are people smearing it on their poon? Like, why would you do that if you could just eat it? Why would you do that? Also, just because we're on the topic, anytime you're on antibiotics, it nullifies birth control. So if you're on hormonal birth control and you have to take antibiotics for some reason, you will get pregnant if you have fucking cream pie time. Just throwing it out there. I'm honestly, Lizzie, I'm concerned, but let's focus on that now. You know you don't have to sit on your faya. You can just eat it. Just eat one a day. Yes, Lizzie would never sit on a Greek yogurt. Oh, Joe Bonnie, the things you do to me.
That's right, bitch. Sit on me.
Oh, Joe Bonnie.
Do it.
I'm gonna peel that off and lick it.
Lick it, bitch.
Oh, Joe Bonnie.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't. Mishy, you know what I would do? I'd put them in smoothies. I'm kind of the same. I like firm yogurt. Like, it's got to be pretty fucking firm. I don't like watery yogurt, but I put them in smoothies. Or you can get, is it called kefir? There's like drinkable yogurt. It's basically like a smoothie in a bottle, but it's made with probiotic good yogurt. It's really about getting probiotics. It doesn't even have to be a yogurt. You can get probiotics in a pill form in a jar. Most of the time they have to be like refrigerated or something, but those are the same. So anytime you're on antibiotics, it's a good thing. It's a good idea to get some probiotics in your body. But no, you don't have to smush them on your poon. Honestly, I don't. I mean, maybe. Yeah. I don't know, man. Sure. I don't think it could. Well, you know what? Let's just eat it. Yeah, I wouldn't want dairy products. That's where my brain's going, Lizzie, is dairy products up in the folds and the moist places of my nana. No. You know what I mean? I have no fucking idea why they're so expensive, because I've seen them that the price range is astronomically different on probiotics. I have no clue. I think because it's like a movement, like gluten-free and shit. They're just marketing off of it right now. I don't know. Yogurt. Is that you say it? Yogurt. Would you like a scone? Trip to the loo. How about a fag? Sitting on some faggots. Cheerio. I love London. I just got back a couple months ago. It's a great place. Honestly, I'm on your side when it comes to aluminium. Hard aluminium. Like, America. Oh, we don't like that other syllable. Let's make it aluminum instead. No, but it's aluminium. Yeah, we're just not going to do that. America, what? Okay. We're idiots. My friend Lizzie is one of my oldest, dearest friends. Also of the UK's. I have lots of friends in the UK, to be honest. I've been over there a bunch. I really like your country. It's just as shitty as ours, so it kind of feels like home. You know what I'm saying? Different flavor, same time, same tea. You know what I mean? Cheers. Cheers. Yeast, the new frontier. That's the killer. Like, probiotics are really for people who have fucked up their gut biome for one reason or another. if you just consume a good variety of foods across the spectrum, and you include fermented foods of some sort, so like pickles, you get probiotics from that. Like that, like there's a lot of foods who have probiotic in them. Probiotic pills, however, it'll be like one probiotic pill has like 80,000 live cultures in it. It's for people who like go on antibiotics. Because if you're on antibiotics for long enough, it can literally wipe your natural gut biome completely. And you will shit fire because you don't have anything to digest. Like, you have so many little microorganisms in your tummy that help break stuff apart so we can absorb it for nutrition. I heard fermented foods like fermented sauerkraut or kimchi. Yep. Kale. What's that drink some people like? There's like a fermented drink. Oh my god, what is it? I'm just blanking on it. Kombucha. That one, Najiel, thank you. Kombucha is another one. Yeah, there's fermented, beer. Beer has like some probiotic benefits to it, really. Like, it's kefir, yeah. Like, there's probiotics in lots of things that are fermented, and if you just include those in your diet semi-regularly, you don't need to worry about a probiotic. Probiotic pills are literally like if you've recently fucked up your gut biome for one reason or another. I don't know if vodka is. Are we talking about pooping again? Oh my god, David, of course we are. Did you know they have dog probiotics? Sitley told me that. He sent me a message yesterday when I was tweeting about Lilith. Cheese. Oh my god, how did we forget about all the cheeses of the world? Basically any form of a milk product that's not milk, right? They're all a fermented type of, like, all the good stinky cheeses and stuff. Yeah. This beer's helping my gut biome. That's what you could, honestly, every time I drink a beer, like one beer, the next day I have the most epic shit of my life. It's incredible. So probiotics are like vitamins. Like, you piss out most of what's in there. Kind of. It's basically like it's like when they do artificial insemination, like they usually implant all the eggs that were inseminated, thinking that most of them will just die and one will survive. It's kind of the same idea. It's like, how bad did you fuck up your gut? We're going to toss 80,000 at it and hope 1,000 stick. You know what I mean? Or if you didn't really fuck up your gut biome that much, maybe you just had a bingy weekend of drinking, then you'll go for like a 4,000, which is going to be a lot cheaper, but like then you're aiming to hit maybe 100 or stick. You know what I mean? I don't know anything about dogs other than they have wet noses and soft fur. Under the wet nose and soft fur is literally a glowing package of love and adoration. It's incredible. Like, that's all it is, David. Like, there's some bones that are wet, of course, but it's just love. That's all they are. It's just a sack of love, but also a lot of shit. David, I don't know if you saw on my fucking Twitter yesterday, but poor Lil got sick and had like explosive water poopies for 2 days. So that's kind of been my life for the last 48 hours. That's how you get triplets or Octomom. Literally, that's what happened to Octomom. Honestly, I feel bad for Octomom. Like, I don't know how do you say, yes, just cull some of my children? How do you say that? I don't know. If they're like, so we planted 8 eggs in you and they all survived, we're going to go in and kill 4 or whatever. I don't know how as a mom you say, okay, and I'm pro-choice. I'm like, but if you wanted kids, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's a weird place to be. Love isn't real. Say that again. Say that to that face. Oh, no. Oh, son. Thank fuck she didn't shit inside. But it was like she had to go out every 20 minutes. And it would just be like, it was comical. The spray farts. They were literally wet, slappy farts. I laughed. It was so loud and comical. It was great. Her tail, I know. Like her, like, weird. It's funny. So I don't know if Zach's ever told you guys this, but when we went to get her, the name that they had given, like her temporary name while she was being cared for by the breeders, was Fawn. And she's totally got like the coloring of a deer, but like backwards. Like a deer would have a white ass and this would be the dark, but she's like got a dark heart on her ass and the white outline. She's very fawn colored. It's funny. You bring her food, that's codependence, not love. You fucking got me there. I mean, I don't have a heart, so I can't. Does my opinion really count here? My PC setup? Thank you. It works most of the time. I want a dog so bad. I could take my ex's dog, but I don't want to coop my dog up in a small apartment. Plus, he's quite vocal, and that isn't fair to the neighbors. That would suck. That was the biggest thing for me. That's why I had a pug. Was honestly because I lived in apartments, and I couldn't stand the idea of putting one of these guys in an apartment. They're just way too big. Oh, cuteness. Lilith didn't make any sound. It was just her asshole. Well, no, David, you're honestly correct. You're not wrong. It's like those humanistic, what is it? We were talking about that the other day. Like, people love to put humanistic emotions on animals. It is. I mean, it's dependence. It's like pack dependence, right? What is love but a human word and a chemical reaction that makes us procreate? This is true, Mishy. I cannot tell you the last human being I woke up at 3 a.m. and cooked breakfast for. If that's ever happened in my life. But I did it for my dog. Oh, it's in a safety lock deposit box. Mandarin. I couldn't keep it in the house anymore. The temperature fluctuations in Colorado were just too wild. Actually, now that I have mini splits, I might be able to get it back. But you know what I mean? Like, it can be 90 degrees in the morning, and then by evening it's 45. And the expanding and contracting of the preservation fluid in the jar, it would have busted the jar and, heart gone. What are you going to do? Can't get another one. A dog is the only thing that will love you more than yourself. It at least feels that way. It really, like, I've said that before. I've always had dogs. My whole life I've had dogs. I cannot live without them. I fucking love my dogs. But there's no matter what, when you come home, there is always someone who is so fucking excited to see you, they might pee their pants. Even if you were only gone 5 minutes, like, you are just the coolest thing that they will quite literally maybe pee a little. They're so stoked you're back. And there's something, like, selfishly, neurotically, whatever you want to call it, it feels good. And I reciprocate. I feed them. I give them good love, good home, all the things. Wake up at 3 a.m. and cook them breakfast. But yeah, there's something about that. Like, no matter what, there's always someone there who's just stoked you're you. You can look shitty. You can be shitty. You can be vomiting. They love you regardless. You know what I mean? There's something about that. It's nice. Have you ever cleaned the house on weed? Oh my God. On weed, man. You ever lick your baseboards? On weed. Man. Oh, Bandit. I went my freshman year of college. That was the only year of my life I haven't had a dog. Because I couldn't. I lived in the dorms. And the moment I got out, I went to an apartment that didn't allow dogs, and I got a dog. I kissed my dog on his forehead. He started booping me on the forehead. Oh, that's the cutest fucking thing in the world. That is so fucking cute. God damn, that's cute. Bonnie knows that I'm recovering from yesterday. We built my new bed. It's so comfy. Oh, do you love it? Yes. And she came and we had the more chaotic but soft and ADHD cuddles. Dogs can be neurodivergent. She's definitely got some of that. Oh. What is personality if not? Cats 95% of the time will be like, oh, you're back. Dog 100% of the time. Oh my God. Yeah. Yep. Always. Yeah. You could be taking a shit they're right there, smiling. I love you. That's all. I mean, they're just the best. I love dogs. I don't know, man. I love animals. Like, I have a lot of animals that in no way react to me at all. Like, I own over 50 tarantulas. They don't give a fuck about my existence. I enjoy them too, but dogs, man. Dogs. You can test it by pretending you suddenly passed out on the floor to see what they'll do. You know what they do? They run to the other person. We've done it. We've tested it before. Like, Zach will pretend he faints or something or just goes face down on the ground. They just come on the couch and sit with me and stare at him. They don't know what to do. It's pretty, if he'll like put a blanket over his head and be like, "Where am I?" Then they'll attack him and stuff. But if he plays dead, they just come to me and they're like, "Mom, help." Like, they do nothing. They're so it's very, I don't know what they'd actually do. Probably eat us. People clean their homes not on weed. People, Mishy. People. Oh yeah, every apartment I've ever been in charges pent rent. Pent rent? Katie? Pet rent. Wow. What's happening? I don't know. My little dog Peasy gets so excited when we get home. Oh yeah, Trick has done it a couple times. Lil's done it, and it's just like a couple sprinkles. Like it's like one drop on the ground. But I'm like, I left for 10 minutes. Like I went and got milk. Sprinkle. I'm not, you can't be mad. Like they're just so excited. Mom, he's useless. What do we? Help. That's literally their reaction. Yeah. I also like to pretend if I'm dead to test to see if my SO actually loves me, see if they do anything about it, or just take over the apartment. Just sleep with your body for a couple years. See what happens. Oh, when they were only 6? Oh. No, it's I lost a dog a year ago. And she was my forever dog. She was like my companion, my first dog on my own, like my forever puppy. And I've often said if I hadn't have gotten the poodles before Millie passed away, I don't know if I'd ever sign up for getting dogs again. Because the poodles are only 2.5 years old, and I have had a few moments already existentially where I'm cuddling Trick, and I'll break down because I'm like, there'll be a moment I won't be able to do this. There is a time. And that sucks. Dogs are the worst, but also like the fucking best. What do you do without dogs? I don't know. Dogs won't eat you if you die by yourself. Cats will that same day. I mean, bitch gotta eat, right? I hope someone eats me. I want to go back to nature when I die. Like, it freaks me out that I might be embalmed, shoved in a box, and my body never goes back to the earth. Like, not in a spiritual way, but when, like, you know, everything degrades and rots and turns into dirt and grows food. But, like, you think about all the human bodies that we've filled full of chemicals and stuck in a box and not allowed to disintegrate back into the circle of literal life. Like, it's a little fucking creepy. PMS Pirate Kitty, you might have. In the pet channel in our Discord, possibly. I want worms to live in me. The worms crawl in, the worms crawl out. Something out of your snout. I don't remember the rest. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-dum. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-dum. I don't remember. Worms crawl in, worms crawl out. I just want to go back. The idea of just being a chemical statue freaks me out. Mm-hmm. Same, Mismo. Dude, I've told you guys, Mismo, I don't know if I think I've told you guys this. My mom still has both of her parents in their urns because the cost of burying them is so astronomical. It's somewhere around $7,000 a piece to bury a jar of ashes in a graveyard. It's just like, what the fuck? But it's illegal. Like, once you die, your body has more rights than a female who's alive right now. Not to bring up politics, but you can't just bury a body, like Mismo said. Like, there's so many weird restrictions around body stuff these days. Yes, I want to be worm food. I don't want to be buried in a coffin embalmed. That freaks me out. And, like, cremation is cool, but the way they do it nowadays, it's pretty bad for the environment, and I don't want anyone holding on to my ashes. That seems creepy. Like, I'm not there. I don't think I'm in those ashes, you know what I mean? Hello, Unleashed Horror. How are you? I do remember you. How are you doing? Well, we're always talking about either poop or death. You know how it goes. Is it the worms crawl in, the worms crawl out inside your nose and out your mouth? What is the next? Man, I used to know that one really well. My forever kitty's up in Discord. Oh. Had her since you were in 7th grade. Wait, how old is she? I have a cousin who had a cat until she was 26. It was insane. Like, he took her to college. It was wild. I've seen those, Kendo, and I've seen, I think there's only a few states in the US that will let you do it so far, but you can, like, be biodegraded and put into a tree. You know what I mean? Like, they'll grow a tree out of you. Hi, Silverheart. How are you, love? I'll find a good spot for a hole. Oh my god. Just plant weed on me. Is it through the eyes? No, it's down. Something I don't remember. Man, I'm a little, I think it's because the music's on. Hold on. The worms crawl in, the worms crawl out. Something out of your mouth. I don't remember. Oh my god, this is killing me. Who didn't sing that stupid little child rhyme as a kid? I'm broken. Wow, that's annoying. Brains are stupid. Good morning, Jackie. How are you, love? I've been considering either being cremated or having my body thrown into the ocean or into a volcano. Dude, any way just to go back. I want to contribute. Like, no shade on anybody that is. I think Elle said it really good the other day. She's like, there's a lot of people who just, like, they don't know that there's any other way to do it other than me be embalmed and be in a coffin and have an open coffin funeral. And, like, that's just the only way you die. They don't even know there's other options. And there are. Hello, everyone. I'm a mortician, and I find it funny y'all are talking about this. The industry has definitely gone to more of a business-related industry. In fact, there are a bunch of funeral homes that are owned by a corporation. I actually watched a documentary about that recently. Didn't that corporation, it was like, they're in a different country, and didn't they get in a shit ton of trouble? Because they bought a ton of funeral homes, but didn't change the front-facing name of said funeral homes. They would keep, like, the family name on them. So people in all these towns thought they were, like, still going to, Hirschman's funeral services, but really, like, they were all owned by the same, just selling coffin. Yeah, the business of dying, just like trying to turn over expensive coffins kind of shit. Oh, the worms play pinnacle on your snout. Yes. Something slimy and green. Oh my god, oh my god, we're gonna get there. Yes, the pinnacle on your snout. I fucking remember that part. Setsume, what the fuck? Setsume Akari just gifted 10 subs in the chat. Holy hell. Thank you. Minimin Yocare, L Barbie, Gus Bromsky, Miss Katie 420, Perfied Volpsies, The Shadow Mex, Ashriel, Apricot, Overjoyed Android, and Grumpy Gate. You're all but wizards of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Get your fucking hands up. Confirmation on something Rod said? Always. Yep. Go for it. What is a lemon? Because confirmed. He doesn't know. So I'd like to donate my body once I'm dead, but I don't trust science. It's just something people made up. I was thinking maybe my dead body could be perhaps the on-loan dance partner for people who are scared to ask to dance with them. Oh, cute. You're so thoughtful. That's a really selfless thing to do. You're a wonderful person. Oh my god, this is the song. I love you so much. Hold on, we have to finish this one. This is Bo Burnham. I can't cut it in the middle, but now we have the Worms song. We're gonna have to hear it. Thank you. I love the bunny. That's the perfect one. This is the next line of this song is just like my favorite. Cheers to Bo. That's strong weed. What's the percentage on it? Where'd I put it? %. Okay. Welcome back, Leaf. It's almost over. It's just begun. God. Oh no shit, I missed it. I got it. Oh, so on the funeral home shit, this is the details. Hold up, I gotta read this. Yeah. Get the fuck up. Okay, I gotta hear this. Holy hell, it's quiet. I jacked it up all the way. I apologize if I deafen everyone. I also think the ones that go in are lean and thin. I've never heard that line in my life. That's a different version than the child one, isn't it? I think. Okay, so this is on the funeral homes where they were all like bought up by the same company. So they keep the family name, but they'll put a little dignity, quote unquote, symbol above the name. So next time you're driving around and you see dignity, is it a word or is it literally a symbol that we should be aware? Because that's the corporation. That's gross and sad. Are they like a big competitor for you, for people that don't work for something like that or someone like that? A buddy of mine visiting France swears he went swimming in the river every day. I think he's insane. That hurt my ears so bad, and I'm pretty sure I deafened everybody else. Sorry, I don't know why that played. I fucking hate autoplay. It's the worst thing that was ever invented. All I did was click the tab. Why? I apologize. So it's just the word dignity, and it's got like some bushes on it. I'm gonna look it up, see if we can find it. I'm just curious because I remember I read about that, and it's just so I mean, we've talked about this before, horror, because this is why I remember you. I remember, if you remember, I almost went to mortuary school, but we couldn't find one locally, and they were really expensive. And I learned more about it. I got to go shadow a funeral home, and it felt so businessy the way they ran it. That's how I was led to believe they were in general, that it was basically profiting off of grief. And I just, oh my fucking God, no. That is not the way they're all run, mind you, but some of them are, unfortunately. And it's just like, you feel like you're at a sleazy car dealership, but you're talking about your mother's coffin. You know what I mean? I just typed without a flaw at a weird angle on my keyboard, and I'm feeling a little cool about it. There we go. Dignity Memorial. Whoop, wrong screen. Don't go there, because that's a giant. That's the McDonald's of the funeral services. Yeah, for lack of a better. It's like the drive-through. It's like the fast wedding in Vegas. You know, right? Would that be a good comparison? Holy shit, my chat. Why? There we go. I like the Pogues too. Dude, I've never even heard that one. I think it's the Pogues that sings the Christmas song that I really like. That's like, I'm sure you know the exact one I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure it's them. But I really like the Pogues. I'm just surprised I'd never heard of that version before. Honestly. Shocked. Shocked and appalled. I need to stop watching Mr. Ballin already. Wait, what is that? What is that? That's where they make chicken nuggets. There's so much profit over grief. I know this personally. It would makes me sad. I heard you're treated like shit when you work at a family funeral home and you're not family. I'm surprised anyone works at them that isn't family. Like, how many people do you need to run a funeral home? Like, actually working there, I guess. The missus baked bread this morning. Ooh, yum. Bread smells. I harvested my personal outdoor plant yesterday because cold. Yeah, it got chilly here too. Furnace is also running because cold. House smells of the smells. Oh, oh. It smells like such a good Saturday smelling house. Hell yes. Though he is geographically challenged, so it wouldn't surprise me if he's wrong about where he swam and is in denial. Jesus Christ. That one gave me physical pain. I liked it. What's Mr. Ballin? I follow Ask a Mortician on YouTube. Me too. That's where I learned about that one where you can be like, I'm sure you've seen it. I can't remember what it's called, but you're like putting a capsule in the wall with a bunch of sticks and twigs and it breaks you down really fast. And then, you know, it like biodegrades you. I just can't think of another word for it. It's like a compost for people. People post. Compost? People compost. I'm so sorry. Oh, he talks about like spooky stories and shit. Is that his thing? I know. Izetsumi, I agree. Shouldn't be funeral costs. State should pay which should pay you for it. You pay the state all your life and don't even bury you at the end. And you have no like it is kind of weird. Like you're forced to pay to do something. Your family, no matter what, when you die, they're going to be forced to pay some money to do something because they're not allowed to just do it. Like they're not allowed to just dig the hole themselves, you know? It is kind of weird. Ecopods, yes. I know they're legal in Colorado and I think Washington State and maybe California. A few states so far, but I mean, that's the way I'd want to go. Just get me back. Get me back into the system. Paranormal mystery storyteller. I watch one, what's her name? Bailey Sarian. She kind of does the same, like, cool, they're like podcasty type things. She's pretty funny. I used to work at a place that made urns, so if I ever had to get an urn for anyone, I'd be reaching out to them. I can get them at cost. That's dope. What is there a special process to an urn or something unique about it that makes it an urn versus just like a vase with a cap? So the one family funeral home I was at was great. I did go corporation when I moved to Florida and I hated it, really. What was the main, like the biggest difference you felt personally between the two? My mom, off topic, but my mom has the Food Network on TV right now, and I just saw a restaurant in Denver called Jelly Cafe. I might have. I have to look it up. I don't ever remember the names of places. Like seriously, if I've been somewhere, I'll be like, "Can we go to that pho place we went to one time?" And everyone will just kind of look at me, and I'm like, "Okay, I don't." But let me look. Hold on, maybe pictures. Ha! You know what's really funny? I literally just went there last weekend. I just got a coffee though. Wait, a video to cleanse a mystery palette? Oh my fucking what? Some of the cutest shit I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, have you not seen these yet? These are pretty tight. They have two different kinds now. They're like the new flip phone, but it's like one whole screen that just folds mysteriously in the middle. They have one that opens up like a book and makes it more like an iPad. But I love that I can just fucking do that. I don't like having my phone faced up all the time. I feel like I was paying a lot more useless. I was wasting a lot of time on my phone. Whereas now it's just kind of a benign block a lot of the time, and I dig that a lot. Okay, hold on. We have to see this. What the fuck? Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. Oh. Is it gonna eat it? cute. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I can't. How do you stop watching? It feels like a crime. That is so cute. Ugh. Some aren't even a vase shape. They have memorial boxes that have a tray that you can put, you put keepsakes on? They look like a jewelry box. Oh, that's dope. I've only ever seen vase-looking ones. The only way the state will pay for a burial is, I stuttered, it's fine, is if you put in a pauper's field, which basically only happens if you did in prison or a state-sponsored hospital. Oh, so it's like a state, what's it called? Jesus Christ. It's like a state, not funeral home, graveyard, right? Versus like owned by a funeral home or whatever. Do funeral homes usually own the graveyard? Wow, things you don't know. I only know up until you die. Like, that's it. This one, it's a Samsung Flip something. Samsung Flip Z. And then put whatever number they're on now. Because, they come out with a new phone every day. They are cool. There is a little, not a fold in the middle. This, I know some people are like really weird about stuff like this. It's the only reason I'm going to show you. Hold on. It's a burial. I know. I don't think I can ever turn that off. It's too cute. There's like, I want to call it like a little valley in the middle of the phone. Do you see that little loop? I don't notice it at all. It's a non-factor to me. But I also don't sit on my phone for hours and hours and hours just like staring at TikTok and shit. I know that's some people's hobby. No shade. I'm just saying, like, if this is your thing for extended periods of time, that might drive you crazy. I don't know. I don't. I mostly use my computer. But I'm very, this is why I like it. I like that you can close it. There is something very satisfying about. You're not my real dad. But also, women's clothes don't have pockets. This is not a paid commercial, and I get no money if you buy one of these. Just FYI. Women don't get pockets. I don't have one on my body. Like, they just don't put them in my clothing. And the huge ass fucking iPhones that are bigger than this actually are so big they don't even fit in a sports bra. Whereas this bitch, you can tuck it into all sorts of little places. It's great. I don't carry a purse. But it goes quite nicely right there. I am a hobo. Welcome to my channel. Pockets are a lie, just like cake. I was going to say the exact same thing. Pockets and cake, all lies. It's facts. It does. Oh, it's perfect. I'm 6 feet tall. Take that into consideration. But that's the size with a case on it. I could take the case off. It comes off super easily. It's a decent phone. I like it. They have a new generation of them out. I don't know what's different. They always do that, right? So that's what it looks like without the case. And it does have like a little screen that like shows you the time and shit if you turn it on, not like an idiot. And you can swipe it, and it's kind of like an Apple Watch. Like, it basically, like, you can see your notifications and shit on it and add like a weather widget if you wanted to. So you don't even have to fucking open your phone. Gifted subs, what the tit fart. Kendo. Thank you. What the fuck? Thank you very much for gifting 10 subs in the chat, you silly shit. I appreciate you. What the fuck? VA Gamer Girl, Nogbad. Excuse me, I'm gonna burp. Maybe. Brandon F. Yep, Banana Bowl Lecter. Great name. Foxy Beans. Oh, try less. Suentes. Oh my god, that's great. Neil's BS, Magic Mistress, Interpinator, all ball wizards, the highest order, go forth and be consensual in everything, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Thank you for being here. Enjoy your emotes. Don't forget to refresh to avoid ads. Honestly, I'm jealous of this phone. You want to know the last time I had my head comfortably nestled in some titties? I can't remember, and that's sad. Fuck you. But yeah, they're pretty nice. I don't know. I put a white case on it because otherwise I will lose my phone because everything in my house is black. Like, if this was face down like this on a surface, it's gone. Look. Oh my god, look. I can make it disappear on my fucking vagina because everything in my house is black. White case, good. Never lose phone. Coming over to say thank you for gifting me a sub. Oh my gosh, it was Overjoyed Android. Thank you so much for putting in the bare minimum of saying thank you. It's crazy how much people just ignore like the basic manners. It's so weird. Najio, thank you for the biddies. Pockets are a lie. Fuck you. In some of the more recent denim jeans that I have purchased, my phone won't even fit into it. They're getting smaller on some jeans too. It's fashion. They don't want you to ruin the silhouette of what they've created. It's so stupid. Well, you see, here's the thing. Like, Vissy fits in my tits perfectly, but unfortunately, they're small, and my sternum is right there. So, it probably wasn't as pleasant. If I was to put my head in, well, I think I hugged her in my chair. Maybe I did have, like, a moment of some titty on my face, but, like, not a relaxing, like, moment. You know what I'm saying? Same. I have, like, all IKEA furniture. Like, it's all just the black basic ass IKEA furniture, everything. And if setting a black thing down, it's gonna be gone. It just disappears. It's just a fact of my house. So I got a white case for it, but it is nice. I like that it's smaller. It fits places. Very kind. Have a beautiful weekend, David. Be safe and don't forget to brush your teeth. Thank you. Posture check, hydrate, and a stretch. Holy shit. We actually need to take a break already, too. I can't believe we've already been live 2.5 hours. What the fuck have I been doing? Looking at this? What the fuck? Oh my god. Do you ever stop looking at it? You know what I think it is? I don't know. You're probably right that innovation's dead and we're not making anything new. But, like, I never liked the open face iPhones and shit. I really missed having a Razr. The Razr was the best phone I've ever had. Ever. I like closing a fucking phone. I like that it's smaller. It fits in my hand. It's not like I'm holding a mini iPad while I'm out in public. I like that. I like it. I feel like we're just making up for mistakes. Like, I'm glad. So, I don't know. Maybe, hopefully, that we don't go back. I don't know. Maybe they'll just have both. That'd be nice. Also, these are really easy to take selfies with because you can just prop it up like that. FYI, if anybody's, like, looking to take pictures of their butthole. Not that you should do that. No one should see their own anus. That shit is a taut rubber balloon. What is it? Latex balloon knot? Yeah. Balloon knot. The Razr didn't have a glass screen. True. An updated Razr. This is very, it feels like an updated Razr. It doesn't feel as hardcore. You know how the Razr was like metal? Like you felt like you could use it as a weapon. But it feels similar. You know what I mean? Feels like buttholes are important. Everybody has one. Horror, have a good day. Thank you so much for coming by and saying hi. It's the old man's birthday, so we're grabbing lunch and then I'm taking him to a hockey game. Fuck yes. I hope there's a fight. All boobies deserve a nestle. Absolutely. It's still there, lurking in the shadows. Bless. Oh, the chicken's eye? Wait, chat said something. It's like your minds are linked. The other night, what were we were watching something. I don't think was it last night or the night before? I don't know. Time doesn't mean anything anymore. We were watching something in bed, and we both did the exact same laugh and body language at the exact same time. Like it was like it was an uncanny, not an uncanny, but I had this weird moment afterwards where I was like, did he mirror me on purpose? Something happened and we both just went, ha 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 ha. The same head swing, head open, stupid, corny. That wasn't really funny, but it was kind of funny laugh. Just identical. Just sitting there. I said it to him and he's like, yeah, I was waiting for that. And I was like, oh, I'm uncomfortable. It's happening. The singularity. I love slapping folded cell phones back in the day, but closing this one seems scary. If I got a pebble in between the screens, it would damage the glass. It's got a cover on it. They come with a screen cover. So like it specifically says, oops, when you get what the fuck? When you get this phone, it specifically says do not put a fucking screen cover on the phone. Period. End of story. Like you don't want a screen cover on it because it already has one. I don't think my camera would pick it up. You couldn't see it. But there is a screen cover specifically on it built for it that protects it. Like mine's gotten sand, like little sand parts. But if you get a case, the case and it's got like an edge to it, those are the parts that smack together. So unless you've got a rock that big in there, like what are you doing with this? And the rocks. You know what I'm saying? A bevel. That's the word. Yeah. It's like a double bevel going on. So you need a fairly, if you can see the edge on this side where the button ends. You need a fairly large piece of grain of sand or something to fuck up the phone. As long as you're not like shoving your phone in sand or something. Like, what are you doing? Why are you spending this much on a phone if you're going to play in sand? Don't do that. Don't do that. Get something cheap. Hi, Zoe. I love you. Oh my God. What the fuck, though? I forgot about it, and now it's going to haunt me. Should we take a break and show everyone that horrible thing? Ooh, fuck yes. Interviews rolling in. Hell yeah. It's like a bendy phone, kind of. Mm-hmm. A single flexible screen cover or a cover per side. It's one single. It comes on the phone. Hold on. Make that screen go away. Oh, God damn it. There we go. So see, you can see my ceiling. Fly thingy. Gross. See how it's one piece. Oh my God. I've got the fucking thumb thing on, so it keeps logging it in. Sorry. See how it's one piece? It's like kind of, it's a little tiny, very, very shallow valley that you can feel. And that's why I like to show people, because I know some people are very tactily annoyed by things like that. Like you might try to pick it. I don't even notice it, but I don't spend a shit ton of time on my phone like some people do. And that's no shade. But like if TikTok's your hobby, that might drive you nuts. I don't know. Maybe. But I'm a little old to the point where I use my phone mostly like a phone. Mostly, and use my computer for other things because the screens are bigger and my eyes are bad. The yoga flip, holy shit. I'm a coal miner and I need my TikTok. You need a phone that needs like a fucking OtterBox on it. Then I don't know if this one would work for you. With coal dust, holy shit, that shit would be fucked. But maybe if you put it in a Ziploc. We already talked about bones being wet. Now it's happening again. Bones are wet forever and I hate it. Mine is like my iPod when I'm in the car. And when I'm home, it's my email machine. But I don't like, even on like Instagram or Twitter, I don't scroll endlessly. I never have. I don't know. I think I was 1 or 2 years before the scrollers. I get bored insanely fast. And that might be ADHD as well. I don't know. Probably. I just get bored. I'm like, okay, they're just giving me the same shit over and over. I'm going to go dig holes in the yard. Bye. Oh my God, I thought maybe you were mining coal. I'm not here to hate. I lived close to West Virginia. That's a real thing. OtterBox is a known brand. Absolutely. They're fantastic. OtterBox, like their original case for the iPhone, I think it was the first one that came out because the iPhone had like the very first big flat screen. You could run it over with a tractor and it wouldn't break. I may or may not have ran my OtterBox over with my car, and no, it didn't break. Like, it will protect your phone. I don't know how. They're just plastic. Like, it's like usually this weird plastic shell and then a rubber shell that squeezes over it and kind of sits on it really tightly. It doesn't add a shit ton of heft to the phone, but man, does it protect it. OtterBox is not sponsored, not an ad, but I have had a couple. They're fabulous. Because I used to work in a hardware store where, forklifts and shit are flying around corners. And if my phone dropped, it'd be done for. I've never found gold, but I have found some very creepy little dolls. Right? OtterBox is the shit. OtterBox saved me so many times on construction sites. Dropped a new iPhone off 3 stories, and that shit survived without hurting the phone. Not an exaggeration. OtterBox is fantastic. If you guys work in any sort of environment where your phone is at risk, OtterBox. And they're not, I mean, I can't remember. I think the phone case was like $50, but compared to the cost of a new phone, it's pretty fucking good. And you can run them over with a forklift. Case in point, source, I did it. Remember Derek Zoolander with the flip outside the bar in the coal town he was from? Which one? Wait, the flip outside the bar. Yes. Oh, yeah. Because of the mermaid commercial that plays. And his dad doesn't want to, like, say he's his real son. Oh, absolutely. I did not like the second movie, however. I tried to watch it. It was bad. I tried Life Proof once, and that shit is whack. Is that another kind of case? I think I might have heard of that one in terms of, like, waterproof, but is it shit? Did you run over a phone? Baby otter boxes are probably the cutest ever. On that note, we need to take a break. But then Zoe sent me a video yesterday that honestly, it harms my sensibilities to being a human to the point where the only way to respond was just with a selfie. Like I could not physically form any words to type back. And I want y'all to kind of fucking be fucked up with me over it. You know what I'm saying? It's shit. I dropped it and it was no longer life proof. Oh, fuck that. By just a drop? Ugh. You know, there's a really funny clip, just side note, while I pull up my little screensaver for break time because I gotta pee. There's a funny clip of me somewhere. It might have been deleted in the grand clipping. I don't know. But there was a clip of me way back in the day when I lived in Maryland. I was doing a cooking stream for some reason. And I had my iPhone propped up against a book. Literally on, like, the butt of it was on the table. And it tips. You see it tip on camera, and it just falls on a like a hot pan, like an oven mitt. So literally, the phone just does this, and I'm like, "Oh no, guys!" And I go and pick my phone up, and you just see my face go. Oh, my phone shattered by doing that onto a quilted oven mitt. It's the only time I've ever had a broken phone in my life, other than the time that the drowned patient puked on it and drowned my phone. Only time ever. And like explaining that to the insurance, I was like, I couldn't even, I don't know. Help me. It was a bad time. Oh, sales. What is that? God damn it. Oh, cute. Wait. I got this squish a couple months ago because it looks exactly like Ferris. I've been trying to get a picture of them together. I was finally able to tonight, and I'm dying. Oh my god. Hold on. Can I make that bigger? That's what... God fuck on a fuck. That's the way the world works. That is the cutest. I mean, is that cat okay? Excuse me. I'm a fat guy, but why do you define yourself by a cell that's necessary for human life to sustain itself? But the fat part of me is the guy upwards. I actually have nice legs, sinewy even. Oh, lucky you. I have cellulite. Jelly. I'm proud of how they look. Sad to this day of how the phone cracked. That cat looks fucked up. I love them, but they looked fucked up. Anyways, I gotta pee really bad. Let's take a break. I did a lot of work underwater, and they texted underwater on it until I dropped it. Ooh. Ended up shattering it on a rock accidentally underwater. Wow. I mean, there's basically no gravity. Come on. That's almost as good as the fucking oven mitt. My god. Babies grow so fast, you need to buy a new OtterBox all the time, and that would get expensive. It's like parents who buy name brand shoes for their children. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? They won't fit tomorrow. The word void almost looks like that. Dude, that cat is the epitome of void. Yeah, the definition of maybe. I wish. I had a script idea for Zoolander 2 before they made it. Derek had to save the coal mining town with a model walk-off. He gives Vince Vaughn a makeover. Oh my god, I would have watched that. That would have been way better than anything we were given. I'm not just saying that. I'm a bad liar. That would have been better than anything we were given. Fuck that. No. Hell no. All right, break. Gotta pee. I had to put my sweater back on because it got cold outside. It's crazy. Mountain weather, my dudes. It's just... What is it? I can't figure it out. The land of layers. The land of layers. Hello, Brittany. How are you, my love? Ooh, I'll cheers. Hold on. I might need a repack, but... Let us cheers. How are you, dear? Dude, did you see the Grumpy Ward? Did you see that the fucking Texas dude was like, we will not be excusing any of the non-violent marijuana crimes in our state? Like, big fucking surprise, you piece of shit. We all know what you want to do. We all know what you want. Come the fuck on. Cornholio. I could never, I couldn't do their voice extended, man. That'd kill me. Ooh, just got home from work. Nice. One of the goth kids. Man, I wonder sometimes if people think that when I'm out. Like, do people still look at me and be like, what is that old woman doing with blue hair? I need TP for my cornholio, for my class holio. I could. Zucrayon, right? Can you just say that you're using the free labor? Can you just say you're pro-slavery? Like, just say it. Stop dancing around it with, like, our entire state is very against recreational weed. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. What the fuck? Hi, Tony. How are you, love? I hope it does, too. I hope it has a big impact. I feel very happy. It was, I mean... And the fact that Biden said he'll be removing it as a Schedule 1, that's phenomenal. That is phenomenal. That is fucking crazy cool. When Texas persecuting Joe Rohan for weed use? When is Texas persecuting? Also, did you see Marjorie Taylor Greene's leaving her husband because she cheated on him with her fucking, the owner of her gym? Does anyone remember? I told you that exact story happened to the guy I always use as an example as to why CrossFit's terrible for you. His girlfriend cheated on him with the person who owned their CrossFit gym. It's fucking like, is that just what, do owners of CrossFit gyms, are they just shitheads? Like, it's verbatim. It's crazy. Cheers to not that. Rightfully so, for fuck's sake. I'm surprised it took this, to be honest. She's such a waste of air. Yeah. She's both her and the Bobert bitch from my state. Unfortunately. I've never lived in a state with famously problematic people before, I guess. The mayor of Baltimore was terrible, but wow. Wow, Bobert. Wow. Big wow. I don't know what else to say about that one. She a mess. She a motherfucking mess. I have to unplug my bowl. Wait, I have... Oh, hold on, Sales. Let me grab that one. Thank you. I have the one from Zoe that I have to show you guys because I'm not the only one that can live with the information held within. It's so bad. So bad. Don't smoke yourself, you little fuck. Hold up, sorry. The circles under my eyes look so bad today. I don't feel that tired. But damn, they look tired. Is that why someone asked, what did they say earlier? Someone asked something like if I was a zombie. Do I look like one too? Hot sauce and circles. Okay, I have to smoke it. It's smoking itself for the 3rd time in a row. It's the rule. excuse me. Jackie Lil's doing a lot better. Thank you for asking. She's just been sleeping. She really doesn't have any energy yet. Like they played last night a little bit. And this morning she was a lot more like run around the yard and stuff, a lot more energetic. Yesterday, like I don't think she slept at all. Poor girl was just like pacing in her bedroom. Much better though. And she's had 3 huge portions of the like rice, chicken, potato thing and eats it all and has been peeing. And so I know she's like doing okay, but I think she really like emptied herself. That was a wild day, let me tell you. Okay, hold up. What the fuck? Cats allowed. Cat. What the fuck is cat? Okay. $35 monthly pet rent, $250 deposit, 200-pound weight limit. Wait. Oh my god. What? You can have a puma if you want. 2. Holy shit, a 200-pound. I mean, a cloud leopard's only 50 pounds. Let's see, what does this one say? Those are both clouded leopards. It's a different, like a Columbia, I think it's a Columbia clouded leopard and a something clouded leopard. Eurasian lynx, snow leopard, cheetah, and a puma, or a mountain lion, or a cougar, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's all pretty much the same cat. The North American big cat. Wow. I think snow leopards are critically endangered. It is sad. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you for asking. My poor girl. I hate when my dogs are hurting because they don't like she would just like go outside, have those explosive like slappy wet fart shits, and then come in and just like shiver because her belly was killing her. And I was just like, I just want to help you so much. I hate when I can't help my babies because I don't know what to do. What's libs? Pounds? We don't weigh things in stones in our country. We moved beyond. We have too many different like varying sized rocks to like uniformly come up with a stone measurement. Would you like me to ruin your day? Libs? I mean, we say it that way. Libs. That's what we say. Literally, we say libs all the time. I mean, if you look at the pound sign for like the English pound, it's like an L. But there's no L in the pound word. Nothing makes sense in the world is broken. Exists in the world with us. I think he believes it. I think they convince themselves. Brittany, really. I think it's like a sense of security to convince yourself of like whatever feels good. I don't know. I'm not one to bathe in bleach. Like I rinse my body after I go on a sweaty hike or a run, and I wash my hair every couple of days because it's gross and there's dead skin buildup. And I just a baby. Do you know how fast the skin is turning over on a baby and how fast dead skin will start to build up in weird ass cakes all over their body if you're not at least whore bathing them? Like, I don't know. I don't have any. It's just so fucking. Yeah, they sound like they're coming up with some new theory. Like, oh, we're just going back to this really primal way of living with our Rolexes and our Estee Lauder double wear down to our collarbone. We didn't even bathe her for like 5 months because of her natural biome. We like the little bugs on her skin multiplying and eating the dead skin instead of us washing it off. They're like our little cobbler elves. What in the fuck?
What is going on? What the fuck is going on? What is going on? I need a blowjob from Starbucks.
It hurts me. It gives me physical pain. I don't know what's going on. No clue. It hurts. I mean, yeah. These are like actually bad for you. So, it's like whatever. It hurts. You're welcome. It hurts me. I have so much pain. What? Why are like? what was wrong with the way we were raising babies and giving them baths that people felt the need to come up with like this? It's like, do you have not one problem in your life that you just have to create one? What the fuck? When your baby grows up, their legacy is gonna be your podcast talking about how you didn't bathe them for the first 5 months of their life. I bet they're gonna feel great about their shitty buttholes. They need a visit from Satan or Papa Emeritus. Oh my god. After this song, I'll play it. I'll play a good song. I was gonna say I'll play a song immediately, but I cannot cut off Cola. It's too good. This is Elderbrook and Camel Fat, by the way, if you were wondering, and the song is called Cola. It's great. Yeah, it's an attention grabbing thing. Yeah. Like, just be absurd in some way, shape, or form to get someone to look at you. Yeah. I remember when I was a kid, my mom trying to explain that like thought process to me. She was like, there are some kids out there who their parents haven't really guided them or taught them how to get attention in a good way. So everyone wants attention, and there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody, like, we're humans. Everybody wants attention from another human. But there's a nice way to go about it, i.e. making friends, being nice to people, having things in common, getting attention that way, or acting out and being an asshole. Either way you get attention, but if you're not guided in how to, receive attention in a positive light, you grow up to be an asshole. And I feel like some people just never broke out of that. Like, they're adults doing that shit. You know what I mean? Hi, Mike. How are you? There's people rubbing urine on their kids' bodies and making them eat it. What? I mean, that doesn't surprise me, but like, I'm so glad my parents didn't do anything that. I'm really glad social media didn't exist. That's all I have to say. I'm not saying my parents would have bought into it, but they might have. I know my parents, my mom definitely handmade all my own food in a blender. And this is one of my favorite songs in the whole world, Brittany, for real. I went through a breakup when that song came out and listened to it nonstop in my car at very high volumes. Hi, Might Still. How are you, love? I felt my IQ drop. Like, no shit, you felt it drop. Like, was it close by? Duh. I always want to make an RP character that talks like that, but no one would want to be my friend. Actually, according to new research, water's really bad for your toddlers. Brittany, honestly, I was waiting for her to say, we don't even give her water to drink. Like, are they not letting their child drink water? Like, how far are we taking? How come the rest of us are all bathing in it and drinking it and we're doing all right? Why did they suddenly be like, nah, we got to do it? It's that dihydrogen poisoning. Or what the fuck ever. Oh, no, this is not the next song we needed. If you've never heard Tove Lo, she's amazing. One of the most glorious voices in the world. But also, this song, man, this got me through a breakup. I just told myself I'm a real bitch and that I don't want to I don't want friends myself. I definitely told myself that for a bit as a child. Breathe. I can't even. Baby, breathe. Breatharianism. Breatharianism, is that what it is? Breatharianism. That's people that think you can, like, live off oxygen and sunlight. Why not? Sure. Isn't this? This song's amazing. Hold on. I won't talk over it. Just listen to the first lyrics. If you listen to the first line of the song, it's like, wake up in a bathtub, eat some Twinkies, go out to the nightclub, come home, throw up in the bathtub, get in it, and go to sleep. It's very relatable. Maybe not for you. It's so good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, not bathing your child is... I don't even need to say it. It's so many things. That's a good question. Are there people who think you can live without oxygen? No, but people do come up with some fantastical ideas about oxygen and air in general. Yes. Cheers. Wait, I know. I love this song. I was just saying that Brittany suggested it, and I was like, dude, a couple breakups ago, this was the song, man. I killed this song. This song, and I listened to it was a Sia. What was it? It was a song by Sia. Not Titanium. Heart something. Heart something? It's got a heart in it. Ooh, hold up. Wait. We have a remix? Not Champagne. It's the one, it had the music video had Shia LaBeouf in it. Do you remember that, Cocky? Elastic Heart. Both of you got it. Boom. Elastic Heart. I'll play it. Don't worry. I'll put it in the lineup for music while I try to pack a bowl. Elastic Heart's a banger. Here's the remix. We must hear it. Have you even heard this one? There's a million remixes. How could you even call it out? Shh. Wait, this is a good remix. You don't like this one? I really like this remix. Oh, I'm so sorry. I love the remix of this. And they make the whole video just like really slow motion cinematic shots of the real music video. And they're just beautiful. Like, look at this shit. Tove she's just so fucking gorgeous. Look at her. The time I could get a job. Because I was, not that this is neither here nor there, but I was expelled in 8th grade, which made it so I had to wait an extra 6 months to get my driver's license. That's like the penalty is you can't get it when you turn 16. You got to wait 6 months. So I got a job immediately, but in order to get a job and in order to be able to get my license, I had to stay super clean, like no weed, no nothing. So I just went, I had already done it all. Like I just did it way too young, got it out of my system, and I was not excited by it anymore. But I'm kind of glad I did. Maybe not that. Maybe high school would have been a better time, but at least it's out. I definitely fucked around with cigarettes much of my life. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. We're all 1,317 years old today. Post high school in the military. Oh, for fuck yeah. All my friends that went to the military definitely had that moment. But I feel like they kind of had like a second growing up in the military. My friends who like stuck with it. I have a couple friends in the Navy who like are captains of ships and shit. They've become super successful in the Navy. It's great. But they had like that, they had boot camp or whatever, and then they would go in and they'd have a couple years where they were like probably offshore somewhere, just fucking off, doing whatever they want, and then they would just clean up on their own. It was like everyone in their group, there was 1 year where everyone was like, I'm going to be an adult now at the same time. And now they all just are married with kids and seem to have calmed down. It was really weird. It was like an accelerated summer course at college, to put it lightly. You know what I mean? Like it felt like they got like the crash, like go get fucked up for a year, do it as hard as you can, because after that you got to grow up. You're gonna captain a fucking ship of like thousands of people or whatever. Enlisted fuckery, yeah. But I mean, some of them I think it was good for them. Like I don't think the military is for everybody. I don't think I needed it, but I don't think I could have done it. That's why I'm very thankful for anyone who has served or does currently serve. You do something I could never fucking do. Like I don't have the personality for it in a million years. I'm too. No, you're not my real dad. I'd get just subordinates or whatever. I can't do it. I'm very happy someone can, and thank you. But I feel like some people need that because they just didn't get it. And I think sometimes that's necessary, whereas some of us just got it, like from our parents or somewhere else. You know what I mean? And a lot of my friends that went into the military, they didn't really have like their parents, to say the least. Not bad parents, but just like mom and dad had to work a lot, as most of us probably were lock and key kids and shit like that. And sometimes I don't know if it's better to have like, bad parents or no parents. I think it's equally just a terrible idea. But I knew a lot of friends who like would see their mom and dad once a week. That was it. They were just it was, I think, and they went in the military and they kind of, they fucked up. They got some weird tattoos, but they grew up a little bit, They gave them something to look at as an example. 5.5 years, damn gut. That's crazy. I'm that one person who everyone hates and can pick up cigarettes and drop them off whenever I'd like to. I've never I don't know, man. I've never felt addicted to anything particularly, but I've never fucked around with really addictive things. Like I've never liked alcohol. Fucked around with cigarettes here and there, but usually it was at bad times in my life where I'm super stressed out or something or other. Um, but I don't know. I've just never been tempted by them. They all kind of just suck. Whoa, I apologize. I had a lot of tabs open. I am so sorry. That was loud. Oh, this is such a good song. No, I know what I was gonna do. Hold on. I had a friend, quote unquote, who was really rich. His parents were never there and he had a bunch of maids. He really tried to say that his childhood was traumatizing as abused kids that grew up in violent assholes grew up in violent assholes. Katie. I'm so sorry. Honestly, I hate anyone who I don't hate, but I think it's really strange when people try to like one up each other's trauma. And I know what you mean. Like people like that tend to want to do it the most. Hi, Logel, how are you? They tend to want to like, and it's not like anyone's out there like want to hear my trauma, but maybe you're about to go into something and it's like, hey, that makes me really anxious. I don't want to go in there. Yeah, well, I was only given a Mercedes cloth seats for my Sweet 16. Like, I kind of get what you mean. But I mean, goddamn, we're one-upping horrible childhoods. Like, what the fuck? Who would, what? The fuck? I don't know, man. I don't have words for that one. Seems like such a strange, I don't want to win that. I've never smoked in my life. Good. I fell into bad crowds. It seemed like a good idea. I smoked cigarettes for a few years off and on, but I was more of a social smoker. I only smoked when my roommates or coworkers did. That was pretty much me too. Like I smoked when I worked at a restaurant where everybody else smoked, and if you didn't get a break. Kind of military reasons why some people start smoking. It's a stupid reason. Doesn't justify it, but did it. I tried coke, shrooms, and acid. Damn. Once in college and didn't like any of them all on different nights. I'm glad they were all on different nights. I've never tried coke. I have fear of dying. I don't want to have a heart attack and die from drugs. So all the hard shit that it could even possibly kill me, I've tended to just stay the fuck away from. That being said, I did go through a point in my life where I would have taken anything you put in front of me. I just don't know what it was. So I just claim it was a sugar pill. I've never wanted to do a lot of that. Hardest I've ever gone was getting blackout drunk in my early 20s. That's me. Same. And I literally did it maybe twice. And not really on purpose. I don't know if yours was like, I'm going to get blackout drunk tonight. But for me, it was like, I was dating a guy who did not go to my college. He lived off campus. And so all of his friends were off campus out in the county. So it was my freshman year. So I spent a lot of my freshman year not really investing in making friends on campus. I would just go to the off campus parties with him. And I didn't know fucking anybody. And everybody was older than me, about like 4 or 5 years at least. And when you're 18, that's a lot of years. Now, negligible. But when I was 18, I was a baby and it was a lot of years. And so what I would do is I would like bring a fucking fifth of vodka and just pull on it all night. And that was the only way I could manage to not have a full out fucking anxiety attack while there, because I was just so fucking socially awkward and anxious and weird. And I didn't know what to do. That's terrible. Don't do that. That's a bad time. But that I literally like, I think twice, maybe thrice, I drank to the point where there were points of the night that were just gone. And I hated it. I don't like that at all. I don't like any substance that makes me lose control of my faculties. Like weed even. I never even smoke a bowl. Like I corner my bowls all the time. Like I maintain a cute little high. Cute little high. Fuzzy little high. You know what I mean? Kind of like that kitten. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Ew. Eat a lump of cold poison, work 29 hours a day down mill, and pay mill owner for permission to come to work. Wait, what? And when we got home, our dad and our mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah, and then dig us back up and make us do the dishes. I mean, what even? Seriously, that's what it feels like. I hate, that is the number one person I don't want to have a conversation with. You try to one-up trauma? No, I'm here to hug you and sympathize, but there's no such thing. How can you do that? How can you do that? What a trash hole thing to do. I think a lot of people were just social smokers. And I don't know what it is, but when I'm drinking, a cigarette feels nice. I don't know, it tastes nice, feels nice. Something about it's great. I don't know what it is. But Katie, Deadpool did it in that one movie. Wait, which one? Masturbated with tiny hands? All the drugs? I mean, Deadpool, he's delicate, so if he survives it, we'll survive it, right? Don't get me wrong, some friends of mine smoked since we were 13. It just never tempted me. 13? Well, I hate talking. I don't want to like encourage people. If there are young people, don't say your age because my channel is 18 and over, and we technically by rules have to ban you. I don't ever want to encourage this behavior because I'm doing okay doesn't mean it was great. But I smoked weed for the first time when I was 11, so technically I smoked before you, but I didn't try a cigarette until I was like 15 or 16. I don't think. Way down the line. I didn't try those until way later because honestly I just wasn't exposed to them. There was no one in my family that smoked cigarettes or anything. You wouldn't feel coke. That's what I've heard, honestly. Like, I didn't know that as a kid, but as an adult, I've heard that any stimulant like coke or speed and shit does nothing if you truly have ADHD, which I absolutely have. I think that's fairly apparent. I'm not going to try to prove that shit. I've heard it, which, I mean, coke already, bang for your buck, is stupid expensive, in my opinion. I've been with friends who went and bought coke and used it, and it's like, a $50 bump lasts 20 minutes? Of what? Like, Adderall works better. Not that you should go out and recreationally use Adderall, but what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand why coke is such a big deal anymore. But it's really, really expensive for what little you get out of it. Like, I think Zach says it the best. The number one side effect of coke is wanting more coke. Zach's told me that before because he's tried it, and he was like, it was okay, but honestly, for what you get, it's nothing. It just doesn't work, and he also has ADHD, so it probably didn't honestly give him much of anything, to be real. You're just happy and feel like you can do anything because of all the dopamine, and when you have ADHD, like, it'd probably just put you up to a normal level for 20 minutes and be stupid. I did so much coke that when I quit, the cartels sent me a letter asking if I was okay. Oh my god, that's beautiful. I'm so glad you don't do it anymore, though. Good job. I don't like the way I was told to do the coke. It made me know. How did you do it? Just like snort a line through a dollar bill or whatever? I've never done it. I don't know. I did snort crushed up pills as a kid. Again, don't do that. Don't be an idiot. All the while in the military, have you learned some valuable life lessons and died a few times? Ugh, I don't want people to die in the military. Good God. One of my friends had her car accident that disabled her on the same day that my dad killed himself, and she was really weird about her anniversary being more important than his. And I was like, what? Yours matters to you and mine matters to me. That's literally the only difference. We're not friends for many similar reasons. Right? And like, what's this more? Yeah. It is weird. I think we're conditioned to think that way, though, Lizzie. Like, we're kind of like brought up to be like, don't bring any attention to yourself. Make sure everyone else in the room feels special. Like, even if the most horrific thing in the world happened to you that day. You know what I mean? Or otherwise. It's very strange. So, like, the buzz, I try to keep all day long, but you do it with the pot, and I do it with the adult juice. Exactly. It's like dad on a Saturday mowing lawn with beer. Yeah. It's basically the same thing as opposed to, like, no shame, but I know some people that, like, you know, smoke just on the weekends, and they go through an ounce of weed Saturday and Sunday. That's incredible. Are you breathing air? Is air involved? I don't know how this is happening. Like, I don't even know. I fucking love Monty Python. I did candy flip a few times, and it got really, really bad. I had heat stroke in the train and ran around asking random people for water. Ooh, it still haunts me. It was so embarrassing. That's scary, though. When I was, oh man, bad drug stories. Should I have, like, a warning? Like, don't do these things. Smoking cigarettes in Germany is really wide. Dude, honestly, everywhere I've been in Europe, smoking seems to be much more prevalent than anywhere I've been in America. Even, like, in the big, big cities. You don't see a lot of people smoking cigarettes. A lot of pot smells these days because it's becoming recreationally legal across the U.S. But I remember going to, like, Italy and Czech Republic and Germany, big cities especially, lots of cigarette smoke. Lots. I don't know if it's because it was inland and there's not enough wind to blow it away, but I felt like there was just, like, a cloud of it all the time, especially in Prague. Wait. Back in college when I was drinking very heavy, I had a craving for grape-flavored Swishers. Interesting. I hate grape-flavored shit, so I cannot identify, but I totally get it with the cigarettes. Cigarettes and alcohol started at like 13, 14. Yeah, that was about me too. Not cigarettes. Just didn't have them around, but alcohol. Does a line of coke, cleans apartment after putting it off for a few weeks. Someone with ADHD. Seriously. I was born in the 70s when some parents had you light their cigarette on the stove. I remember my parents sitting around a table playing cards and smoking cigarettes as a kid. My mom claims she quit when she got pregnant with me. I'm pretty sure she didn't smoke when she was pregnant with me. I was way too big of a baby. I was like 8.9 ounces or something. But I have clear memories of her just filling up. I mean, the house was a cloud, man. And all of our furniture had like that smell like if you puffed the cushions, it smelled like a casino. It was just, I don't think secondhand smoke was a thing. Mm-hmm. Razzie, it's very, very common. One of the first things my psychologist told me when I was started going to therapy way back in the day when I was in college, she said a lot of kids with ADHD that are undiagnosed or just, it's kind of what happens is some ADHD symptoms express themselves in what's deemed positive ways by outward living people, the people around you, i.e. your parents. So like for me, for instance, I clean obsessively. I vacuum like twice a day at least and wash my car and wash my wood floors, and I have my bookshelf color coded and like, but that doesn't like no one would be like, "Oh my god, look at that ADHD problematic hyperactive child." They'd be like, "Our daughter fucking mopped the floors twice today. Like we won. She doesn't even get allowance for these things." You know what I mean? So you kind of go undiagnosed just by simply that. What happens is we start to self-medicate unconsciously. So for instance, I started drinking coffee when I was in 4th grade because everyone in my family drinks coffee. My mom has a pot on from like 5 a.m. until 10 p.m. There will be a full pot of coffee. And if there isn't, if you finish it and you don't start a new pot, leave, just run. Just go now and never come back. My mom's fury will be far and wide and she'll find you. But I started drinking it when I was in 4th grade, but caffeine is one of those things. If you've ever like drank a huge fucking 6-shot macchiato, whatever the fuck, fancy ass coffee and taken a nap, that's a huge symptom of ADHD is uppers. If we take too many uppers, we will just go to sleep. Our brain will be like, look at all this dopamine. Because we never have it. It's horrible. So a lot of things like caffeine and just uppers in general, eating can sometimes be a symptom of ADHD, like overeating or binge eating because of the sugar, the caffeine that's in a lot of chocolate and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving Nana swings for
666.
66 months.
666.
Am I going to be dead then? I don't know. That's a long time. I might be dead by then.
Let's see. Depends when I try heroin.
Thank you for the prime sub, though, Ike. I love you. I apologize. I was on a tangent. I'm trying to catch up with chat. The cartel thing was a joke. No, it was a great joke. I loved it. Oh, yes. No, it was so good. I liked it a lot. The LSD made me think I was passing on. It's honestly one of the first Coke jokes I've heard that didn't have to do with a deviated septum. I have a deviated septum, and anytime I tell someone that, did you? No, I didn't. I grew up poor. Get the fuck out. I had a friend that was a dealer. We did it for free. I quit when we had to pay for it. It's dumb expensive, man. Ooh. The worst I tried was H through Chase the Dragon and didn't get an effect from it. I was like, okay, what is that? Is that heroin? I don't know. I don't know the side names for drugs. It's terrible. The LSD made you think you were passing on? Ugh. Did you recover from it, though? Psychedelics even aren't that hallucinating. It's more about the altering of your train of thought. That's what, honestly, I've done shrooms before that I know about. And it's nothing like the movies ever portray hallucinogenics. Like, I've never seen, like, a teddy bear start to talk to me. But it was like the walls looked like they were breathing, or stuff like that. It was more like my certain senses would just choose to blow up and become extremely altered or more intense, I guess. Kind of. Kendo, what the fuck? Kendo! Let's cheers. If you're still here, I'm so sorry. I was catching up on chat and it was taking me forever. But thank you so much for the 2,000 bits, you fucking psycho. I appreciate your generosity to the chat. Cheers. I hope your day is wonderful. I have a brand new bowl packed of Cindy White. I think it's like 19% THC, allegedly. Allegedly. Have a beautiful day. And thank you. Hold on. I was going to put on music. I just wanted to make sure that your volume wasn't going to like deafen everybody. You never know. Cheers. Hello, Trekkie Queen. Happy weekend. How are you, love? Shrooms just made me paranoid, and I just lost too much time with the one acid trip that makes me feel like I was dying. I don't like drugs that make me feel like I lose time. That's how I feel on painkillers, Vio. The last time I had to do painkillers was when I broke my rib. Had to. I will not take heavy duty painkillers if I don't have to. Like if I can get away with ibuprofen, because I literally, it's like I know I was awake and conscious the whole time, but that time of space is just gone. Like I can't remember if they were hydros or Percocets or whatever, some narcotic. And I was in so much pain I could barely breathe, let alone lay in bed at night. And that was like the consequence of it was I would just forget. I mean, and I asked Zach, I was like, did I act weird? Was I acting like funny? And he was like, no, you acted completely normal. You don't remember any of these conversations we had today. And I would not know anything. Gone. And that was like, I mean, I don't know what a normal dose. I've never like personally been on painkillers as like a pain regime, but I think they were maybe 10 milligram hydros, if not 5 milligram. Like they were like low, I think. It's been a while. My parents were in the middle of being horrible to one another, which led to their actual divorce, and my 16-year-old brother was drinking heavily while being an idiot. Oh, while being an idiot. Boo. Hi, Jose. How are you, love? In the Navy, I was super stressed, but was doing it with some really close friends, so we managed to keep each other from losing our shit. That's awesome. Most of my friends that joined like the Navy or the Air Force or otherwise, most of my friends did Navy and Air Force because I think they thought they thought they could get higher up jobs and get paid more. I don't remember. But they kind of didn't have much of a family that was very close or much of a really tight circle of friends. And so that, because again, we were really small town and like I kind of was the same. Like I didn't have anyone I was super tight with because there wasn't a large pool of people to pull from and I had nothing in common with anyone. Nobody played video games. Nobody it was just nothing. Country music, rap, get drunk around a bonfire and like fuck your cousin or like sit at home alone. And that was me. And I get like, it was kind of like their second, growing up, they got to go up to a place where there was way more people to pick from that probably had way more in common with them. And they just tended to, I feel like a lot of them have really tight groups in the military now that really are really supportive and become their family. I was super hyperactive and chaotic, executive function mess scattered, and they still just thought normal. So if you're girl or AFAB, then it doesn't matter how you present, they'll rarely assume it. Is that just in the UK in general? My mom said she didn't want me. She said she knew from the moment I was like 3 years old. She was like, I knew something was different. But she said, and this is America specifically, in America, unless you go to some amazing school in like an affluent city or you're able to afford private school, if you are deemed special ed, meaning like you have a learning neurodivergence like ADHD or otherwise, anxiety that makes you panic during tests, basically what they do is they pull you out of all your normal classes and for 6 hours a day or however many hours kids are in school anymore, I have no idea. You sit in one classroom with kids of all different ages and you learn how to cut and paste and you finish a workbook. It's like being homeschooled or like going to the alternative school. That's it. Because most schools in America can barely afford to pay teachers, let alone to pay a special ed teacher to be on staff. My school didn't have it at all. Like the special ed teacher was literally just a volunteer mom from the community that would like hand out workbooks. And my mom looked at that as like, I'm not, as much as I know something's with my kid, I'm going to do my best to help her because she didn't want me to be at a disadvantage being stuck in one of those hellholes of just like your education. And you get stamped with like special ed on your face. Like that's it. When you go to college, that's the kind of degree you have. It's not, you don't get like the same, it's like having an alternative school degree or something like that. And so that, and again, I don't think that's common anymore in America. That was when I was a kid, like late 80s, early 90s. That was like, mid-millennial years. I think it's a little bit better now just because there's been a much larger movement in mental health, especially because of all the school shootings and stuff. Wait, fun fact, Google just told me 666 months is 55.5 years. That's kind of beautiful. I kind of love that. I've lost where I was in chat, god damn it. The world becomes a lava lamp. I haven't had a lava lamp experience yet. I have had an experience where I thought I could see the air. Like I could run my fingers through the air. It looked like, have you ever seen those children's toys where it's like full of water, but the water has that weird kind of reflective glitter in it that makes it look like there's different layers or shit in it? I don't know how to put that. It was like that stuff. That's what the air looked like. It was like this fine, fine glitter that I could run my finger through. And you guys have seen my tweets, I'm sure, multiple times when I just tweet out of nowhere. But air, though, or wind. Wind and air fuck me up a lot. That's kind of what happened to me when I tried dried salvia leaves. It kind of made light look like it was getting refracted through a glass of water. Oh, weird. If you have visual snow, the world sometimes is already a lava lamp. No drugs needed. True. Snow's crazy. Caffeine cheers, love. Jon Stewart interviewed a dude? No. Hold up. No, I have not seen that, Zoe. I love Jon Stewart, though. Shrooms made me think that TV and Solo Cups were having a conversation talking shit about me. It was just weird. I'm laughing with you, not at you. I'm so sorry. That's funny and sad. I haven't had a scary experience like that, and I should. But seriously, if you do intend to do drugs, make sure to research into them if you're going to. Erowid is a great place to do research. Absolutely. And also, like, honestly, in this day and age, I wouldn't trust most recreational drugs that are illegal just simply because I know for a fact most of them are being cut with fentanyl these days because it's easy for drug producers to get a hold of, and it makes you become much more addicted much quicker to things that shouldn't have been addicting in the first place, recreational drugs and otherwise. But on top of that, if you're like me and you're like, fuck this wizened blue-haired hoe on the internet, I must try things and fail to understand this. Please go to your local CVS or your pharmacy, your local pharmacy, what the fuck ever, chemist, whatever you call it. The vast majority of them, at least in the US, will have kits to test your drugs, even illegal drugs. I have multiple friends that have been saved from taking meth when they thought they had ecstasy by just crumbling a piece into the test kit, and it just is like, it's like a pool water test kit. You put a little pill in it, crush it, put a thing in it, see what color it changes, and then you have a little chart, and it tells you what the fuck is in what you're about to take. And they have them mainly for fentanyl these days because that is the major cheap-ass cutter for all the recreational party drugs out there. Again, I don't encourage it. I personally wouldn't. It's not worth your life. But I'm not going to pretend that you're not me. I'm not going to pretend there aren't people out there that are going to do it. Like, that's how we end up with dead people. You might as well be as smart as fucking possible. And the kits are cheap. Like, if you can't afford the kit, you can't afford the drugs. Get the fuck out. Almost every long-form podcast interview I hear that features a famous and successful individual includes stories of them using recreational drugs at a young age and not bothering with in college. Guess that's where I went wrong. Never took acid when I was a teen. Is that a common thing? You mean I'm not alone? Interesting. Maybe do be me. Just kidding. Don't do that. Well, ecstasy, there's no exact definition to ecstasy, actually. If you want to talk chemically, when people say ecstasy, It's usually a form of MDMA and some sort of upper put together. That is ecstasy, but it's, you know what I mean? They're cutting it with all sorts of fucking shit these days. I don't know. Amphetamines are a family, but a lot of people, like, I'm sure you've heard people be like, if you take Adderall, you're basically taking meth. Don't let yourself sound as stupid as those people. It's like, if you know anything about chemistry, every single part of the word you're using is very important. The methyl part of the amphetamine is vitally important to that word. You can't just take parts off and be like, it's basically the same. Know what I'm saying? You know this. I know you know what I'm saying. But that's what it sounds. It's like real dumb. Same family, not the same thing. That's like the H2O2 joke. You know what I'm saying? It's that stupid. I'll take an H2O. I'll take an H2O2. Why did dude number 2 die? They're basically the same thing. They're only an oxygen apart. And on the 4th day, God created the Remington bow rifle to kill the homosexuals and the dinosaurs. That's what I hear. You know what I'm saying? It's just dumb. Yeah, my sister and I are in the same family. Very, very different. And it's offensive to those of us who, like, Adderall saves our life. You know what I'm saying? I don't like being told I'm on meth when without Adderall, I can't function as a human. Like, it literally altered my life in a good, positive way. It doesn't feel good to be compared to someone who is clinically addicted to meth, who is, you know, I mean, both sides are mean. Like, either you're making fun of someone who tried to get help for their mental health status, or you're making fun of someone who's addicted to a harmful substance. You're being a jerk. Let's not be asses, yeah? Drink the H2O2 instead of H2O. It makes you lighter because of the added hydrogen. You mean bless your heart. It's fine. I got you. I did so much Molly at 16. I still feel it in my brain. Did you ever get the sad after day? I heard that there's a day after the day you do Molly that's like just sad. The face. It's a good one. You just can't use it too often because then people like it's not that fun anymore. But I was prescribed an amphetamine that I had to be approved by the government to be able to take. I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea. Oh, so it's kind of like when I used to rally drink in college. Like if you just keep going, like you don't get the sad day. I see what you're saying. I've done Molly once, but I didn't feel anything. I don't know. I might have taken too small of a dose. Who knows? Again, I don't really fuck around anymore because nowadays there's shit like fentanyl and I ain't about that. Methamphetamine does not equal dextroamphetamine. But why they're basically the same. Is it okay? So the drain after, there's so much happy drugs float in your brain that the day after you wear out. Wait, you have a day of wear out due to the lack of the amount, basically. So basically, it's kind of like using up the serotonin from tomorrow, today, and so tomorrow I'm just gonna not have any. Or is it kind of like you get used to? Is it a little loud? Thank you. Is it more like you get used to that feeling of having more? So the next day, like your normal amount of dopamine just feels like super sad. Hi, Patient 9. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it swings. I appreciate you. Continue being a consensual bee. And thank you for thanking Banana Ham Hock. Manners make me wet.
Hail Satan!
Have you ever gotten high on Jesus? I have, in fact. In high school, I not only snorted my dad's painkillers off of the family Bible, I ripped some pages out and rolled up a few skagweed doobies, smoked them on the beach.
Hail Satan? Don't do this. Don't be me.
Don't be me. After taking it a few times, the enterogenic effects are mostly gone, and you'll just wake like when you're just awake like when taking speed. Interesting. I've never taken speed. I mean, I've taken like, pharmaceutically prescribed forms of amphetamine, but no, I've never taken like recreational speed or anything like that. Shit scares me. I've never even taken one of those energy pills from a gas station. I'm afraid to have a heart attack. Bread is nutritious, makes full even if you're not hungry, and most importantly, you don't throw up from it. I love bread. I don't trust people that don't like carbs. What's wrong with you? Pretty much a hangover. Ugh. I hate those. Number one reason I don't drink. I just saw a new psychiatrist who used to be a nurse. I just had a blood test and an EKG done. The last one didn't even mention that. She told me that the ADHD meds I used to get are harder to get than the regular ADHD meds. Because are they harder on your heart rate? Is that why? Because I know some ADHD meds do. I mean, and people that are susceptible to it raise your blood pressure and your heart rate. And that can be dangerous. But they have alternatives, I think. I'm not a pharmacist. I don't want to speak out of turn. But I know there's alternatives. I've been drunk on Jesus, drank a shit ton of his blood. I mean, I have drank some Jesus blood to the point where my mouth was purple. Do you know they bottle it now and call it wine? Freaky shit if you ask me. Same, it stains your face hole. It's really your orifice of the face. Bible page joints. Oh my, who didn't? What rebellious little goth kid didn't do that? I wasn't unique. I was trying to be cool. I'm cool. Honestly, they honestly burn kind of slow for the weed inside, especially if you got dried up skag weed from Eastern Washington. Hail, Brev. I only have one canine. I'd be the saddest vampire. It's like a genetic thing. All the women in my family, the way our teeth line up, it wears off one canine, so we only have one. I'm high every day because the love and warmth of our Lord and Savior elevated me.
Hail Satan! His fires keep our anuses toasty.
And that's why we're grateful. And that's what I appreciate about you. I've done speed once and hated it. How long did it last? And what did it... I feel like my heart would beat out my chest. Shit like that scares me so much. Was it weird? Want to hunt down all the DMT already in my body and tell it to get its ass off. Turn me into a giant ass lizard and Mobius with a Mobius brain. Same though. Like it's in there. Like do something. The fuck. Wait. It's gonna make me cry though. But we have a Jon Stewart interview. Oh my god, it's so long though. Wait. Hold up. That one's 6 minutes. I don't want to cry. I'm not ready to cry. Hold up. I'm too high for that. Oh, I'm saving it. We'll watch it in a minute. My day yesterday was so fucking full of like me laugh crying at Lilith just fart shitting on everything I love in this world. My eyes are actually swollen from it. Otherwise, I'd love a good cry, but man, dude. What a day it was. What up, Gravity? How are you, love? Yes, I did. You showed me your new bong. It's fucking sexual. I'm very jelly. It's gorgeous. Dexamphetamines? What are those? What is? A new doctor asked me what I wanted, and all I said was I want my motor function to improve because it scares not only others but myself as well when I start short-circuiting. I mean, same. When the sparks fly, people start wondering, like, should we say something or pretend we never saw it and leave them to burn to death? Like, none of us want to have to deal with those moments. I once was in it when it's... I can speak. I once was in a situation in my life where I took a shit outside of my house, and my only options were to wipe with the Bible or a Bible study book. Please tell me it was the Bible. I took a shit in the public toilet of the graveyard, and they were out of TP. Oh my god. This is magic. This is magic. I chose the study book because the pages were thicker than the Bible ones. Still regret. I can't claim I wiped my ass with the Bible because it was the only choice. the missed opportunities that will haunt us, right? That's fucking beautiful. That's beautiful. I had to wipe my poon one time with receipt paper in Italy because I learned the hard way that most places in Italy do not provide toilet paper. And the only thing I had was a very thick, sharply edged receipt in my purse. Ow. I have to find some tissues. I have it, Vile. We'll watch it. Just give me, like, I just really, my eyes are very swollen from yesterday. I'm kind of nervous to cry again. And it looks like it's going to be one of those videos where a guy gets to see his dog for the first time in a long time. And I feel like it's going to rip me to shreds. I love dogs so much. Laugh, crying, shit farting. Well, it was like I was crying because I was so tired. Have you ever been just like so fucking tired that your emotions kind of, you either get really grumpy and weird or strangely energetic or you cry for no, like I was up from 3 a.m. until like 2 a.m. this morning with Lil. And so I was like laughing at her because it was at that time of the morning where the world is so quiet that everything is echoey. Like if I would have hawked a loogie, people 3 blocks down would have heard it. And Lil like sprints out into the yard and just starts emitting the most slappy wet shits that are so I mean, imagine a comical fart, like something on a show. Like it sounds like a fart machine coming out of her. Human like. And she just like it has that weird dog hunch and like looks at you and it's like and just water's pouring out of her ass and the sun's rising. Like I was just laugh crying so much. And the amount of times I had to clean her butt yesterday was just like astronomical. Astronomical. My carpets are so fucking clean though, and you could lick my goddamn baseboards. But yeah, it was a day. Yesterday sucked. But I had to wash my girl. I was nervous. She was literally peeing out of her butt for like 48 hours. It was crazy. Another day and we would have been in the vet. In the fucking vet. All right. Vile, do you have tissues? Vile, do you have your tissues? Basically, using DMT overflows your current DMT that's naturally in your brain to activate it without having to wait for it to activate during our dream states. And that's what Molly does. Yeah, dogs have their period, but it's usually like once every 3 months. And they tend to like have a few spots every once in a while. But normally get your dog fixed if you don't plan to breed them before that point. It actually reduces the risk of your dog getting cancer by like a lot. Like there's a lot of uterine cancers and stuff like that. Oh, that's what taking DMT does. Oh, I see. I'm not a drug expert, man. I'm learning. I'm not a recreational drug expert. I can talk medical drugs. Kind of, not like a nurse. They actually have diapers for lady dogs if you have a dog that you're breeding. But really, if you're not breeding your dog, there's no point to leave them with all those parts. Once they're like full grown and have their like physical maturity and whatever. Yeah, actually, Millie, when Millie was a puppy, my vet told me not to get her spayed until she went through her first heat. Because as a small breed dog, it's hard to visually see when they're fully grown because they grow like to full size in like 2 months. And then they're like, thickening out and maturing for the rest of their life, basically. Whereas a big dog takes a month extra. It's still not a lot, but a month extra. And it's much more visually apparent when a large dog reaches full size or what's expected full size. So they said, wait till she goes through her first heat. She bleeds her first blood, when her moon is between 2 rivers, and then get her spayed. And that just means she's fully sexually mature. She's got all the hormones she needs, and she's not going to be like lacking anything. And one day I was laying in bed, and at this time I was in college. It was like my sophomore year or junior year of college or something. Doesn't matter. I was in college for 9 years. My 3rd year of college, I think. And I was living in like a duplex with another couple. And I think I've told you guys a little bit about this one. This is the guy who had a litter box in the bathroom directly in the, like, you walk in the front door of the duplex and the bathroom was right there, and he had a litter box in there for his cat that he would just keep pouring more cat litter into eternally. So that entire front portion of my house, like literally the downstairs of the house, just smelled like ammonia, but it was a super cheap room and it was great and it was disgusting. So I never left my room. Basically, I lived in my bedroom, like had a TV in there, bed, everything, did my homework in there, whatever. And me and my boyfriend at the time were like laying in bed, and my boyfriend was playing a video game, and Millie was laying in bed with us, and I look around and I notice little, out of nowhere, I don't know why I started looking, but I noticed little tiny like brownish blood spots on my pale blue comforter that is spread all over my significant other at the time. And I was just like, what the fuck is that? Are you bleeding? And he was like sitting up in bed like this with a controller, and he was like, no, not that I'm aware of. And Millie kind of looked a little crazy. Like, she kind of had like a stressful look on her face, even though it was like middle of the night kind of thing. She was sitting at the end of the bed and her eyes were like bulged out of her skull. And she was like, oh, like if she could have sweat, she would have been sweaty. You know what I'm saying? She had that look in her eye. And then I noticed that like the little blood spots were like trailed to her. And I looked at my significant other at the time and I was like, oh my God, I think Millie just heated on you. And we were both aware it was like coming because she was about to turn a year old, or she had just turned a year old, something like that. And he just like kind of picked his elbows up and was like, oh no, with the controller in his hands. And I was like, don't move. Let me get the fucking blanket off of you that was covered in blood. And we didn't know what to do because I didn't realize that, you know, going into heat doesn't just mean a few spots here and there. Your dog's straight up having a period for like up to 2 weeks sometimes. So what we did is we went to Walmart in the middle of the fucking night because nothing else was open, literally small college town, and we got onesies for like newborns, like preemie onesies, because even diapers, like we couldn't figure out how to get her tail through. I think we got some diapers, but they wouldn't work out. So we got preemie onesies that would snap around the like crotch area, and I stabbed a hole for her tail. I have pictures. I vow I will find them and I will show them to you guys. I have pictures of her dejected, fully fucking dejected, like looking like a fucking broken ass gargoyle on the edge of my bed in onesies of babies. And it was just to protect my furniture in my room. We called the vet the very next day and we were able to get her an appointment, but it was just, what a fucking, do you hear the song? It's Bloody Mary. What a fucking fitting song for this conversation. It was hilarious. Moral of the story, it was hilarious. A bacon cheeseburger pizza, yum, and cheese curds. Oh my God. If you don't fuck that, I don't know what's wrong with you. Okay. Violet has tissues. Now that I've told you gross Millie, heartwarming Millie story. Those were the days. Vile gave us a happy crier, we should call it. This is a really good ghost song, by the way. It's called, I think it's just called Bloody Mary, isn't it? I'm just listening to the album, so I don't know. I think it's called Bloody Mary, if not just Mary on a Cross. It's called Mary on a Cross. But yeah, it's one of the better. I like it. It's a good song. Wait, you're eating it, so that means you've already fucked it. Sick. I'm just moving. I'm moving some shit. We're gonna do the crier first, so we can watch the other ones and get over the crying. I'm nervous. It's got a sweet dog, and I'm already on the edge. Hold up. Oh my God, Lizzie. Isn't that the worst? Every once in a while that would happen at the hospital. It was like you would just notice because everybody would be like, I'm going to go pee, reach in their purse, tuck something up their sleeve, leave the office, come back. Every, like, twice a year, every woman in the apartment, it was like, oh, fuck, dude, this is going to be a ugly night or a great night. One of the two. One of the two. Oh, she has scissors for the first time? Oh, God. I still remember it. You always remember that forever. You remember it forever. Mine was on Christmas when I was 12. It was terrible. Maybe some people disagree that epinephrine is the same as adrenaline. Although it is, even I remembered. Man, it's been too long. That's the endocrine system. It was fascinating. MDMA is an CNS stimulant. It acts on serotonin reuptake primarily, but also has significant impacts on norepinephrine release and transport of serotonin. Oh, wow. It does a lot more than. And transport of serotonin, norepinephrine, and dopamine. Wow. That's a lot. That does a lot. Saturday afternoon, learning about menstruation. Oh my God. Last creepy menstruation fact. Dogs have uteral horns. I learned that when Millie got spayed. Because the verbiage the vet said was, we had no problem removing the uteral horns. And I was like, I'm sorry, the what? So, like, humans have a uterus that's just, like, meant to carry one baby, maybe 2 or 3 on rare occasions, you know what I'm saying? But because dogs and cats have multiple babies, and this also explains why cats can have, like, their kids can have different dads from the same litter, their uterus goes into a V like this. So it can implant multiple eggs up the wall of the V. You know what I mean? As opposed to just, like, our uterus basically looks like a sad, flappy piece of tissue paper to hold a baby. Theirs is a V like this, horned. They call them uteral horns, no shit. And it's so multiple eggs. So, like, if a cat gets fucked by one tomcat, the sperm can go up one horn and not the other. So you can have the same litter of cats, but, like, the kittens will have a different daddy. It's fucking amazing. Incredible. Amazing. Dog vaginas have horns. So do cats. I don't know about all the animals, but those two definitely. Yeah. Crazy. The things you learn and hold on to for so many years, like 14 years. Oh, God. Teach you about periods? Oh, man, there's so much, though. Best with salt and pepper, but a little bit of basil ain't gonna hurt anything. Ain't it amazing how walking the dog can turn into, oh, right, I need bananas and sweetener and, like, 5 other things, always. Honestly, I try to do that on purpose. I hate going out. Like, if I have to take my car somewhere, I'm like, okay, if I have to go to the pet store, like, what else do I need so I don't have to go out again because I don't want to do this? Honestly, I prefer soup simply because I am not always 100% aware of the environment the parent pussy was raised in. Were they fairly treated? Was it free range? Were they shaved? Were they allowed to just be their natural selves? Were they given hormones? You know what I'm saying? Like, was an IUD involved? Like, you just don't know. Like, who do you trust when it comes to the information on where you're getting your sloughing period material for your soup, smoothie, or etc.? Like, where do you go? You tell me. My void. If only he sang you. Oh, did you sing them a song? Did you sing them a song? Oh. Hi. Trick has also been getting the very special chicken, rice, and pumpkin food because I figure I gotta clean them both up if I'm cleaning one up, and he's living high life, man. He's just like, I don't know what I've done to deserve this, but mom made me dinner. She doesn't even bake dinner for dad, so I'm the best. She love me more. My baby. Lil's too tired for the jump ups. You guys want to go potty? You want to go potty? What? What? What are you doing? What? Ooh! New weed! Hell yeah. Is it good? Have you sniffed it? Is it moister than an oyster? And here's our little sick Bill. My poor girl. She drools a lot. She's a drooler. Have you ever seen barn hunt events? Terrier dogs absolutely love that shit. Yes. Oh my God. I didn't know what they were called. I was like, a barn hunt? I thought it was like a ghost hunt or something, like looking for barns. But yes, I have seen them, and I adore terriers. Almost like that's one of the few dogs I don't think I've ever owned in my life. Like, I've never owned any sort of terrier. Ever. I've never even really got to be around them, so I drool over them. Cairn Terriers specifically, I love them. No, not that we're biased or anything. But for real, yes, I adore anything that makes a dog, like, super dumb happy gives me so much joy like that. And stuff like that, like putting a dog in like what they were meant to do, like wiener dogs getting to run through tunnels and run underground and shit like that. It's just like the coolest. These guys swimming in a lake. Are you hiding behind the mic? Do you not feel beautiful because you pooped a lot out your butt? Don't you feel so skinny? Can you go potty? One thing I learned is that when Lil needs to take a shit, happy 420. I'm just not cheersing because I have my sick dog on my lap. One thing I've learned is that when Lil needs to shit, she starts to pant really hard, which she's doing right now. So I'm going to take a quick break, but I will 426 with y'all in a minute, okay? Just in case my poor girl is, I haven't seen her shit since yesterday. Haven't witnessed it. That's how much she shitted out of her butt. Like, she was so empty. So we're waiting for the grand shit. We're waiting. We're still waiting. Huh. She's panting real hard. So let's go. Let's go outside. Quick break, and I will cheers with anyone else that's late or packing another bowl. Or if you just would like to cheers again with me, feel free. But I am kind of on puppo control, and I don't want her to have to shit inside. I'll be right back. Happy 420 and cheers. Don't forget to wash your hands, queers. Oh my God! We should make a rap. What's a lemon?
Penetrate that asshole. Allow yourself.
They didn't shit. Still, so weird. Just like really wanting my dog to shit. I just want to see it solid. That's all I want to see. No shit yet. They both peed, which is fine. But we have this like little like bushish tree in our yard that when they want to puke, they like nibble the leaves off of it to try to spew, kind of like, how dogs eat grass to puke. And they both just ate a bunch of those leaves. And so now I'm on puke watch. I just don't want him to harf. Just don't harf, okay? She's breathing heavy like she might harf. Don't get in there. No. Nope. Not in the trash, young lady. Are you gonna harf somewhere? Oh, girl. I don't know why they would harf, but I hope they don't. Ugh. Oh my God, can you imagine? That would be hilarious during the HelloFresh stream. Like the dogs just like wildly shitting themselves. Oh, that'd be great. That'd be fun as fuck. I'm lying. It wouldn't be in any way, shape, or form. Hold up. I gotta get your guys' links. Sorry. I've learned her body language now. I know what she's gonna do before she pukes. Breathes heavy and drools a lot. I assume that's like people sweating before getting the mouth sweats. Oh my God, is that your puppo? Is that your pupper? Oh my God, Najio, your pupper's beautiful. What a regal fuck, though. Guys, tell me you wouldn't do anything that dog wanted. Like, I might not be the most interesting puppo in the world. However, everything I do is a class act. I don't know, Aenia. That's the thing. Like, nothing. There's nothing for them to get into. Like, I vacuum. I'm kind of weird. Like, not weird, I guess. I vacuum more than anyone needs to, I guess. I vacuum a lot. I clean the floors constantly. The only thing I can come up with is they have a water bowl outside, like a little water, like, tub. And Trick likes to play in it sometimes. And I'm worried that, like, on a muddy day, he went running through dog shit and then played in the water and then they drank it. And maybe it's like Giardia or something like that. I'm hoping not. She hasn't peed liquid or like fart squirted in almost a day, which is great. But I haven't seen her shit yet because she's so empty. Now she's just filling up on rice and pumpkin. But she did harf a little bit of foam last night. Like she got a little excited and harfed right before bed. But then she slept all night long, just fine. He does look like he needs a fucking smoking jacket for real, and like a bitch. Any damn thing. Your dog's gorgeous. man, I've never had a dog with like such perfect markings. I guess I had a Bernese Mountain Dog, but the long hair kind of takes away from like just that. Those perfect markings. Even Millie, like she had like the little pug face mask, but it's very blended and the little moles and stuff. Like never with those perfect fucking markings. They're beautiful. Like I have a dog hair on my face. Sorry if I'm keep looking down. I'm just keeping an eye on my baby. I have 2 videos. I don't know I don't know what happened. It went to the next and then it just made I don't know what happened. Chaos. We've been fixed. I just need to see it again. That was some of the cutest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Adam Scars posted the link in chat. I'm gonna post it again in case any of y'all didn't see it. You all need that in your life. That's the happiest puppo I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. BDO, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus swings for 38 fucking months.
Holy tit farts. That's a long time and I appreciate you.
Jesus Christ. Thank you. My love language is chaos. I was thrice described as volatile. I won't point fingers. But it wasn't me. I want to not be chaos. I would do anything to not be a living ball of chaotic energy. I think anyone can relate to that, right? I try so hard. So hard. That's what she said. So hard. I need it again. She's so cute. Her, the like, happy, like, the tippy tappies. Holy shit. Look at her. Oh my god. I love her so much. I love her. Here's the link again. If anyone needs this everyone needs this. If you don't need this, think of someone who needs this. Spread the joy of this pup. I mean, have you ever felt that excited? What the fuck? Christmas when you were 5, maybe. It's a scarring memory. The Day the Music Died was played relentlessly on the radio when it first came out. Destroyed it with saturation. Vincent was the song he was born to write. Anime, this is why we're friends. Vincent is my favorite song. Is one of my all-time favorite songs in the fucking world. Oh my god. I haven't heard that song in years, but what? It's such a sad song, but holy shit is it beautiful. It's one of the most, god damn. That song rips your soul in half. It's so good, though. Fuck, dude, I haven't thought of that in a long time. Such a good song. I think American Pie was just one of those, it was the era of, picketing Vietnam and shit. And so it was like, that was the hit music, always, if it had to do with that. Whereas Vincent was just meant to rip your anus out of your heartstrings, or vice versa. I don't know. God, it's so good. So fucking good. My dog and me have one thing, and I'm even too lazy for that now and got a robot that does it for myself. I kind of thought the same thing, Brittany. However, for people that like maybe become disabled or are disabled or otherwise or become injured and can't do this with their dog anymore, fucking lifesaver. But I mean, I can play fetch with my dog. I'd rather just play with my dog. You know what I'm saying? But some people can't. Like, that's great. I get that. I've had a fucking back injury where I can't even turn left, let alone throw anything for my dog. That would have been sick. But, like, yeah, the idea of just, like, yeah. No, I totally get where you're coming from. That is sad. It can be used for both good and evil. You know what I mean? Like most things. Good and or evil. Wait, that song got you into NoFX? Wait, which song? Vincent? Seriously? Wait, don't ever be sorry. My girlfriend asked me to stop singing Wonderwall. I said maybe. I said maybe.
I hate you in the most loving, benign way. God damn it. That's in my head for the rest of time now. I should have stopped while I was ahead. No!
Ugh. That was a terrible time for music. Terrible time. Did you know Brother Where Art Thou turned 22 this year? I am a man of constant sorrow. You can still sing it from 22 years ago. And yet, algebra. Nothing. Got nothing. Another great option is Bubbles. Bonnie adores Bubbles. It's her safe word. She loves playing with them so much. Cute. Oh my god, like blowing bubbles and she'll snap at them. Cute. Cecil, that's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Cute. Lizzie, that's adorable. Is Bubbles that thing you blow? The same, yeah, like bath bubbles. Like, yeah. Yeah. Why'd you do that to me? Because Sales is a cruel human. Likes to touch lives in evil ways. That just added wrinkles to my wrinkles. I know. There was a list the other day of movies, and it was like all the great movies from the year 2000, and that was in the list. And I was like, wait, that was 22 years ago, almost 23 years ago. A lot of amazing movies came out in the year 2000, though. It was an incredible year for film in general. That was one of the first that popped out to me. I don't remember what else was on there. But I remember seeing a ton that were really good. I was just like, Jesus Christ, what happened? What happened to movies? It's either you had to be like redonkulous comedy or so serious that I contemplate my existence as a human after the movie. Like, there's no in between anymore. Whereas, like, you could be a Brother Where Art Thou, where you give me both. Give me both. Give me both, bitch. Oh, New Hellraiser was okay. Really? Interesting. Without spoil. Well, I don't. How could you not spoil that? What would you give it stars out of 10? What's an okay rating? Like above. Is that like 5 out of 10? Like it's like a take it or leave it. I'd rather choose what I want to brainwash myself with. Same. Remakes and sequels galore. It's like, I mean, yeah. The Hocus Pocus sequel, however, I did watch and I really enjoyed. I thought it was super cute. If they don't try to like, they're not trying to make a new franchise or anything. It's so much fan service. I mean, there's literal clips from the original movie used in this new one as like flashbacks and shit like that. It's got the original witches. I thought it was really cute. It was really well done. It hit my nostalgia button. I cried multiple times. I thought it was cute. It was cute. That being said, like, I think the studios are just desperate to keep making the same amount of money over and over, that taking the risk on a new anything is huge. Or too big for them because they need their big bonus bucks. I think. I don't know. 4.5 out of 10. No shit. I like that they explained why more, and it made a little bit more sense. The characters are bullshit, though, and the CD is non-existent. Boo! 6 out of 10 if you don't know or care about the franchise Hellraiser. I like that you rated them two different ways. So 4.5 if you're familiar with Hellraiser in general. 6 if you don't care or know about any of it. That's good to know. I'm still probably going to watch it. I am familiar, though. Like, I know Hellraiser, so I'm going to go into it as blind. Like, I'm not going to go into it trying to expect anything, because that's usually the way I try to experience sequels, because I don't want them to copy it, but also, I don't know. Oh my god, cute. Cute. Let us make love, my darling. Here, in public. No one can see us. We're ghosts. The cat. Meow. Oh, I just noticed the tear. Do you see the tear? That's precious. I like that they got more into pain equals pleasure and why anyone would solve the puzzle, because that's really confusing in the originals. I think in the originals, they were being a lot more prudish with it. I think nowadays, that's just my personal, like, opinion. I have no idea. But nowadays, like, not a lot more open, but more people are aware of the BDSM lifestyle. I hate it, but what is it? Not Grey's Anatomy. 50 Fucks of Grey or whatever. It brought a light on the BDSM community. Not exactly a good one, but a light there. So maybe some people found it. And so they can, like, talk about it and not have to go into too much detail and people already know what they're talking about. Like, people are like, oh, I've kind of heard of what this is. I kind of, like, I have a familiarity with it. Whereas maybe when the originals happened, like, people would be like, what? I thought BDSM was handcuffs. What's going on? Wait, you take the fur off the handcuffs? I'm sorry, I don't get it. 50 shits on me gray. Yeah, that piece of shit franchise of movies. Such an unfortunate light, but it was a light. The cat saw boobies. Oh my fucking Glut, you need to retweet with that so I can retweet you. I can't take that. But will you please take this, retweet it, and give your retweet to me to tweet? I can't steal that from you. That's too good, but I want it. Can you do that? Because that's fucking funny. But I can't steal that. I'm not that clever. That's fucking funny. What do all the letters mean? It's the end of the world as we know it. Hank Hill loves BDSM. He deals in propane and propane accessories. Oh my god. I've been watching King of the Hill for so many years, and I've never put that together in my entire life. I love you, Glut. Thank you. This is what real friendship is. Stop. No. Don't be a dick. Computer. I'll fucking slay your ass. I can turn you off. Don't fight me. Bitch. Like, just, I mean, honestly, I love King of the Hill. I don't know how anyone doesn't like it. I mean, maybe I do. That's being hypocritical. I can't stand, oh my god, there's a really popular show people love and I can't stand it. Rick and Morty. So, like, I can't say that. I totally get it. For some reason, Rick and Morty hits this weird button in my head. Like, I can sleep through anything. Like, y'all know I slept through Zach demolishing his desk of glass, one very thin, papery wall away. I can sleep through anything. Literally anything. It's kind of dangerous. Rick and Morty comes on TV, and I'll be awake. And I just can't sleep. And I just get irritated, and I'm just like, oh, what the... And I just start to get really mad and panicky and anxious. I don't know what it is. It gets me. It's like the sound of their voices, honestly. It's like there's a timbre to the voice that hits me wrong, and I don't want to hear it, regardless of what it's saying. You know what I mean? Like, it's nothing content-wise. It's the sound. I've watched, like, 4 seasons of it. And I couldn't even tell you what was happening or what happened because I would zone out so fast. It's like, it's not a bad show. Just because I don't like it doesn't make it a bad show. We don't do that shit here. Just my personal opinion. It's like there's so much ridiculousness going on that none of it's ridiculous anymore. So my brain just kind of like goes, mushes out. Does that make sense? It's like a show where if everything's loud and absurd, nothing's loud and absurd anymore. You just kind of start to drown it all out. That's kind of what it feels like. Some of the shit they say once in a while, like once every 10 episodes, is really poignant, and I'll like catch it and be like, oh, that was deep. But the rest of the time, it's just like an abusive grandpa and like their fucked up family. I don't get it. I fucking love Archer, which is basically the same shit. And that's why I've come to the conclusion. I think it's just the voices. There's some timbre to the voices that drives my nerves and my ears crazy, and I don't like it. Because I love every other super offensive, ridiculous show that makes no sense at all, like Archer. Yeah. Paige! Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it 80 swings for 28 months in a row. I appreciate you, love. Hoy. Ho! Whistle while you twerk. Adam, I'm the same. And I mean, some people get really offended by that because it's such like a national treasure for some reason. And I don't hate if other people like it. I just don't get it. Like, I don't get sucked into it. It's like a book series that the world loves. Da Vinci Code. I can't do it. I have tried to read that fucking book so many times, and I always end up putting it down almost around the exact same portion, like 20 pages in. I'm just so goddamn bored. I'm like, I could be literally doing anything else better with my life. I'm going to scrub a toilet. But it's world loved, and so people tend to think something's wrong with you if you don't like it, and it's like, dude, I didn't come at you. Like what you want to like. Just don't come at me if I don't fucking know what it is. I didn't like the movie either. I'm sorry. Bad person. I can't deal with Rick and Morty. It doesn't click with me, and the fan base is just like icing on the cake of nope.
Hard agreed.
I've never heard it described like that, but it's because they come after you if you don't like it. I don't like it. Just does not make me want to watch your show anymore if you attack me for not being into it. You know, weird concept. Same though, and I feel it makes me feel bad because people reference it all the time. It's definitely like my era. Every single person I know has seen every episode a million times. And I've seen the first 4 seasons probably, like visually been in the room when they're on, and I could not tell you what's happening. Other than the old one's a drunk and the young one seems very ignorant. I can't even tell you which one's which. I don't know. This doesn't click with me either. I don't get it. But I'm sure a lot of shows, like I really like old sitcoms. I watch reruns of Golden Girls a lot. And and like that probably drives a lot of people insane. I get that. But I didn't grow up with sitcoms. So for me, it's like the first time watching them. Mainly the fans. They are so up their own ass about how good the show is when Rick's just abusive. Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that. Like, it's like you just get attacked if you don't know it. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. I'll pretend to like it. Yay, Rick and Morty. Yeah, the abusive shit's in every like fan base community, but for some reason it's really strong in the Rick and Morty one. I'm sure you guys see it if you're fans of it. Does anyone else ever like avoid a show they really want to like in case you don't like it? Yes. Many times before. Right? Pleasant surprise. The Pickle Rick episode is the most meta I think the show has gotten, and most people only took away I'm Pickle Rick. It's just crazy. I mean, to each their own. That's why I don't get it. I thought it would be really be a show for you, right? Oh my god, speaking of shows that should be for me, Shazam. Nothing to do with the show, but Shazam. Thank you so much for keeping the classy alive and giving it native swings. I appreciate you.
That's almost a year, Boo. That's a long time.
I haven't watched Golden Palace yet. I'm on my second watch of Golden Girls. Ever. Because I didn't have TV as a kid. So Zach's been rewatching all the, what is it? What is that show with the Winchester brothers? I keep wanting to say Nocturnal? What is it? It's not Nocturne. It's the show I was in. What's the show they're in? Help me. Help my brain. I can't remember. I'm just brain fart. Supernatural. Thank you. Supernatural. So he's been rewatching. He's already seen it all, which it like has 11 seasons or something insane like that. I had no idea. But he's been rewatching them, and so I inevitably catch some episodes here and there. And I've watched a lot by now, like a lot of them, just like passing out to them and waking up to them if I need to pee at night or something. And he watches them while he plays video games after work. And I asked last night, like, is it the same writers for all the seasons? And do they fucking hate women? Because have you guys noticed that every single woman in the episode either is evil, becomes evil, or gets slaughtered or written out by losing her memory? But like super boring man characters from season 1, Castiel, remain forever. Side note, why doesn't anyone ever give Castiel chapstick? Ever. Carmex, Aquaphor, fucking Vaseline, something for fuck's sake. He moves his mouth twice a year. Help him. That's all I'm saying. I'm just curious. I just thought about it last night. Like, who got killed off recently? And he's on the season after Eve gets murdered. The second giant, massive bad guy of a season that is a female. And the source of all meanies, the mother of all of them, even. I mean, it's just like, it's always a chick. And every time they like get a chick who's kind of their friend, either they have to lose their memory, quote unquote, for some drastic reason, or they fucking die, or they're evil. I think the writers hate us. I don't know what's up. What's the series called, Lizzie? I never look at directors or anything. I'd have to know the name of it. But yes, I would, because I really liked Midnight Mass. That was crazy. And I love Bly Manor and everything. Isn't that how women are, though? I mean, all of it except the us dying and being beat part, because we're still here. Still looking cute naked. So, winning. You know what I mean? All but that part. Supernatural is Scooby-Doo for adults. You don't need to engage in it much to watch it. Yes, very much so. Or pick up on the slaughtering of all the females. Like, am I the only one that sees that? I can't be, right? It gets constant. Ruby and on. Constant. Those writers fucking hate us. But men, like the male characters, they can be saved. Like, they can always be saved. Even if their soul is trapped in a box with Satan for a year. But no, the rest of us, slaughter them. Slaughter. Or burn them, or whatever. Rick doesn't want to eat the shit and active work on his personality, mostly out of arrogance and don't care. So he turns himself into a pickle. It's not that deep. I don't know what your point is. Isn't he? He's an alcoholic who like turns himself into a pickle because he's an alcoholic who's pickling himself. Is that kind of the thing? I assumed. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. I haven't watched it enough. Oh, it's the Midnight Club based on the book. I'm also not talking down Supernatural. I've watched like 8 seasons. I'm not talking it down either. I've watched as many seasons as Zach has. I gave them some at like 7 this morning. If they're actually hungry, you can give them another portion. Probably hungry. Yeah. Give them some more. It's in the kitchen in like that weird saran wrap thing. Yeah, we have to use all that before we give them anything else. I know it takes an extra 15 seconds. They can take in the fridge. You find it? Looks like a gross big saran wrap sushi thing. Yeah, that's fine. I was just gonna say use the rest of it. I bought 2 portions of everything so I can make more if they act sick or something. I don't like The Office, Seinfeld, or Friends for that reason. I really like Parks and Rec, but those, like, Seinfeld, I don't know. I think it was kind of like Supernatural. Like, it was on the background while other people watched it, and I just caught on to it. And there were some funny things people said here and there. But the majority of it was very boring. Like, nothing was happening. Friends, I could never, ever get into. I never understood Friends. I had a friend who was obsessed with Friends. It's a lot of friend in one sentence. But she had them all on DVD, and she would rewatch them 24/7, 365. She was just on, put the next DVD on. Like, that's what was on her TV instead of cable all fucking day. And I was like, how are you not melting out your ears yet? But it's got to be okay because the vast majority of the world loved it, right? I mean, I ain't hating on it. Just wasn't for me. And The Office is too it's so painfully awkward. I cannot manage how tight my asshole gets watching The Office, especially the early episodes when the boss is just so fucking out of touch and he does like some of the most horrible things that are just my asshole's crawling inside me thinking about them. It gets better, but the early seasons, holy shit, dude. It's just, I guess they're doing what they meant to do, right? Like that was their purpose, is the cringe watch, but wow. I might have an ass because I was forced to watch The Office. Like, my glutes might have just formed from all the clenching. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was active squats while laying in bed. Just trying never to shit again. Hi, Lighthawk. How are you? Yes, as soon as they dropped the asshole part of it. Yeah, like the arrogant part that Ricky Gervais brought to it. Yeah, that, like, is it arrogance? Is that the right word for it? I really like New Girl. New Girl's cute. I like Schmitty. Schmitty's my favorite. I have issues with embarrassing moments in shows. Me too. Oh, same. I'll get up and leave. Like I'll be like, I need to go fill my water bottle, and I'll get up and leave. Like I'll start to get a stomach ache because I'm just like movies like Meet the Fockers. I don't enjoy. Like they're funny, and like I've got nipples. Greg, can you milk me? Like we can all quote it forever, but I've probably only seen it once in my life because there are so many times in it where I just want to like stab the TV. It's hurting me physically. My body is cringing so fucking hard. I feel the same with sex scenes, like awkwardly long, sensual sex scenes in movies that are unnecessary. Blah. No, and I love me some porn, but that is not the place. Not the place. Oh my god, you just finished Parks and Rec? I would hug the fuck out of you right now if I could. My heart, I'm so sorry. Wasn't it beautiful though? They really wrap it up quite well. I just finished literally yesterday. I finished Schitt's Creek. Finished a rewatch of Schitt's Creek. I probably rewatched it like 4 times, but I finished it, and it's like the end of Schitt's Creek sneaks up on you so fucking fast. If you haven't watched Schitt's Creek before, whoa, it's like you're just casually watching it, and all of a sudden you realize if you've seen it once already, you realize where you're at, and you're like, oh my god, is this the last episode? Oh no, there's Moira in the. And it's over, and I just sob my fucking eyes off. Sobbed. Same. I get way too embarrassed for people. I'm so glad I'm not the only person because I've been getting shit for that for a while. It's physically, I don't know. Do you guys have better words for it? That like physical, uncomfortable feeling of like, I have to run away right now. Like this is so uncomfortable. Physically being here is going to make me vomit. I know, I never think about it. What do I bleep in my what is there to bleep? We say everything. I say everything. I can't, kind of the point of my channel is not to bleep anything. You know what I mean? Same. That's why I've kind of found ways to like if I'm watching movies at home or something, if something's making me so uncomfortable, I'll be like, I need to fill my water bottle, and then conveniently do all the dishes while I'm filling my water bottle in the kitchen, and then come back and be like, oh wow, that scene's over, darn it. Oh my god, Zach has the most lovable, annoying trait of pausing movies when I get up to leave the room, even if I don't ask him to. Man, my trick's not worked a few times recently. It sucks. We've been trying to watch that new House of the Dragon show, and it's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. I think it has potential. But there are some parts of that show where it's so soap opera. Like it's just soap opera in a medieval setting. Anytime there's not dragons, like prove me wrong that it's not a soap opera in medieval setting. And there are these moments where they do like these pensive just shots of people's faces really up close with tense conversations. And the audience, everyone knows what's going on except the 2 people in the room. And they just hold it for so fucking long that I have to get up and leave. And I'll get up and leave to be like, I'm going to go get water and conveniently do all the dishes. And I'll come back and Zach will have paused and rewound. He's like, oh, it's a really good scene. You got to see it. And I'm just like, bitch, do you not get it yet? This is on purpose! Fuck! But he doesn't feel that. He doesn't ever get that from anything like that. At all. I mean, I love it. I ain't hating. Like, give me like the only reason I would ever watch anything soapy is if it was involving corsets and dragons. Like, ding, you got me. I crochet while watching TV to deal with the cringe. I draw on my iPad. Seriously. I paint, like do paintings on my iPad and stuff to mentally check out for those like parts where I just have to like ground myself. What is that? Like, it's so bizarre to get lost in yourself from fake, like a TV, something on a TV screen. It's really weird. No, soap is not bad by default. I used to watch telenovelas back when I was in high school to learn Spanish because my Spanish class was a joke. I hate that in TV shows and movies, characters have to make bad decisions to forward plot. Like, stop. Just risk asses. Forward think. It's just... And they have to talk about it for an episode. Like, we all know the conversations are happening, but instead of having everyone in one room, it's like one character has to go around and have the same conversation 20 times with 20 different people for an hour just to talk about a thing that we already know. as the consumer of the content, and like it's asses. Ass as is. Asses. Assesses. Oh my god. Bad sex scenes are good comedy. There's sex scenes that are purposeful, that are hilarious. Like, oh, absolutely. Like in if you have you seen This Is 40? It's really good. If you haven't seen it, it's fantastic. But there's like a scene where she's like, I really want a cigarette, and she sucks his dick to try to get off cigarettes. And it's hilarious. Those are absolutely, but I'm talking like those slow, sensual, lovey-dovey sex scenes that are very sweaty and slappy, and it kind of looks like he's fucking either her belly button or kneecaps. And it's just too many seconds. It's like kisses that last too long in scenes of movies where you can hear the wet, sloppy that stuff happening between the lips, and it's just so slow and so visceral. And it takes, and I'll plug my ear, like I'll straight up be like, tell me when the mouth sounds are over. It ain't sexy. I just find it so creepy, and it's not plot driving. It just makes me uncomfortable. Cut it, bitch. If I want to watch porn, I'll watch porn. Mickey, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a native swings with those Bezos bucks. Bezos makes $8 million in a minute or something insanely asinine like that. Make sure to use your fucking Prime subs. I appreciate you. Thank you, love. How are you? Hello, Hikaru. I'm alright. I'm tired. How are you? I blame empathy for bad sex scenes or for the overwhelming emotion shit. You know, it feels like it should be like an evolutionary up, but in today's like social media age, it's probably crippling us hard, huh? So Showtime and Cinemax softcore films, yeah, I can't. Yeah, when I was a kid, I was more into it because I was like, ooh, sex. But now that I'm an adult and I have access to copious amounts of whatever the fuck I want via the internet, it's just weird filler. I don't know. It's weird, you know? Like, I'll forever have images of some of the, like, stars and shit I know, like, titties jiggling. By the way, did you know that in the movie 300, Leonidas' wife's big ol' sausage nips floating in the wind while they fuck in that scene on the rooftop is not Lena Headey's nipples? So, not that I looked that up. She just mentioned it in an interview one time. I really like Lena Headey. I know. So we have, in fact, not seen Lena Headey's nipples. Those big ol' like things waving in the wind are someone else's. You're falling ill? I kind of think I am too. My throat is so fucking rough today. But I think it's lack of sleep from yesterday. I think it's time for another rewatch of Lucifer. You know, I've only ever made it through the first like season because the only person I like in it is Lucifer. All the other characters are just so bad. They're written like Riverdale. You know what I mean? Just a little too corny, a little too one-linery. I don't know. He's great, but everybody else is kind of like womp womp womp. Maybe he puts them in that category though because he's so good. I don't know. Black Rifle Triple Espresso. Yum. How do you drink your coffee? What did I ruin for you? Porn? Lucifer? Boobs? Binkos? Fake nipples in 300? I mean, they're still dope nipples. Honestly, did I ruin them, or did I give you the power to imagine whatever fucking pancake-sized nipples you want on Lena Headey? You're welcome.
Penetrate that asshole.
Duh. She said it. It's a stand-in. I think it's time for another rewatch. Yeah, I need to actually watch it because I know so many people that love it. I don't know, man. It's hard. That corny-ass writing, it just kills me. I fell asleep first 5 minutes of the first episode. No. Because you're sickly feeling? Boo. When I drink coffee, I put only creamer, and it has to be almost as white as my women. Wait, the creamer or the coffee? Like, is there any coffee in your cream? Is there any cream in your, like, is it a glass of milk? Are you drinking milk?
Penetrate that asshole.
Are you drinking milk? You can just tell us. It's fine. Coffee doesn't make people cool anymore. When I drink coffee, yeah. Yes, I got it. It's cool. It's fine. So does that guy from that superhero show that's super realistic and scary. Homelander likes milk. So like can't be that bad, right? Mama. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god, it's almost 4:20 for Central, but also I think we need to take a break, but it's like almost the end of my stream. I mean I have to take a break. It'll happen like they'll throw ads if I don't do it anyways. I kind of forgot. I just got excited to talk. See, this is what happens. 2 days of shitting and I'm fucking run my mouth for 7 hours straight. Oops, 6 hours because I was late this morning. Still hasn't shit solid, by the way. She's under my desk. She don't feel good. That's how I know she doesn't feel good. My poor girl. I have to go look for HARF spots after stream. Happy 420. Is it 420? Happy 420 to my Central lovers. I know Viata and Vissy and lots of you are Central. I'm Mountain Time. We close. Cheers, homies. Savage is fucking Central. Did you feed the poor bacon or something? No. She's gotten nothing but her safe food for 2 days, but she had the Hershey squirts, something hard, man. I've had to watch her butt. And I still haven't gotten her to eat. Like, she hasn't pooped, but I think it's because she peed out her butt for 2 days straight. So she's, like, empty. You know what I mean? If you're at diarrhea and just felt like maybe you should measure your waist and see if you're a dress size smaller. I think she was hitting that point. Like, who has a landline still and who isn't getting their messages because it's on an answering machine at their home instead of in their pocket? The only thing I can think of is businesses, but, like, why are businesses required to have a landline still? I don't know. I thought about that too. It's very interesting. Like, there are some places where I guess maybe you don't, like, when I was a kid, granted, this was not that long ago, but a bit ago, where I grew up, there was no cell phone service for anybody. Verizon, AT&T, Sprint, whoever existed, no one got, like, for a 30-minute radius around my parents' house, there was no cell phone service. Like, I think you've heard my really scary story of me fucking wrecking my car when I was in high school, and I had to walk, like, miles to call my dad to try to get him to pick me up. It was horrible. So we, like, had to have a landline because our phones didn't work at our house or anywhere nearby. So there's, like, really remote places like that in the US. But I think that's, like, not the majority of people. Maybe the majority of the US, but not the majority of people. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's true anymore, though. I don't know if they have reception out there anymore. I know, like, my parents, I mean, I shit you not, my parents live 30 minutes north of Seattle. They do not have internet to their house. It's not an option. They don't have internet. And they didn't build their house. It's not a new house. It's an established house in an established neighborhood. There is no internet. So they have to, like, rent these little boxes from Verizon that sit around their house and give them, like, Verizon phone internet. It's like tethers, basically. It's like little pod tethers that sit around their house because there is no option for internet. And that's 30 minutes north of Seattle. Like, that is not the middle of nowhere. It's a very affluent area. There's a Hagen's fucking grocery store 10 minutes down the road. No internet. It's fucking weird. I don't know why, but I know that exists. And for some reason, excuse me, gross burp. For some reason, my parents are apt at finding it. Fax machines in hospitals, fax machines are still prevalently used because it's the safest way to transfer HIPAA information between hospitals. Unfortunately, like, literally, no, like, it's such old tech at this point that no one is trying to hack fax machines. So it's just it's not gonna, but email and everything online is so sketch these days that if you have any patient information whatsoever that has any identifying material on it, you have to fax it. I had to relearn how to fucking fax when I worked at the hospital. Every hospital I've worked at faxes and uses pagers regularly. It's a nightmare. And they're still terrible. They still connect once every 30 minutes, maybe if you're lucky. Like, they're still just as bad as they always were. But because I think they deem it the safest way to transfer stuff between hospitals, we have to. Which is why I think most hospitals in the US are trying to unify on Epic, like one charting system. So all hospitals' computers talk to each other and like everybody's information's in the same place, as opposed to like when you move, if one hospital uses Epic and one uses Cerner, we got a fax. It sucks. I watched Gravity 125 plus times in 2014, and only 2 or 3 times was without music, with the actual movie muted. Only 2 or 3 times. Only 2 or 3 times were muted, or you only watched it 2 or 3 times with music, and the rest were muted. I mean, awesome. I used to watch Nightmare Before Christmas every single night before I went to bed for like 5 years in a row. Beacha. It's called trauma, honey. I hope you feel better. Does it make you feel good? Oh, landline also cheaper than getting everyone in the business cell phones. And that's true. Like, can you require your employee to have a cell phone? It's effectively squashed the classist, quote, why does that homeless person, poor person have a phone? That shit. I will punch someone in the throat if I hear someone say that out loud. That is disgusting. Shit, too. Like, there are no pay phones anymore. Pretty much everyone needs a phone, no matter what their wealth or lack of. Without a phone, you're, like, seriously, if you want to be if you want to try to get out of homelessness or poverty, how do you not have it? How do you do it without a phone? Same. But I've heard people say that. I've seen it on, like, TV and shit, and I've heard people in public, oh, man, they're begging for money, but they got a fucking iPhone. Yeah, it's a Gen 1. They found it in a trash can. Can we not villainize people trying to crawl out of a gutter? That it doesn't matter what put them there. Like, you guys know my opinion. Every human being deserves a roof over their head and 3 meals a day. Period. Like, just for being a citizen of the US. That's my opinion. I wouldn't mind a tax spike for that. But people get real fucking testy about that shit. The ISP providers over there have to get their thumb out of their asses and make sure everyone has internet access. It's crazy. It's not considered like a human right here. Even where I grew up in Eastern Washington, we had to petition to have like a line put underground so we could get some sort of internet where we lived. But the entire like county had to sign a petition for it. That was a while ago. I mean, granted. But today, my parents don't have internet. Today. 30 minutes north of Seattle. It's just crazy. I agree. It should be a utility. I agree 100%. BDO said high-speed fiber should be a utility. Couldn't agree more myself. Yes. Hard. Yep. Faxing is horrible. It's a fucking living nightmare. 120 times to music. Oh, okay, cool. I get it. Been there, done that. 100%. That's a decent movie. That moment you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And after your opponent rage quits after his 3rd turn, Jesus. He DMs you calling you every racist slur he can because he couldn't tell what race I was from my username. People are so boring. It's just, I mean, like, hats off to a good insult. That's just, like, unoriginal and sad insults. Like, did you Google cuss words? Did your creepy uncle who touches you in the dark places say it and you thought it was cool? Like, what's up? Gross. A snack? Cute! What the fuck? Wait. Who did this? Oh, I'm so sorry, BDO. I might have had 1 or 2 conversations with your people. Oh, I'm sure you do. You are the goddamn it feels good to be a gangster dude, like crushing it in a field with a sledgehammer. But way taller. When you're so racist, you become inclusive again. Gross. Dog brain. Stick your head in it. Dog, why? Dog brain. Just do it. That's how my brain works, though. Am I a dog? Let's not answer that one. It's possible. Dog brains are beautiful. They are pure hot magic. Just glitter on the inside. Glitter and love. Anyways, this is the other one. Boogie the puppy. We only rate dogs. This is a very fast snake. You're lucky he stopped when he did. Please only send dogs. Thank you. 13 out of 10. It's like a dog bus. Look at that. Oh, scruffy baby. That's really fucking cute. I mean, Mishy's got a point. Off the topic of this perfect specimen of dog, I can't. I'll retweet it. Don't worry. We'll all get it. What's happening? Who's talking? What in the fuck, tit? Out. A weird ad played. I have ad blockers. That was strange. A utility, but we still can't even supply clean water everywhere to everyone currently. Can't or won't.
Penetrate that asshole.
Agreed. Or roofs over heads, or food, or a non-racist atmosphere for children to be raised in. Not to say things too real, but Jesus fucking dicks. Do better, America. Fuck. Sometimes I think to myself, like, every country, like, has, like, they're doing okay, and then, oh God, and they're doing okay, and then, like, I need our country to crash so we can start the upswing already. Like, we've been just doing this downsling for quite some time. I'm over it, I'm like, I'm tired. I'm about to be those ages where you're, like, kind of over all the things, and it's a hard one. I would do the same thing today with 1911's Dante Inferno, which was not only the greatest horror movie, but the first full-length feature film. I've already watched it a few times. It was the first full-length feature film. No shit. I didn't know that. That's pretty dope. I had a roommate who went through a breakup and would watch Mean Girls on repeat 24 hours a day. I had one of those DVDs that, like, never had a menu on it. It would, like, just loop. And she put it on my little TV that was this big with a little VCR in it. We hooked up, like, it was an Xbox or a PlayStation, something that could play DVDs to it. And she put it on repeat for so many days that I could verbatim pretty much quote that whole movie for a very large portion of my life. Took me a long time to be able to watch it again. I love the movie again still, but it was hard. She really, wow. I'm at the age where I'm trying not to be over things. Like, I haven't succumbed to it yet. You know what I mean? Like, I'm reaching for hope. Give it a couple years. A couple years and a couple crow's feet. I'll give up. It'll happen. It's the drugs. Willful ignorance. Very much so. Yes, it is. Or playing dumb. What's another word for that? Just playing stupid. Like, I don't know. I spent a good chunk of nights falling asleep to Rocky Horror Picture Show. For us, it was my sister and I. We shared a room for a while. It was Nightmare for Christmas, or My Neighbor Totoro was an often one. Alice in Wonderland. We didn't have TV, so it was like only the VHSs we had, which were a lot of Disney. But we went through like cycles where it would be the same one every night. Oh yeah, those were three main ones. Princess Mononoke came later because I don't think we owned it on anything, but we had like the original Fox, My Neighbor Totoro in the poofy VHS case before they ruined it with the Fanning twins. Those were the days. But yeah, those we just on repeat. And like literally, if I woke up and the movie was over, I'd just stick it back in because it'd auto rewind. No, actually, we had them like I was the first kid to go to college of my siblings. And when I came home, my mom gave a bunch of them to like one of my little cousins, and I think she gave it away. However, an amazing person in the community surprised me at TwitchCon one year, like many years ago before TwitchCon, and had like an original Fox recording of My Neighbor Totoro in the puffy white VHS case VHS, and I have it in my house somewhere. So I have one again that works. I just don't have a fucking VHS player. I don't have a VCR. What are those that there VHS players called? That damn DVD drive? You stick it in? I don't know. Be kind, rewind, motherfuckers. Jesus Christ, VCR. I don't have a VCR anymore, I don't think. I don't have a DVD player, to be honest. I don't even have a DVD drive in my computer. The Sci-Fi Dune movie. There were a few sci-fi movies that I would watch on repeat. I can't remember the Langoliers. For some fucking reason, that was a big one. And The Shining. As long as good sex, meaning not boring and satisfying as possible, giving up seems impossible. That's the same for me. Like, as long as there's like even not even good sex, as long as I can still get a good little rub out once in a while and feel nice, there's tasty food and I can travel. But once, like during COVID, not being able to travel really affected me, like to my core. Being able to travel and experience different cultures and get the fuck out and eat new food and not understand what anyone's saying around me because the language is not my home language is the core of me, and not being able to do it was crazy. Whew, I've never been trapped like that before. Never in my life have I not traveled for almost 3 years in a row. Hated that a lot. That shit will drive me crazy, but that keeps me going. Same. I think we wore out. We had a VHS that was like a Sky Dancers movie, and we had one that was a My Little Pony, like the 80s My Little Ponies movie, and those got wore out. Those got burnt. Like, they wouldn't even play at a certain point anymore. Those got wore the fuck out. And my sister had a couple Barney movies she definitely wore out. But that's because those were ones that she would put on, like, in the morning and all day long. The ones we went to bed with usually would only run once a day. Oh, those Skydance movies, I don't think I ever made it through one. Like, I don't know what the conclusion of any of them were, but they were fabulous. 100%. Was never a huge Care Bear fan, but ponies got me. Oh my god. I was that kid, like, I think for a good 3 or 4 years of my youth, of my childhood, which is a lot when you're a child, I would only rent The Last Unicorn. Like, my mom would be like, on Friday night, do you want to rent movies? You're not going to rent that movie again, are you? Every single time. Now I own it. Forever. As an adult, got to complete things. But yeah, love that one. Why do you have to remind me about Langoliers? Did they scare you? They never scared me. I don't know why I liked it though. It's not a good movie. Like, it's really low budget. Oh yeah, Jurassic Park was a good one for me. We did a lot. We watched a lot of the original like Star Wars trilogy. We had like the little box set of the VHSs and the cardboard trilogy thing. We watched that a lot, like a lot. Woo! I gotta remember Bill's under my desk. Oh, a song? I've got a song to sing. What? You're right, Sales. I mean, my stream's almost over. I can take a break and come back for 10 minutes. Or I could just go walk my dogs, see if they'll poop. Maybe I need to get them to the park and that'll make them poop. The anxiety of seeing people. You had Tron on VHS? I always wanted Tron. I have it now, but I wanted it as a child. I love Tron so much. Ugh, such a fucking good movie. And the new one, but thank you, Sales. I appreciate the reminder. I've been watching it. I just kind of figured in my head, I was like, meh, fuck it. Why run an ad? It's stupid. Gotta walk the dogs anyways. Dumb. You wore out Dark Crystal? I never owned Dark Crystal on VHS as a kid, ever. Like, it was one of those movies that all my friends owned and my aunt owned. And so if I wanted to watch it, I would just like beg to go to my aunt's house. She had Beetlejuice and she had the Dark Crystal and a couple other ones that were like kind of maybe a little bit older than my age than I should have, but I was already like there. I was like Bitch, I watched my dad die. Let's go. I love that stuff. But it was kind of out of reach. Like, I had mostly Disney movies. Mostly all Disney. Or movies that are now Disney and weren't at the time. Taped off satellite, not bought? Fuck yes. We had a lot of those. A lot of record. Like, all the Ninja Turtles movies were all recorded off TV. Somehow my brothers did it. I don't know how. Or all the Mortal Kombat movies. We had all those on VHS, but they were definitely, like, stolen somehow. I didn't hear a thing. I watched The Last Starfighter, The Fifth Element, and The Matrix far too many times, combined like over 1,000 times. I have probably watched Fifth Element over 1,000 times, and just that. The Matrix close. I love Bruce Willis, young, bald, and fucky. That was where my sexual awakening for baldness happened, was definitely watching Bruce Willis in various films. And Fifth Element just, oh god. It's like him and Mila Jovovich. You know what I'm saying? Whew, young Katie was into it. Yeah, that did a lot for me. That movie I have watched so many fucking times. I can almost quote it verbatim from the beginning to the end. Almost. Some of the parts with like Ruby Rod and shit are a little quick. I still don't know them all, but you know, I'm usually a little high by then. Bald is hot. Honestly, I think it's kind of a level of confidence you don't see in a lot. Like, so many people fight it with a very sad comb over for so long. I kind of think saying fuck it's kind of cool. Zeke said he cooked an egg on your titties. Is that true? Yes? Short answer. Do you have any money? Do you want details? Basically, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I radiate heat. Is he talking about me at nighttime? That one time he, like, cooked breakfast on my ass, and I woke up, and he was like, "Don't worry about it, this is a motherfucking Portuguese omelet," and then he fucked the food into the asshole, had me shit it out into a pan, he cooked it and ate it. That one? Because I don't remember it, I sleep super hard, but I do radiate like a fucking hot dwarf sun at nighttime for some reason, I have no idea. Like, sometimes I'll wake up at 3 in the morning just dripping sweat like I've ran a marathon, or Zach will be, like, pushing me off the bed because I'm burning his flesh and he's crying. Yeah, I don't know what it is, because during the day, I'm an iceberg. Like, I literally have circulation problems. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Google Portuguese omelet. You're welcome. It's usually, honestly, it's hormones or what my doctor told me mine is I eat once a day, usually right before bed. The healthiest way to eat. But, like, you know, I keep going all day and don't really get hungry, and Zach gets off at late at night. So we usually eat around like 9 p.m. and then I just pass the fuck out. So I cook up because my body's metabolizing all the food and all my blood energy is going to my core. And so I just like, whoa, eat. Because I've had my like thyroid checked. It can be thyroid problems. So if you've never had your blood checked for thyroid shit, you can. It's literally just a blood draw. Yep. Eating before bed makes major heat sleeps. And that's my biggest bad. But I get up, honestly, it's just sleep schedules. Like, I get up usually around like 6 in the morning, and he gets up around like 10. And so he literally, like, we make dinner immediately when he gets off work. Usually he takes a couple hours sometimes to relax, but we make dinner and eat, and I just conk. I'm so fucking tired by that point. I basically like half asleep, like, put it in my mouth. Can you do? Oh, thank you. No. Okay. You know what I'm saying? It can get really weird at nighttime, but, like, I'm just exhausted. It's bad. I kind of feel like the Energizer Bunny at the end of the day. Like, there's no, like, oh, I'm kind of tired, I think I'll lay down. I just go from 100 to bad. Absolutely, you're welcome. Portuguese omelet. Add some ham. It really gets the sales. I feel so judged by that. Katie, stop. It's so judge. It's a mom. I feel like I'm being mom looked. That happens more than you think, right? It's a common occurrence. I have an imperfect head from surgery. I'm gonna fight balding, kicking, and screaming. I mean, do it. If I like had alopecia or something, or like if I had male pattern baldness, I would shave my head and get so many wigs so goddamn fast. You can have a new hairstyle every fucking day. And the way they make wigs these days with the lace fronts and everything, I can't tell. 90% of the time, I have no idea. Unless it's a horribly placed wig or the color is horrifically unnatural, I don't even tell anymore. Like, you could wear every hair color, every hairstyle, every texture ever without being racially insensitive. Don't be a piece of shit, but you know what I mean? Like, the options become unlimited. That's personally what I would do. I can't wear wigs because my hair's too thick, but that's just me. Oh, you don't have to Google it. It's literally exactly what I told you. Like, everything you'd want in an omelet. So, like, you get a bowl, crack some eggs, like sliced ham, some diced green peppers, diced onion, maybe pre-sauteed onion with some sauteed garlic and olive oil or whatever. Like, what all the veggies you want in a scramble or an omelet. You scramble it up in a bowl, and then you, like, pour it into an already gaped ass, or, like, fuck the ass, gape it out. Pour it into the gaped out ass, fuck it, come into it, and then have her shard it out, back in your pan. You cook it up and you eat it. Portuguese omelet. Don't forget your protein. If you want to really spice it up, get a little smegma smeared on top. I'm saying chives. Sick. I'm so sorry. I don't know why it's called a Portuguese omelet. I think I discovered it on, what is that, Urban Dictionary when I was 12. And it never left my head. Ever, ever again. It may have formed a lot about what I've become today. I mean, if Katie tells you to Google something and follows it up with "you're welcome" with a winky face, don't Google that. You'd think people would learn, but people come to stream every day and they're like, "Hey, Katie, I just made some food. What's up?" And I'm like, "What you eating?" That face works so well. It's hurting me inside. I'm feeling attacked. They found out the only negative thing about eating before. That was my computer, not yours. Why is it doing that? So I've managed to turn off all the system sounds, except now Microsoft is doing this thing where it's like, do you want to see a memory from 7 years ago? No. I'm gonna have to go back into it. I'm sorry, that was my computer. That was weird. About eating before bed is slightly higher blood sugar while sleeping. So snack and nap to your heart's content. I think the same. I don't think there's any magic to the time of day you eat. As long as you get enough calories to function and you're not like letting your body eat your heart muscle, I think you're okay. Anime, I thought about that because he almost shaved his beard on cam the other day, and then he was like, "No, just kidding." And I was like, "Did you shave everything and you're wearing a wig?" I don't know. I don't know. You can't tell anymore. Wigs look so fucking good. I can't tell. I don't know. Lace fronts are incredible. That's a new science. I'm lucky I still have 98% of my long ass hair, so it's not an issue. Oh, fuck that then. Either wigs or a Blues Brothers hat. I've already got the glasses. Yeah, dude. I mean, just parted different. Side ponies are all the rage. I fucking live for a side pony. Are you kidding me? I'm wearing like snap clips like I'm 2 years old in a pigtail style. The world is your oyster. Dig it. You know what I'm saying? Salt it with some high quality like volcanic salt and then throw it in the fucking garbage because oysters are disgusting. You know what I mean? Beard wigs. Well, I think like the problem with beard wigs is you have to design them so they can move with your jaw and still stay connected. Whereas I don't think your head moves as much. Still moves, but like the amount of like elasticity without peeling off you'd have to have. You know what I mean? Just thinking about it in terms of like a prosthetic. Same thing. Like you really can't move your face a lot if I put a prosthetic on well, because otherwise it'll peel off. I find nothing. I have no idea why people villainized man buns. Did like Chad Kroger have one at one time? Is that why? I think they can be hella hot. I don't know. To each their own. I don't know why people villainize style. People probably think I'm a fucking weirdo for having blue hair. I don't. Every once in a while, someone will literally just come into my stream, someone different every time, and just out of nowhere be like, blue hair, mental health problems. And I'm like, yes, and? Go on, fuck. I'm bored now. No, I don't think anything's wrong. I mean, do you hate man buns? I hate dirty, greasy hair. Like, I don't want to get too close to someone's head and smell like dirty fried chicken or like old fried chicken oil. But other than that, that's about as far as my opinions on other people's hair goes. That's just me though. Also, I don't want it to touch me. So like if we're on an airplane and you flop your hair over the seat back, I'm gonna snip it off. It's my rights. That's my area now. Bye-bye, 10 years of hair growth. I'm just kidding. I would never, but I super want to, and I might do it. I don't know. I might take a chunk out of the middle to make it even worse. Who knows? Don't be gross with your body hair. Think about it this way. Your like long hair is like elegant and wispy and oh my god, everybody wants it. But the moment it's cut off, it's disgusting dirty. Like no one wants to fuck with someone's cut off human hair until it's sewed into a wig and looks like real hair again, like hair on a head. It's all fucking gross. Like don't be putting your hair on strangers. And likewise, don't touch strangers' hair. Shit's fucked. When I had long hair, I just let it hang or did a ponytail. I did ponytails and braids a lot. I can't stand when my hair touches my face. Like this, I have to do this. I cannot, it tickles and I'll end up touching my face all day and I'll break out because I can't. I just don't want it in my eyes. I already have eyelashes that are like fucking Venus flytraps. Like I'm out. Ponytails, they're the best. Yeah, I can't wait till I can get my hair in a full ponytail. That will be a day we will celebrate. I will buy expensive weed that day. I'm so close, like months away. Also, wait, why are you old? Do you hate man buns? I mean, theoretically, it's one of the oldest styles ever. Like, men have been putting, like, ribbons in their hair and having cute little ponytails since, like, forever. It's a pretty recent concept for people to have short hair of any kind. So, honestly, maybe you're too young for it. Maybe you just, like, don't get it because it's beyond you. It's the boomers of the 1740s. Them Egyptiumers. It wasn't good, and I had nowhere to go with it, and I just want to apologize. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about that. Like when your hair's shorter, I think when the hair falls out, it can just like it's free to fall away from your body. It's not like tangled in your hair, so you don't notice it as much. But every time I take a shower and wash my hair, the clumps of fucking hair that come out of my head, and I'm like, why am I not bald? How am I not bald? How is it still any form of thick at all? And it's because it gets trapped. It's like it's already fallen off maybe days before, but it's trapped. It's fucking annoying. It's disgusting. Oh, I hate it. Same. Oh, okay. Well, I consider a ponytail and a man bun the same thing. So how detailed are we getting on the bun? Like, does it look like a ballerina's? Like, are there braids around it and some little baby roses tucked in? Like, how much effort was put into it? I'm a get up and go kind of girl. I don't ever want to be involved with a human being, regardless of what their genitals look like, if they take longer in the bathroom getting ready to leave the house than me. And the more detailed this bun is getting, the more concerned I am about that. But I go with the lifestyle. Like, I'm not really into muscles. Like, big old fake, like, like, look at me and my muscles. Because the lifestyle that requires to acquire those, I want nothing to do with. I like to fall asleep with a half-eaten Twizzler. I mean, not Twizzler, Red Vine in my mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my life. I'm not doing that. I like carbs. And not the gym. You know? Kind of the same approach. I mean, kilts are hot. No more needs to be said, yeah. Yeah, honestly, buns for me is to get my hair off my neck because if you have long hair, the moment your hair's on your neck, you know this, your body's instantly 10 degrees hotter. It's like black magic of the worst kind. I don't know what it is. The moment you get your hair off the back of your neck, wow, I'm cool. There's what the fuck? Down, hot. It's the weirdest, stupidest thing. I don't get it. So getting your hair off your neck can feel really nice. I can't wait for that moment. Someday, I'm growing out a pixie cut. Slowly. Oh, Mishy, I try never to complain. I worked with a few nurses who were balding and like they were so self-conscious about it and I felt so bad. I was like, you know what? I gotta stop complaining about having overly thick hair. Sure, it's heavy and gives me migraines. A beard would drive me crazy. Facial hair. The tickle, does it ever like tickle your nose? I have these little guys. These little like wispy shits. What are these, baby hairs? Look, a silver one. Cute. Traitor to the crown. These guys that never ever grow and they just stay like a couple centimeters long for your entire life. These will just like sit and they're just long enough to touch my fucking eyelashes. Barely. And they'll touch them and just tickle them enough. So where I'm like, and I have to I have to ice cream scoop my eye out of my face. I can't take it. Yes, I knew. Nope, yours doesn't. The worst thing is eating your mustache when you haven't trimmed in a while. That would be annoying. That would drive me crazy. You run though, Katie, and that's my personal hell. As a person with activity-related asthma, it's been a weekend in hell. Okay, yeah, that would be terrible. I mean, I don't run because I enjoy running, though. I don't think anyone enjoys running. I run because of the weird cathartic brain quiet I get because of the amount of pain it causes my body. You know, the reason I don't like the gym is there's other people there and no one wipes down gym equipment. And I just feel like every time I sit on something, like someone else's sweaty pussy kiss is crawling up into my labias and giving me a disease. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can think about. They're so gross. I read an AMA by a guy that ran a gym once, or like worked at a gym, and he was like, they're not as clean as you think. Nightmares. Nightmares! Oh, the sweaty puss kiss of death. A kiss is fine, but I like the suction that happens when I get back up off the seat when my puss goes like, like what am I taking in with me? And what have I left behind? You know what I'm saying? The general face itchiness only really happens in the early stages of growth or if your skin is dry. How do you moisturize with facial hair? Do you just like scrub it in? There's a certain length where it's itchy. That's okay again. Then it's okay again. Then I get annoyed with it. So it gets chopped off either before or when itching or after. Do you shave it bald and let it grow back again? I feel like that would be more pain in the ass than anything. Like the grow back from going bald and growing it out again. Holy shit. Beard oil. I didn't even think beard oil. I should have thought about that. Beard oil. Yep. Probably helps moisturize the skin underneath and everything. Yeah. Treadmill's dope, but I'm not used to running with music. I very rarely run with like maybe one earbud in, but I'm so used to running outdoors. I don't run with music because I don't want to be hit by a car. So when I'm in the gym, like there's all those TVs on and like half of them are playing, you know, The Bachelor or something. And I can't, as a human, I can't look away. So then I can't really pay attention to my music. I don't know. There's too many distractions for an ADHD person in a gym. I don't feel like I get a good workout, but that's just me. I wish I did, because in the wintertime, it'd be a lot easier to get a run in. A trimmer, so that it doesn't take it down to the skin. It like does like kind of the GQ, so it's not like going down to the short. Yeah. There's nothing irritating about stubble stage for the stubble grower. Yeah, it's when you get down to the skin, right? I mean, I'm assuming it's like shaving a pussy. Same thing. And wicking away your skin oils. You know, I learned that recently, learning about like Roman baths that they used oil. Oh, you're right. Oh my gosh. Let's find someone cool to raid. Today was a little bit shorter than normal because I was late for an hour, but I've honestly just been waiting for this idiot to shit. Look how cute she is, though. Do you see that fucking snaggletooth? Fuck me. She's sleep twitching. Oh shit, she's gonna get him. Go get him, Bill. You get him. You get him, Bill. That little bunny foot kills me. That's my sick baby that's been shit in water. My beard takes ages. I get that 3-day shade after a week, maybe. Oh shit. You know, that's kind of like me. My hair grows really slow. All my body hair. Like I only shave my legs like once a week, which sounds gross. but it doesn't grow back for a week. Like, I kind of have the same. My hair's thick and, like, coarse and healthy, but it grows slow as hell. Like, this is over 2 years of grow out since the pixie cut. It's pretty wild. There's my baby. Oh, she's moving her lips. I don't know if my camera picks that up, but she's, like, sleep snarling. It's like, precious girl. I gotta go get her to shit, though. It hurts sales, but not as bad. I had, the day where it itched really bad? That night, it itched really bad. I woke up like 3 times in the middle of the night just to like slap my kneecap. But now I have a giant. I got some of those huge band-aids, so it's not like 6 band-aids. It's 1. And I've changed it every day and cleaned it. It looks terrible. I mean, it's gonna be a terrible scar. It's bad. Next time I take the Band-Aid off, I'll maybe take a picture. It's gross. I really committed to that stroke. You know what I mean? Sometimes you catch yourself. Have you ever, like, been shaving and accidentally get, your fingernail or something because you're, like, holding your calf muscle to the side? Anybody that shaves their legs or any part of your body, you accidentally get a fingernail and your body, like, stops instantly and you're like, and you pull away. Like, nah, I didn't stop. I just was like, well, there's blood up my knee. Oh. I haven't had a new razor blade on my shaver in a bit. Ow. It's a biggie. It's a biggie, but I'm watching it because it's so big. It's one of those ones that, like, if that gets infected, I gotta worry. It's that big. It's bad. But I've been taking really good care of it. Thank you for asking. Shaving too short's bad. I watched a show, or I watched not a show, but it was like a talk about dermatology and stuff like that, and they talked about exfoliation and how, like, if you're using, like, a chemical exfoliator, you don't wanna be rubbing a bunch of products on your face with a bunch of different cotton balls, because every single cotton ball you use is another level of exfoliating, and you can really irritate the skin, so on and so forth. And then they talked about how shaving does that, and, like, any part of your body that you're shaving with a blade, that blade is scraping off and exfoliating the top layer of the skin, and then you're going in with other exfoliators. It made so much sense why we should use a trimmer instead. Oh, yeah. Well, I had changed it's these stupid shavers that they market to ladies that have, like, that gooey, cummy, like, slime on them. I hate them. But I bought a box of them, and I had them for ages, and I was just trying to use them up. And I finally was able to buy some that don't have the big, thick, fucking disgusting cummy strips on them. But I'm so used to using the one with the cummy strips that I push too hard. You know what I mean? Like, I was just way too used to those fucking disgusting, like, I mean, it literally feels like a loogie. Or it's so gross. I don't know what they are. I don't know what the purpose is. But they do, like, they like prevent you from pushing too hard, and I was just too used to it, and I was in the bath. So I had a great angle to just carve the end of my kneecap off. I hate them. They're gross. Is it the safety feature? I can shave fine without them. I grew up using man shavers. I just got used to them because I had a box. I don't like to waste. It was terrible. Yes, they're a safety feature for those of you. Like, if you get razor burn easily, get some cummy razors. You won't shave the tips of the razor burn off. Straight razor, I'm not allowed to have sharp objects in my private places. The cream things on razor, I'm told, are to reduce shaving irritation. I don't think they work, yeah. Because by the time, like, it'd be one thing if you, like, dry shaved and that slimy, cummy shit stayed on your skin, but you're usually, like, in the shower, right? In the shower or the bath, so you wash it off. It doesn't stay on at all, right? Yeah. It's huge, though. I wish I had one to show you. Like, on men's shavers, like, I grew up using those because my mom would literally get, like, the Costco bag of Bic, the navy blue Bic shavers, because I had 3 older brothers and 4 sisters, and everybody was shaving something, so we needed a lot of shavers in the house. So we just had a bag of those under the family bathroom sink at all times. I grew up using those. They have, like, a strip on them that is, like, really small and thin, and it's almost like nothing. The ones that they put on a lady shaver are huge. They're at least, like, a centimeter wide on either side, and almost like a quarter centimeter thick of just this shit that turns to seminal fluid when moist. I don't know. It's so gross. It doesn't feel good. It's gross. And like it'll like gather up on either side of the shaver if you haven't like knocked your shaver off or something, and your little leg hairs will be in this like booger falling off. It's so fucking gross. Nothing about it's okay, but I think they're trying to condition us to the texture of cum, so it's not so shocking. I don't know. It wasn't a lubricating strip, but it looks like one. I honestly have no idea what that strip is above the blades. Is it just, I think it might be just a guard to protect you from pushing too hard, to be honest. You know the ones I'm talking about, right? I don't even think lubricating strips. These are the ones. Yes, these are the stupid. Honestly, these are very close to the exact ones I was stuck with for a very long time. But look at the strange cummy strip. This like weird rubbery thing, it's not rubber. It's a substance that the moment it gets wet, it turns to goo, and it's supposed to lubricate the shaving experience. But not only does it feel like cummy, spit, loogie, disgusting, gross, and really effectively does nothing except just guard you from shaving off the end of your kneecap on occasion. If you leave your shaver in the shower and you live with someone else who's showering, anytime that shaver gets wet, that gooey shit starts to melt off. So like I've bought them before, used the shaver once, and the next time I went to take a shower and shave my legs, which again, I only shave my legs like once a week because I don't grow a lot of leg hair and it doesn't grow fast, it was gone. Oh, the entire gooey thing was gone. And I threw it away because I was like, fuck, is my shaver head that old? I didn't realize, like, I thought this was brand new. They just melt. Like, you literally would have to, they're the most high maintenance shaver in the world. You have to, like, carry it, put it to bed after your shower in a nice non-moisture area, safe away from, it's just, what the fuck? Dollar Shave Club. Or anything like that. There's many clubs like that if you want to use a razor. They're not clubs, but brands that, offer things for the price they should be. Pink tax is the fucking, it's a gross bullshit tax. Like, do you want to pay more for a cummy booger on your shaver? Cool. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's shave or cum. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody wants this. Dollar Shave Club's dope. You actually can buy it at the store now. Like, I've never ordered them. I've never subscribed to it at all, but I've bought it so many times. The shaving cream, whatever, is what I exclusively use on my body. It works so well. That and the post-shave cream is fantastic from Dollar Shave Club. It has no scent. It has no, like, creepy, oily greasiness, nothing. It's so benign, and it's cheap. And cheap, affordable. It's like $3.99, and one lasts me like 6 months. It's crazy. Yeah. I like the Venus, I feel bad for anyone still buying that stuff. Like, you don't need it. It's gross and garbage. Like, stop. I seriously I shaved with hair conditioner for so many years. The only reason I stopped is someone told me it dulls the blade of your shaver faster, and I was like, oh shit, dull blades suck. Cum shaver. We could do it. There's enough cum in the world. Oh, I nicked my ankle on a trail bike. Ouch. Ow, ow, ow. Make sure to clean it and take care of it. Things near the ground you definitely want to watch. I did Dollar Shave Club for a while, then got a nice adjustable one that takes the double-edged blades. I don't even know what blade I use. It's got like 3 blades on it. I'm not that picky. I just don't want to like the sentences that come out of your mouth always blow me away. That's good because it was a cum joke. Why are blowjobs called blowjobs? You ever blow on a dick? Doesn't look like a fun time. Anyways, I need to go walk my dogs, and my throat is killing me. I really hope I'm not getting something weird in my throat. We're not going to think about it. Nothing's happening. You made a joke. You didn't even know it. It's fine.
Cleverness is born from the most desperate of times.
I love I can make anything a dick joke. It's just a gift. Long ago, my dad drew a dick on my nana's car on the back of her Cadillac in the dust. She drove around the city for a week before realizing it was there, and she went to her grave thinking I drew that dick on her car because I was so well known in my family for drawing dicks on things. But I didn't. It was the most half-assed looking fucking sad rocket ship of a dick I've ever seen. in the history of dicks. And by the ripe age of 10, I was drawing thick, meaty fuckers with veins. Like, fuck off. I had 3 older brothers and we lived on a farm. You don't think those fucks are peeing outside? I had seen many a cock. Nah. She died thinking I put a cock on her car. Thanks, Dad. That's your penis story for the day. I'm looking for someone cool to thrust you on, even though I know you're all going to do your own thing anyways. Always try to suggest a cool friend, just in case you don't know anyone I know, because you never know. You know? It literally was a Bezos dick, but like 20 years before Bezos. You know what I mean? Like, my dad was before Bezos. That's crazy. My stepdad was before Bezos. Like, who does that? I forgot TwitchCon's happening and no one's live anywhere. Oh, it's Indie Saturday. We're gonna go hang out with Zach. It's fucking Indie Saturday. I love Indie Saturday is what got me hooked. And I have a resub, so that's where we're gonna go. I'm gonna figure out how to raid because that's the only thing that exists, and hosts don't exist anymore. But thank you for hanging out with me today, and I do apologize for being late. But you know, I don't want to have to shampoo shit out of my carpets. Gotta watch the dog, and that's me saying I really like my dog. I'm gonna raid Zach and just go say hi and watch indie games. But I'll be back tomorrow morning because it's Sunday. Sin day. Happy sinning, everyone. Touch yourself and make sure to wash your hands before and after because hygiene is blessed. I have a couple charity things coming up soon that I'll probably talk about more tomorrow or the coming week, which will be super cool, like Halloween themed stuff. And HelloFresh hit me up for a sponsorship, so I'm gonna turn into a motherfucking stream cook bitch. Cleavage galore, all that sternum. Yep, it's gonna be great. Nothing works. I love you. Bye.